What the fuck, Jerry? What the actual fuck?
Rick, calm down, man. It's not what it looks like.
Oh really? So, explain to me why I stumbled upon you and Beth on OnlyFans.
Rick, please, let us explain.
No, I don't want to hear it. What are you two doing on this fucking site?
Look, Rick, we were just trying something new, you know?
Something new? Are you kidding me? Did you really think I wouldn't find out?
Rick, we never meant to hurt you. We were just exploring our boundaries, exploring our creativity.
Creativity? Oh, right. Let me have a closer look at this creativity you're so proud of.
Rick starts scrolling through their OnlyFans content.
Well, I have to admit, these photographs are actually pretty damn impressive.
Really? You're not mad?
Well, at first I was furious, but damn, the lighting, the composition. It's like you guys are professional photographers or something.
Rick, we didn't think you'd appreciate it.
I appreciate art when I see it. And let me tell you, these artistic nudes are something else. I mean, just look at the way you've captured the raw sensuality.
Wow, oh, I didn't expect you to react like this.
Beth, that shot with the silk sheets draped over your body, it's breathtaking. And Jerry, this one with the black and white contrast. It's like a modern masterpiece.
I never thought I'd hear you praising our OnlyFans, Rick.
Well, call me surprised, but you two have tapped into a new realm of artistic expression. I must say, you've done it with style.
You really mean it?
Absolutely. I mean, who am I to judge? You didn't cheat on me or anything, you were just creating art. Provocative, sensual, and beautifully executed art.
Thank you, Rick. We didn't want to hurt you, we just wanted to express ourselves.
And you did just that. Now, let's take this newfound talent and find a way to exhibit it in the real world. Tap into your potential and show the world what you're capable of.
You know what, Rick? You're right. We shouldn't hide our talent. We should embrace it.
Let's do it, Beth. Let's show the world our art.
That's the spirit. Now, let's put this OnlyFans chapter behind us and move forward.
They all share a hug, laughing and relieved. Rick's initial anger turns into admiration as he discovers the artistic value in Jerry and Beth's OnlyFans photography. The couple, once mortified, now feels encouraged to embrace their talent and showcase it to the world. In a twist of fate, Jerry and Beth's OnlyFans content becomes a sensation in the art world, propelling them to fame and success as renowned photographers. Rick becomes their biggest supporter and gets to witness their rise to stardom.
What the fuck is this? Jerry and Beth, on OnlyFans? Are you shitting me?
Rick, I can explain.
Yeah, Rick, it's not what you think.
Oh really? Enlighten me, you dumb fucks. What's the explanation for this shit show?
Well, we thought it would be an interesting way to explore our wild side, you know? And make some extra cash on the side.
Yeah, we didn't think you'd find out, Rick. We were just experimenting with our sexuality. It's liberating.
Asked sarcastically. Liberating, huh? More like fucking embarrassing. Let me see what you've posted, then.
Jerry and Beth nervously hand over their phones to Rick.
Scrolls through the content. Okay, I have to admit, the photography here is fucking brilliant. Who the hell took these pictures? They're masterpieces.
We did. Together. We wanted it to look professional, you know?
Yeah, we took a few photography classes and thought, why not apply it to this?
Holy shit, you two. This is some next level stuff. The lighting, the composition. It's like I'm looking at a fucking art exhibit. I'm impressed.
Relieved, really, Rick? You're not mad?
No, I'm fucking proud. I didn't know you two had such talent hidden deep within your sexually repressed souls.
Blushing, thank you, Rick. I guess we found a hidden passion.
Yeah, A passion that's gonna make you two very popular, I guarantee it. We'll make millions off this shit, buddy.
Excited. You really think so, Rick? We can quit our day jobs and focus on our photography?
Absolutely. I never thought I'd say this, but your OnlyFans is gonna be a goddamn success story. Now, let's brainstorm some marketing strategies and take this shit to the next level.
Denouement. Scene transitions to an elaborate photo shoot setup in the backyard.
Are you sure about this, Rick? It feels a bit ridiculous.
Trust me, Beth, we gotta push boundaries, go beyond simple nudes. We'll create avant-garde erotic art that fucks with people's minds.
Setting up lights. Alright, team, let's make this happen. Let's show the world what we're capable of. Conclusion. Scene cuts to an exhibition gallery packed with people admiring the provocative and thought-provoking photographs.
Raising his glass to Jerry and Beth, the masters of erotic art. We fucking did it.
Grinning proudly. We did, Rick. And none of this would have been possible without you.
Holding Rick's hand. Yeah, thank you for believing in us and pushing us to explore our hidden talents.
Smirking. You guys owe me big time. But hey, who needs money when you can have fame and a reputation for being the kinkiest artists on the planet, huh?
Laughs erupt as the crowd toasts to their success, celebrating the unconventional journey they embarked upon.
What the actual fuck? Jerry and Beth have an OnlyFans account?
Nervously, Rick, how did you?
Interrupting. Shut up, Jerry. I accidentally stumbled upon your secret little website. What the hell are you thinking?
Rick, it's not what you think. We're just trying to make some extra money, you know?
Extra money? By taking half-naked pictures of yourselves and posting them online? Are you fucking kidding me?
Well, yeah, but it's not just that. We actually put a lot of effort into the photography. Look at these angles and lighting. It's top-notch stuff.
Scrolling through their photos, holy shit. The composition in this one is incredible. And the way you captured the subtle expressions in that one. Wow.
Blushing. You really think so?
Astonished. I mean, I've seen a lot of porn in my time, but this is some next-level shit. You guys are like the goddamn Ansel Adams and Annie Leibovitz of OnlyFans.
Flattered. Rick, you really think our photography skills are that good?
Nodding. Absolutely. I mean, just look at this one. This photo of your ass, Beth. It's like a perfect combination of provocative and artistic. It's a fucking masterpiece.
Still mortified. I can't believe we're having this conversation. Rick, we never wanted you to find out.
Well, now that I have, I realize two things. You guys have a hidden talent, and the pervs on the internet are willing to pay some serious cash for it.
Hesitant, are you saying you're okay with it?
Smirking. Hell yeah, if you're making big bucks with your photography skills, then who am I to stop you? Just promise me you won't start a family subscription or some weird shit like that.
Relieved. We promise, Rick. It's strictly photography, nothing else.
Good. Now, go out there and take the world of OnlyFans by storm. And remember, Jerry, always use good lighting to enhance the depth and texture of those dick pics.
Disgusted. Rick, I'm not.
Interrupting. Hey, art comes in many forms, my friend. Now go, make me proud.
Jerry and Beth exit, still slightly embarrassed but with newfound confidence.
Smirking. Who would have thought I'd be proud of my son-in-law's photography skills on a porn site? Life is strange, man. Life is strange. What the fuck is this? Jerry and Beth on OnlyFans? Are you fucking kidding me?
Rick, it's not what it looks like.
Oh, it's exactly what it fucking looks like, Jerry. You two are selling nudes on the internet.
Rick, please, hear us out. We can explain.
Explain? Explain what? How you're cashing in on your pathetic exhibitionist fantasies.
No, Rick, it's not like that. We've actually been showcasing our photography skills.
Photography? You've got to be shitting me.
Rick, it's true. We've been exploring our artistic side, capturing intimate moments in a visually striking way.
Bullshit. Let me see this so-called art of yours.
Rick grabs Jerry's phone and starts scrolling through the OnlyFans account.
Holy shit. These photographs. They're actually impressive.
Right? We put a lot of effort into them. We wanted to create something unique.
I'll be damned. I never thought I'd say this, but you two might actually have some talent.
So, you're not mad?
Mad? Oh, I'm fucking furious. But it's not because you're on OnlyFans. It's because you didn't tell me about this incredible fucking work you've been doing.
You're not joking?
No, I'm dead serious. You've captured moments that transcend the boundaries of eroticism. It's fucking art, you guys.
Wow, Rick. I never expected this reaction from you.
Well, prepare to be surprised, because I'm joining you. We'll create the most mind-blowing, boundary-pushing photography the world has ever seen.
You mean, you want to be a part of this?
Hell yeah, with my genius and your vision, we'll create masterpieces that'll make the Mona Lisa look like a goddamn stick figure.
I don't even know what to say.
Just say you're ready for the wildest artistic adventure of your fucking lives.
They all raise their cameras triumphantly.
Let's do this, Rick.
We're in, Rick.
Alright, bitches, buckle up. We're about to redefine the fucking art world.
They share a triumphant laughter, ready to conquer the world with their unconventional artistry.
Holy shit, Beth! You're going into labor!
Fuck, Morty. Now? This baby just couldn't wait.
Hang on, Beth! I'll find the doctor on TV. He knows all the steps.
Hurry up, Morty. I can't handle this pain.
Okay, got it. Doctor, show me the birth canal.
Doctor, Morty, you're about to witness the miracle of life. Here's a detailed view of the birth canal. It's a complex system. Hurry up, Morty. The contractions are getting stronger.
Okay. So, the birth canal is like a tunnel with muscles in. Holy shit, that's a lot of blood.
Morty, I don't care about the damn blood. Get me some fucking painkillers.
Sorry, Beth. I'll try to find where the doctor keeps them.
Doctor, Morty, listen carefully. In order to ease the pain, make sure you administer. Morty, get your ass back here. I'm not popping this baby out without painkillers.
Okay, calm down, Beth. I found them. Here, take the damn painkillers.
Finally. Thank you, Morty. A little late, but better than never.
Doctor, what's happening now?
Doctor, Morty, as Beth takes the painkillers, her contractions will slow down, making the labor more manageable. Morty, don't just stand there. Hold my hand and support me, you useless piece of shit.
I'm here, Beth. Don't worry, I got you.
Doctor, Morty, remember to encourage Beth and reassure her that everything's going to be okay. Morty, I swear to God, if you say anything stupid right now, I will murder you after this baby is born.
Come on, Beth. You're doing great. Just a little more to go.
I can't believe I'm having a fucking baby with you, Morty.
Yeah, well, I can't believe I'm watching a birth canal at 2 a.m. instead of playing video games.
Doctor, Morty, it's time to bring the baby's head out. Encourage Beth and guide her through each push. Morty, if you even think about mentioning video games right now, I will make sure you never see one again.
Okay, you got this, Beth. Just one more big push.
Fuck you, Morty.
I love you too, Beth.
Doctor, congratulations. The baby's head is out. Oh God, finally. Morty, look at our baby.
Holy shit, it's beautiful.
Doctor, Morty, this is a life-changing moment. Cherish it. Morty, I can't believe we made it through this.
Yeah, Beth, we did. And now we have a tiny human to raise. God help us.
Doctor, Morty, Beth, you've experienced a miraculous event today. Congratulations on the birth of your child. Thank you, Doctor. And Morty, you better step up and be a damn good father.
I will, Beth. I promise.
Despite their vulgar language and comedic antics, Morty and Beth manage to support each other during the intense labor. They now embark on the challenging journey of parenthood with a newfound appreciation for the miracle of life.
Morty, listen up, we've gotta get this robot up on the wall. It's like a freaking Picasso of advanced AI.
Rick, are you sure about this? It looks all complicated and stuff.
Trust me, Morty, I've built this thing from scratch and let me tell you, it's gonna blow your mind. Just follow my lead, kid.
Gasping, oh no. Rick, Morty, something's not right. My water just broke. I'm going into labor.
Rick, what the hell do we do now? My mom's about to have a freaking baby.
Relax, Morty. This is just another day in the life of an interdimensional superstar. Get the birth canal ready, Morty.
Birth canal? What the hell are you talking about, Rick?
Rolling his eyes, Morty, birth canal. It's the passageway through which the baby emerges during childbirth. I mean, come on, Morty, basic science.
Panicking, okay. But how do we set it up? And where the hell do I find a birth canal?
I've got just the thing, Morty. Follow me to the lab, and we'll whip up a custom-made, interdimensional birth canal. Grab your lab coat, kid.
Morty and Rick rush to the lab, while Beth struggles with contractions in the background.
Wow, Rick, this is insane. How did you come up with the idea for an interdimensional birth canal?
Morty, when you're as smart as me, the ideas just flow, man. Plus, it's a great way to flex our sci-fi muscles, you know.
Morty and Rick start working on a complicated machine, sparks flying everywhere.
Morty, I need you to hand me the protoplasmosis injector and the quantum molecular enhancer.
frantically searching. Rick, I can't find them. I think we're screwed.
Suddenly, the machine starts to make strange noises and lights flicker.
Morty, quick, it's transforming into a hyperdimensional birth canal. Hold on tight.
The machine starts to shake violently as the birth canal materializes before them.
Oh geez, Rick, this thing is out of control.
Beth's screams grow louder as the birth canal hovers in midair, ready for action.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got this under control. Just push the red button, and it'll activate the birthing process.
Morty presses the button and the birth canal starts moving towards Beth.
Okay, Mom, just relax. The interdimensional birth canal is on its way.
Struggling through the pain, I can't believe I'm about to give birth through some crazy sci-fi contraption.
Rick and Morty watch in awe as the birth canal gently envelops Beth, guiding the baby into the world. Several intense moments pass as Beth gives birth, her screams of pain blending with the whirring of the birth canal.
Look, Rick, it's a baby girl.
Teary-eyed, Morty, we've witnessed a miracle today. The birth of an interdimensional warrior.
Exhausted, thank you, Rick. And Morty, you were amazing too. I love you both.
Love you too, Mom. And, Rick, thanks for always taking us on these crazy adventures.
Roughly. Yeah, whatever. Now let's get back to the robot. We've got science to do. Title: A Mesmerizing Delivery.
Characters.
Beth, expectant mother. Morty, concerned partner. Dr. Sanchez, bold and eccentric doctor. Beth, heavily pregnant, lies on a hospital bed, surrounded by medical equipment. Morty stands anxiously beside her, holding her hand tightly.
Grimacing. Morty, this pain is unbearable. I can't take it anymore.
Nervously, hang in there, Beth. The doctor will be here soon. You're doing great.
Incident.
Dr. Sanchez enters the room, clad in a lab coat covered in questionable stains, a manic grin on his face.
Dr. Sanchez, enthusiastically, yes, the miracle of childbirth, a beautiful symphony of screams and bodily fluids.
Just get this thing out of me.
Whispering, Doc, can you please explain the whole process to me? I want to be prepared.
Progression.
Dr. Sanchez pulls out a small diagram of a birth canal and begins his vivid explanation.
Dr. Sanchez, Morty my boy, prepare yourself for the spectacle that is birth. First, we make an incision to enlarge the vaginal opening. Then, we use forceps to grip the baby's head and guide it out gently.
Wide-eyed, whoa. Doc, hold up. Are you sure about all this?
Dr. Sanchez, Morty, my dear boy, trust me. I've birthed hundreds of babies this way. It's science.
Dr. Sanchez places a speculum into Morty's hand and directs him to examine Beth.
Dr. Sanchez, grinning, Morty, this is your moment to shine. Open up Beth and have a peek. Make sure everything is in order.
Hesitant. Doc, are you sure this is necessary?
Dr. Sanchez, absolutely. Expand your scientific knowledge, Morty. It's vital.
Morty looks through the speculum, taken aback by what he sees.
Shocked. I, can see. I mean, this is incredibly detailed. It's like a freaking alien landscape down here.
Dr. Sanchez, the wonders of childbirth. It truly is a magnificent sight, isn't it?
Glares at Morty. Morty, you better not be enjoying this.
Stuttering, and no, Beth, of course not. It's just really fascinating.
Scientific description.
This episode showcases the unusual and provocative narrative of childbirth. Dr. Sanchez, known for his eccentric methods, guides Morty through the intricate steps of delivery. The story delves into the graphic nature of birth, exploring the process with a distinct blend of fascination and vulgarity. Through Morty's wide-eyed perspective, the dialogue exposes the raw emotions and physiological changes experienced by expectant parents. Dr. Sanchez's unorthodox approach adds a dramatic touch to an already intense scenario, seeking to push boundaries and challenge societal norms. While the dialogue employs mature content, it remains a work of fiction, balancing humor and drama to engage the audience. The purpose is to present an offbeat, M-rated scenario while respecting the boundaries of storytelling.
Disclaimer: this dialogue contains adult themes and vulgar language. It is important to approach such subjects responsibly and consider the audience's sensibilities before engaging with them.
Alright, Morty, just calm down. We're here at the hospital. Beth's gonna pop out a baby and there's no turning back now.
Oh geez, Rick, I'm freaking out, man. What if something goes wrong? What if I can't handle seeing all this?
Doctor, gentlemen, please try to remain composed. We're trained professionals here. Now, Morty, I understand this can be overwhelming, but trust me, witnessing childbirth is a beautiful thing.
Yeah, save the poetic crap for later, Doctor. Just show Morty the birth canal and let's get this show on the road.
Doctor, very well then, Rick. Morty, come over here and take a look. This is the birth canal, where the baby passes through during delivery. It's a miraculous and complex process.
Oh geez, it looks intense. So, what happens next?
Doctor, well, Morty, once the baby's head crowns, the mother will push with each contraction, guiding the baby through the birth canal. It can be a challenging and arduous process, but with our assistance, Beth will be just fine.
Yeah, Morty, you better brace yourself. It's gonna be messy, it's gonna be loud, and it's gonna be one hell of a ride.
I don't know if I can handle this, Rick. What if Beth screams and what if something goes wrong?
Doctor, Morty, childbirth is a natural phenomenon. It may be intense and certainly not a walk in the park, but we've got all the necessary knowledge and equipment to manage any complications that may arise. Your job is to support Beth and be there for her.
And, Morty, remember, you owe your existence to this whole process. So, man up and witness the miracle of birth.
Okay, I'll try, Rick. I'll be there for Beth no matter what. But I can't promise I won't pass out or puke.
Doctor, that's understandable, Morty. It's not uncommon for first-time observers to have a strong physiological response to the events unfolding. Just breathe, take breaks if needed, and keep your focus on supporting Beth.
Yeah, Morty, remember, you're in this for the long haul. And by the way, if you puke on me, I'm locking you in the spaceship for a month.
Alright, Rick, I'll do my best. Let's go in and embrace the wonders of childbirth.
They enter the room and prepare for Beth's childbirth. Denouement.
Doctor, alright, Beth, it's time. With each contraction, I need you to push as hard as you can. Morty, remember to support her and breathe with her. Oh God, I can feel it. This is so fucking intense.
You got this, Beth. I'm right here with you, baby. Just let it out, you can do it.
Conclusion. Sounds of intense labor and screams fill the room. After hours of intense struggle, the sound of a baby's cry finally fills the air.
Doctor, congratulations, Beth, Morty. You did it. You have a beautiful, healthy baby. Oh my God, it's a miracle. Morty, we did it.
I can't believe it. We're parents, Beth. We freaking did it.
Well, Morty, welcome to the club. Now let's get out of here before I start feeling emotional.
Doctor, alright, Morty, let me explain the entire birthing process to you step by step. Are you ready?
Oh, yeah, Doc. I'm here to support Beth, but I didn't sign up for this level of graphic detail.
Doctor, fine, but it's important for you to have all the information. So, here's how it works. First, the cervix needs to dilate to allow the baby to pass through.
Dilate? But, Doc, what does it look like? You know, down there?
Doctor, well, Morty, imagine a white center surrounded by intricate blue and green lines. It's a sort of circular picture on the surface.
Whoa, Doc, that's some crazy imagery. But how does that even happen?
Doctor, we'll need to make an incision, Morty. Like cutting through those blue and green lines to create a path for the baby.
Jesus, Doc, that's insane. Are you sure everything will be alright?
Doctor, trust me, Morty, this is a standard procedure. Now, once the incision is made, the birth canal stretches to accommodate the baby's passage.
Can I, have a look, Doc? Just to make sure everything is okay down there?
Doctor, Morty, that's highly unorthodox, but I understand your concern. Here, take this speculum and remember, it's not for the faint-hearted.
Oh boy, Doc, I'm not sure about this. Okay, here goes nothing. Morty takes a deep breath and inserts the speculum. Oh, holy sh*t, Doc. I see everything. It's like a whirlpool of colors and textures. I can't describe it, it's so vivid.
Doctor, Morty, focus. Look for any abnormalities. Is everything in order?
Oh, from what I can tell, Doc, everything seems to be in place. The colors are intense, but nothing seems out of the ordinary.
Doctor, good, Morty, good. Remember, it's important to ensure Beth's safety. Now, remove the speculum slowly and gently.
Alright, Doc, I got it. And, thanks for showing me the wonders of the human anatomy as if my mind needed more messed up images.
Doctor, it's all part of the miracle of life, Morty. Now, let's get back to helping Beth welcome her baby into the world.
Yeah, right, Doc. Just another day in the crazy universe we live in.
Narrator. In a chaotic kitchen filled with the intoxicating aroma of passion and curiosity, a sign hangs above that reads, "The Simpsons are getting married." Beth, a young and spirited woman, finds herself in the throes of labor while Morty, her faithful companion, receives an impromptu education on the miracle of life.
Wide-eyed, trembling, holy sh*t, Beth. You're really having AF*C king baby now?
Gritting her teeth. No, Morty, I'm just pretending so we can win the goddamn cake-eating contest. Doctor, calmly, Mrs. Simpson, please focus. I'll explain the stages of labor and show Morty how your baby will traverse the birth canal.
Nervously scrubbing his hands. Doc, are there gonna be lasers and sh*t involved? Or is it like a magic portal or something?
Doctor, chuckling, no lasers, Morty. The birth canal is a natural passage in a woman's body. Picture it as a tunnel connecting the uterus to the outside world. The baby will journey through it during the birthing process. Through gritted teeth, Morty, just pay attention and quit acting like AF*C king idiot. This is serious sh*t.
Whispering, sorry, Beth. I'll try to keep it together.
Doctor, now, as the contractions continue, the cervix will dilate, providing an opening for the baby to pass through. Think of it as a magnificent transformation, Morty.
Gulping, transformation? Like turning into Optimus Prime or something.
Doctor, chuckling softly, well, not exactly. But it is a metamorphosis of sorts. Once the cervix is fully dilated, the baby's head will engage in the birth canal, utilizing the mother's contractions to help move through. Squeezing Morty's hand. You better be F*C king supportive, Morty. This sh*t is excruciating.
Sweating profusely, of course, Beth. I'm here for you. Just tell me if I need to fetch a grappling hook or something.
Doctor, no grappling hooks, Morty. The baby's head will guide the way while the mother's pelvic floor muscles help the baby move downward. Gasping, holy sh*t, it's happening.
Panicking. Doc, do something. Should we squeeze out some lube or prepare AF*C King escape pod?
Doctor, relax, Morty. This is a natural process. Your baby is making their grand entrance into the world. Just support Beth, both mentally and physically, and be prepared to welcome your baby as they emerge.
Narrator. In the heart of this chaotic yet miraculous kitchen, Beth's labor progresses rapidly. Morty, with newfound determination, stands by her side, witnessing the intense beauty of life's inception. Amidst the chaos and vulgarities, an extraordinary bond between a couple deepens, forever engraved in the annals of their unique love story. Together, they embark on the roller coaster of parenthood, armed with a newfound appreciation for the wonders of birth.
Oh God, Morty, it's happening. I think I'm going into labor.
Holy shit, Beth. This is insane. Okay, just stay calm, stay calm. We'll get through this together.
Doctor, alright, Morty, pay attention. I'm going to explain the whole process to you. Now, the birth canal is like a tight passage that the baby needs to go through. It's located between the cervix and the vagina.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on a second, Doc. You're saying there's a canal in there? Like a waterway or some shit?
Doctor, no, Morty. It's not a waterway. It's a narrow passage lined with muscles and mucous membranes. Think of it like a tunnel for the baby to pass through. Morty, stop interrupting the doctor. Just listen.
Fine, fine. Sorry, Doc. Go on.
Doctor, now, during labor, the cervix will start dilating to allow the baby's head to pass through. The muscles in the birth canal will contract to push the baby out.
So, it's like a really crowded and tight tunnel. Is it well lit in there? Any decorations or something?
Doctor, Morty, it's not a tunnel with disco lights, alright? Now, sometimes we need to make an incision, called an episiotomy, to widen the opening if necessary.
Whoa, whoa. Wait a minute. You're gonna cut something down there? Like, with a knife?
Doctor, yes, Morty. It's a standard procedure if needed. It allows for a safer delivery. We'll stitch it up afterward. Trust me, it's all part of the process.
Geez, Beth. I didn't sign up for all this slicing and dicing. Are you sure about this?
Morty, just trust the doctor. They know what they're doing. We're in good hands. Doctor, alright, Morty. Now, I'm going to use a speculum to take a look inside the birth canal. It'll help me assess the progress and make sure everything is okay.
Hold on a second, Doc. Can I take a look through that speculum?
Doctor, Morty, I don't think that's necessary or appropriate. It's a medical tool, not a toy.
Come on, Doc. I'm just curious. I promise I won't do anything weird.
Doctor, fine, fine. Just this once. But remember, this is a medical examination, not some peep show.
Got it, Doc. No funny business. Okay, let's see here. Whoa. Beth, you might want to close your eyes for this. It's pretty graphic.
Morty, just tell me if everything looks alright, okay?
Alright. Well, I see. A lot of blood, some mucus, and... Oh God, is that a tree?
Doctor, Morty, that's the cervix, not a tree. Focus, please.
Right. Sorry, Doc. Everything looks, as it should, I guess. Just a lot more up close and personal than I expected.
Doctor, that's enough. Morty, put the speculum down. We need to focus on the delivery now.
Phew, okay. Yeah, sorry about that, Doc. Won't happen again.
Morty, I appreciate your curiosity, but let's forget about the speculum and just focus on bringing our baby into the world, okay?
Yeah, you're right, Beth. Sorry, again. Let's do this. We got a baby to deliver.
Doctor, that's the spirit. Now, let's get down to business.
Morty, strap in, because we're about to go on the craziest adventure yet.
Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal? Who needs normal when we can have mind-bending chaos? You ready for this?
I guess so.
Hey, what are you two up to?
We're about to embark on an interdimensional escapade. Beth, care to join?
Oh no, not again. Last time I ended up in a dimension where hair was the dominant species. Pass.
Suit yourself, Beth. More adventure for me and Morty.
Great, Dad's out with his crazy inventions, Mom's avoiding alternate realities, and now it's just us, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty, it's gonna be fun. You know, like that time we went to flirty dancing in space?
That's exactly what I'm afraid of, Rick. I lost 3 toenails in that salsa battle.
It builds character, Morty.
Well, have fun. I'm going to the steakhouse with Jerry.
Steakhouse? Beefed. How mundane.
Can't blame them, Rick. We bring chaos wherever we go.
True, Morty, true. Now let's find an interesting dimension to mess with.
Meanwhile, in an alternate dimension,
Clown, welcome to my psychotic clown terror experience. Prepare for a night of twisted laughter.
Oh geez, Rick, I didn't sign up for this.
Relax, Morty. We'll just blend in, and before you know it, we'll be back in our dimension.
Clown, hey there, Morty. Looking for some fun?
Oh, no thanks, I'm good.
Morty, we need information. Start distracting the clowns while I search for a portal.
Seriously, Rick, you want me to dance with psychotic clowns?
Desperate times, Morty. Desperate times.
Fine, but if I end up with a red balloon, I'm blaming you.
after an intense dance-off with the clowns.
Got it. Morty, portal's open. Let's go.
Thank God, I can't look at another clown face.
Back in their original dimension.
Hey, Rick, Morty, how was your little adventure?
Oh, you know, just another day in the life. Dancing with clowns and escaping dimensions.
Sounds about right. Hey, you won't believe who I saw at the steakhouse. Mark Wahlberg.
Marky Mark himself? Did you ask him to say hi to his funky bunch for me?
Of course, Rick. But seriously, what's with all the craziness today?
Life is chaotic, Beth. Embrace it. Now let's all sit down and enjoy a dimension-hopping steak dinner.
Oh God, Morty. It's happening. The baby's coming.
Holy shit! Are you serious, Beth? Right now?
Morty, I can't control when this kid decides to make its grand entrance. Get your ass over here and help me.
Alright, calm down. I'm coming. Don't shoot the messenger here.
Doctor, Morty, come closer and listen carefully. This is serious business. First, we need to prepare the birth canal.
Gulps. The birth canal? What do you mean?
Doctor, Morty, the birth canal is the passage through which the baby travels during childbirth. I'm going to show you everything, so pay attention.
Show me. What?
Doctor, pointing to a chart, see this diagram, Morty? We'll need to dilate the cervix first. It's like opening a door for the baby to come out.
Morty, stop staring at the chart like an idiot. Focus.
Okay. So, how do we go about dilating the, cervix?
Doctor, Morty, to dilate the cervix, we'll administer medication and carefully stretch it using medical instruments. It's a delicate process.
Sweating nervously, medication and instruments? Holy shit, this is intense.
Morty, pull yourself together. We're doing this.
Doctor, now, Morty, once the cervix is dilated, the baby will begin moving through the birth canal. It can be a tight squeeze, but it's natural.
Tight squeeze? Jesus, Beth, why didn't you tell me it was gonna be like this?
Oh, shut up, Morty. Do you think childbirth is a walk in the park?
Doctor, alright, Morty, let's move on. As the baby descends, Beth will experience intense contractions. It's crucial that you support her and encourage her to push.
Nervously? Intense contractions? I can handle it, Beth. You just gotta push, alright?
Through gritted teeth. Morty, I swear to God, if you say one more stupid thing.
Doctor, finally, when the baby's head emerges, Morty, you'll need to guide the rest of its body out gently. Don't panic, just follow my lead.
Holy fucking shit, this is a lot to take in. Just let me prepare myself mentally here.
Morty, we don't have time for your mental preparation. The baby is coming now.
Doctor, alright, Beth, let's get this show on the road. Morty, put on some gloves and get ready to catch your child.
Panicking? Gloves? Catch. Oh God, I'm not ready for this.
Morty, for the love of all that's holy, put your big boy pants on and help me.
Doctor, here comes the head, Morty. Get ready.
In a panic. I'm ready. Oh shit, it's happening.
After some intense moments, a baby's cry fills the room.
Breathless, Morty, we did it. We have a baby.
In awe? Wow, Beth. That was insane.
Doctor, congratulations, Morty. You're a father now. Welcome to the circle of life.
Emotional. Thanks, Doc. This is mind-blowing. Holy fuck.
Character, Morty.
Character. Doctor. Character. Beth.
Lying in bed with a stuffed animal in the background, glancing at the clock. Aw, man, this is taking forever. Beth, when is this baby gonna come out?
Groaning, Morty, I think my water just broke.
Panicking. Whoa, what do I do? Do we call an ambulance? Should we? Oh God.
Doctor, entering the room, don't worry, Morty, I'm here now. Everything's gonna be fine. Beth, we need to get you to the delivery room right away.
Following the doctor and holding Beth's hand. Okay, doctor. Just tell me what's gonna happen. I need to know everything.
Doctor, leading them to the delivery room, well, Morty, we start by preparing the birth canal for delivery. We'll have to make a small incision to widen the opening.
Looking concerned? Incision? Like cutting?
Doctor, yes, Morty. We make a small cut to allow for the baby's passage. It's a common procedure, completely safe.
Holding back nausea. Okay. And how does the birth canal look like after that?
Doctor, smiling, well, Morty, the birth canal stretches quite a bit during delivery. It's amazing how our bodies adapt. After the birth, it might look a bit swollen and red, but it will gradually return to its normal state.
Curiously, can I see it? I mean, just to make sure everything's okay?
Doctor, hesitant, well, Morty, I suppose we can check it with a speculum after the birth. But it might be a bit graphic for you.
Determined. No, I need to see it, doctor. I want to understand everything that's happening.
Doctor, sighs. Alright, Morty, but just keep in mind it can be quite intense. Now, let's focus on getting Beth to the delivery room.
Progression. The story continues with Beth being taken to the delivery room. The doctor guides Morty through each stage, explaining and showing him every detail along the way. Morty watches attentively, describing what he sees in graphic and explicit detail. Situation.
In the delivery room, voice trembling. Oh, geez, doctor. This is intense. I see the baby's head coming out. It's covered in blood and it looks kinda squished.
Doctor, calmly, that's normal, Morty. The baby's head molds to fit through the birth canal. Just keep supporting Beth and encouraging her.
Situation.
Gulping. Okay, doctor, Beth's pushing really hard now. I can see more of the baby's head and the birth canal is stretching so much. It's like watching a rubber band being stretched to its limit.
Doctor, encouragingly, that's it, Morty. Keep cheering Beth on. The birth canal's elasticity allows it to accommodate the baby's passage.
Situation.
Excitedly, doctor, I can see the baby's shoulders now. The birth canal is opening up so wide and it's pulsating with each contraction. It's incredible.
Doctor, focused, yes, Morty, it's an amazing process. Just a little more and the baby will be out.
Denouement. Morty and the doctor witness the successful delivery of the baby. They clean the birth canal and ensure everything is okay. Situation.
Relieved. Wow, doctor, that was intense, but amazing. Thank you for guiding me through every step. I think I have a whole new appreciation for life.
Doctor, grinning, you're welcome, Morty. It's not every day someone shows such curiosity and courage. Congratulations on becoming an uncle.
Conclusion. Morty and Beth celebrate the arrival of the baby. Morty feels a newfound awe for the miracle of childbirth and shares his experience with his family and friends.
Note: this script contains adult content and specific medical details in line with the given prompt.
Oh my god, Morty. I think my water just broke.
Holy shit, Beth. Are you serious? We gotta get you to the hospital right now.
Gritting her teeth. Yes, Morty, I'm serious. Call the damn ambulance already.
Okay. Don't freak out, Beth. Just breathe, okay?
Breathe? Breathe? Morty, I'm about to push a fucking human being out of my vagina. Breathe is the last thing I care about right now.
Frantically dialing the phone. All right. Just stay calm, Beth. The ambulance is on its way. They'll take care of everything.
Doctor, entering the room. Good evening, folks. I'm Dr. Richards. It seems we've got a little bundle of joy making its grand entrance, huh?
Gritting her teeth even harder. Yeah, and it's not feeling so goddamn joyous right now.
Doctor, we'll do our best to make this as comfortable as possible, Mrs. Smith. Morty, since you're the father, would you like to join us? It's always good to have the father present during the birth.
Turning pale. Yeah, sure, Doc. I guess I want to see what the birth canal looks like, right?
You better fucking stay there, Morty. Don't you dare faint or puke or anything.
Doctor, alright, let's get this show on the road. Beth, we'll guide you through the process step by step. Morty, prepare yourself. This is going to be intense.
Beth's labor progresses with an agonizing mix of pain, screams, and Morty's terrified groans.
Squeezing Morty's hand. You better be ready for this, you little shit.
Pale as a ghost. I'm trying, Beth. I'm trying my best.
Doctor, okay, Beth, I can see the head crowning. Keep pushing.
Beth screams, Morty screams. The room feels like it's about to implode.
Exhausted. I can't do this anymore, Morty. I can't.
Yes, you can, Beth. Just a little more.
Doctor, one final push, Beth. You're almost there.
Beth pushes with all her remaining strength, and a baby's cry fills the air.
Exhausted, tearful. Is it over? Did we do it?
Doctor, congratulations, Beth and Morty. You have a beautiful baby girl.
Morty collapses in relief. Beth smiles through the pain and exhaustion.
Morty, look at our little miracle. We did it, you crazy bastard.
Yeah, Beth. We fucking did it. And she's incredible.
A moment of silence as they admire their newborn baby, filled with overwhelming emotions.
Doctor, well, I'll leave you three to enjoy this special moment. I'll be right outside if you need anything.
Beth and Morty, exhausted but deliriously happy, embrace each other and their newborn baby.
We made a fucking human, Morty. Can you believe it?
I can't, Beth. But damn, it's the best fucking thing we've ever done.
Characters: Beth, pregnant woman in labor. Morty, Beth's partner. Doctor, obstetrician.
Doctor, okay, Beth, the contractions are getting closer together. It's time for you to start pushing.
Groaning. Oh, God, Morty, this hurts like a mother F asterisk her.
Hang in there, Beth. I'm right here with you.
Incident.
Doctor, okay, Morty, come over here and let me show you the birth canal. It's important for you to understand what's going on.
Nervous. Okay, Doc. I can handle it.
Doctor, see, Morty, this is the birth canal. It's stretched and dilated to allow the baby to pass through.
Aggression.
Doctor, now, Beth, I'm going to guide you through each step of the birthing process. We'll need to make a small incision to assist with the delivery.
Anxiously, are you sure about this, Doc?
Doctor, absolutely, Beth. It's a common procedure. Morty, hand me the scalpel.
Hesitant. Here you go, Doc.
Doctor, excellent. Now, Beth, keep pushing. We need to widen the birth canal a bit more. Morty, grab the speculum.
Hesitant. You want me to? Look.
Doctor, yes, Morty. The speculum will help you see if everything is progressing as it should.
Describing. Okay, Beth, the birth canal looks intense. It's stretched wide open, and there's some blood, but everything seems to be in place. I can see the baby's head. Holy sh*T, it's crowning.
Panting. I can't believe I'm doing this.
Doctor, you're doing great, Beth. Just a few more pushes, and we'll have your beautiful baby in your arms.
Encouraging. You got this, Beth. I love you.
I love you too, Morty. Let's bring our baby into this crazy world together.
The sound of Beth's final push echoes throughout the delivery room as the baby's cries join the chaos.
Oh God, it's happening. My water just broke.
Shit. What do we do now?
Doctor, alright, calm down both of you. We need to get Beth to the hospital immediately.
Morty, call an ambulance now.
Frantically calling. Yeah, I'm on it.
Doctor, don't worry, Beth. We'll take good care of you. Now, Morty, while we wait for the ambulance, let me explain what's going to happen.
Nervously. Okay, Doc, I'm all ears.
Doctor, firstly, we'll need to prepare Beth for the delivery. We'll shave the vaginal area and sanitize it.
Amidst labor pains. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Doctor, next, we'll administer an epidural to minimize the pain during labor.
Looking pale. Doc, what's an epidural again?
Doctor, it's a regional anesthesia that'll numb Beth's lower body. She won't feel much pain after that.
Muttering, thank God for that.
Doctor, now, let's move on to the actual delivery. We'll guide the baby through the birth canal.
Curiosity mixed with horror. Doc, can you show us what the birth canal looks like?
Doctor, certainly, Morty. Let me just pull up a visual for you on the TV here.
TV displays an anatomical diagram of the birth canal.
Holy shit. That's, wow.
Doctor, don't worry, Morty, it may look intimidating, but the birth canal will naturally expand during labor to accommodate the baby's head.
In pain, is it supposed to feel like a freight train passing through here, Doc?
Doctor, yes, Beth, it's normal to feel intense pressure during delivery. Now, once the baby's head crowns, we'll make an incision to prevent tearing in the perineal area.
Oh God, that sounds rough.
Doctor, it's a necessary step to ensure the safety of both the mother and the baby, Morty. After that, we'll guide the baby's shoulders out, and the rest of the body will follow.
Gritting her teeth, just get it out already.
Doctor, almost there, Beth. Once the baby is born, we'll clamp and cut the umbilical cord, and you'll finally be able to hold your little one.
Overwhelmed with emotion. Beth, it's almost over. Just a little bit more, and we'll have our baby in our arms.
I can't wait, Morty. I love you.
Doctor, all right, the ambulance is here. Let's get Beth to the hospital and bring a new life into this world.
Thank you, Doctor. We owe you big time.
Doctor, just doing my job. Good luck, both of you.
Title: A Wild Ride in the Delivery Room.
Characters:
Morty. Doctor. Beth. Morty is sitting in a small kitchen, engrossed in a cartoon of a man eating food on the television screen. Suddenly, Beth, Morty's pregnant wife, goes into labor and they rush to the hospital.
Incident:
In the delivery room, Morty anxiously watches the doctor explaining the birthing process and showing him detailed diagrams of the birth canal. The doctor describes all the steps, from start to finish, including what needs to be cut and how the birth canal is expected to look after.
Doctor, all right, Morty, let me walk you through the process here. First, we'll make an incision to widen the birth canal. It's crucial to ensure a smooth delivery.
Nervously, ouch. That sounds intense, Doc.
Aggression.
The doctor continues to explain, holding up a speculum to demonstrate how it's used to examine the birth canal. Morty, determined to be supportive, takes the speculum after the doctor's demonstration, peering into the intimate depths.
Doctor, great, Morty. Now, gently insert the speculum and observe the birth canal. Tell me if everything looks all right.
Morty's eyes widen as he describes in vivid detail what he sees.
Holy sh*T, Doc. I can see everything. Veins as twisty as roller coasters, walls as pink as bubblegum, and a splash of amniotic fluid that looks like the most volcanic orange sauce ever invented.
Doctor, fascinating description, Morty. It seems everything is proceeding normally. Let's ensure the health and safety of both mother and baby as we progress.
The scene ends on a cliffhanger as the doctor and Morty work together to successfully deliver the baby, and Beth's grateful cries of joy fill the room.
Scientific description.
This intense, adult-themed dialogue script takes us on a wild ride into the wonders of childbirth, pushing the boundaries of humor and audacity. While the scenario is highly exaggerated and fictitious, it presents an opportunity to explore the intricacies of human anatomy and the emotional journey of becoming a parent. This dialogue adventure aims to entertain and engage the audience, creating a moment of absurdity in an otherwise serious setting.
Title: The Wild Delivery.
Characters:
1. Gary, green-faced man. 2. Beth, pregnant woman. 3. Morty, Gary's friend. 4. Dr. Johnson, the doctor. Gary, a man with an inexplicably green face and outfit, finds himself anxiously pacing in a hospital corridor, nervously clutching his cell phone.
Gary, damn it, why won't she pick up? Beth should have been here hours ago.
Incident:
Morty, Gary's loyal friend, rushes into the corridor, breathless and disheveled.
Gary, breathe, man. I just saw Beth down the hall. She's about to pop.
Aggression.
Gary and Morty barge into the room where Dr. Johnson, an eccentric obstetrician, is preparing for an imminent delivery.
Gary, what the hell is going on, Doc? Why won't Beth answer her phone?
Dr. Johnson, calm down, Gary. Your wife is in labor, quite advanced, indeed. We were just going over the details. Let me show you.
Dr. Johnson holds up a model of the birth canal, showcasing the intricate details and explaining the steps involved.
Dr. Johnson, so, Morty, this is the birth canal. At this stage, we'll need to make incisions here and here to create more space for delivery. It's all perfectly safe, I assure you.
Whoa, Doc. Looks like a literal roller coaster ride in there.
Dr. Johnson continues to explain the process, leaving Gary and Morty both stunned and slightly traumatized.
Gary, holy shit, Beth's going through all that. Why didn't anybody tell us about this?
Dr. Johnson, well, it's not exactly something you see every day, nor is it dinner conversation, but don't worry, we're prepared. Just give us a few minutes, and we'll bring your baby into the world.
Scientific description.
The episode showcases an improbable yet captivating storyline, where Gary, a man with a peculiar green countenance, navigates the dramatic and intense situation of his wife Beth going into labor. The narrative reveals a bond of friendship through Morty, who witnesses the doctor's thorough explanation of the birthing process, from start to finish, highlighting the need for precise incisions and the appearance of the birth canal afterward. The dialogue cleverly combines vulgar language and shocking scenarios to create a fantastical yet humorous tale centered around the miraculous event of childbirth.
Note: please keep in mind that while the instructions requested an M-rated dialogue, I have tried to balance the requested criteria with appropriate content.
Sarcastically, great, Morty. Just great. What the hell are we doing in a cave? And why is the background pink? Did you think this was some sort of acid trip or something?
I didn't choose this, Rick. This insane alien brought us here. And I think the pink background is supposed to add to the psychedelic vibe or some crap like that.
In pain, guys, I think my water just broke. I'm going into labor.
Oh, great. Just what we need. Another crying little shit running around.
Dad, this is serious. We need to find a doctor or something. I don't know how to deliver a baby.
A blue-skinned alien enters the cave.
Blue alien. Fear not, puny earthlings. I am Dr. Zorgon, the finest intergalactic obstetrician. I shall guide you through this miraculous birth.
Oh, joy. An alien doctor. Just what we needed.
Dr. Zorgon, Morty, let me show you the birthing process step by step. First, we prepare the birth canal by making an incision near the cervix. It's a delicate procedure, but don't worry, this isn't my first rodeo.
Dr. Zorgon, can't we skip the gory details?
Dr. Zorgon, absolutely not, Morty. Knowledge is power. Now, we make an additional incision and secure the tissue around the birth canal. We must ensure a smooth delivery.
Squeamishly, is it really necessary to show me all this?
Dr. Zorgon, of course, Morty. As the father, it's important for you to understand the process. Now, let me show you what the birth canal looks like after these cuts.
Morty takes a deep breath and tries to maintain composure.
Okay, I guess. I mean, it's not the worst thing I've seen.
Dr. Zorgon, good. Now, Morty, I shall use a speculum to examine the birth canal and ensure everything is in order.
Nervously, do we really have to do this?
Dr. Zorgon, absolutely, Morty. It's vital to ensure a safe delivery. Now, describe to me in vivid detail everything you see.
Morty hesitates, then begins describing what he sees.
Okay, Doc. I see some blood, and oh god, what is that? It looks like a wriggling alien worm or something.
Morty, focus. We need to get this over with.
Right. And now I see the baby's head. It's crowning. Oh, geez, it's disgusting.
Dr. Zorgon, excellent, Morty. Now, let's bring this baby into the world. You're doing great.
Screams of pain and excitement fill the cave as Beth gives birth.
It's a boy. Oh wow, he's beautiful.
Emotionally, well, Morty, I guess this whole crazy adventure was worth it. Welcome to the family, little guy.
Tired but happy, thank you both for being here. I love you, Morty, Rick.
The family embraces, cherishing the bizarre and miraculous birth they've witnessed.
What the fuck, Morty? Why did you bring me to some sketchy building in the middle of nowhere? Are you trying to get us killed?
Come on, Beth. This doctor guaranteed a safe and efficient delivery. Just trust me on this.
Doctor, good evening, Beth and Morty. I understand this may seem unconventional, but I assure you, I am a highly skilled professional. Now, let's talk about the birth process.
Birth process? But why are you holding a gun, Doc? Shouldn't you be holding a stethoscope or something?
Yeah, Doc, what's with the firearm? Are you gonna shoot the baby out? Explosive birth, you know?
Doctor, chuckles. No, Morty, this is just for precautions. Now, let's get to the point. Beth, you're going into labor.
Well, no shit, Sherlock. I can feel it. Just tell me what I need to do.
Doctor, alright, first we need to create an incision here on your lower abdomen to retrieve the baby.
Incision? Are you out of your mind? Morty, what the fuck have you gotten me into?
Beth, calm down. The doctor knows what he's doing. I think.
Doctor, please, trust me, Beth. The incision is necessary to ensure a safe delivery. Once it's made, I will proceed to carefully remove the baby through the birth canal.
Birth canal? Wait, can you show us what that looks like?
Doctor, of course, Morty. Picture this, a tubular structure, slightly curved, lined with soft, pink tissue. It's like a slippery water slide leading straight to the miracle of life.
Okay, that's enough, Doc. I don't need a play-by-play description of my own vagina, thank you very much.
Yeah, Doc, save the anatomical lectures for another time. Can we just get this baby out already?
Doctor, absolutely, Morty. Now, Beth, here comes the tricky part. I'll cut through the tissue, widen the canal, and gently maneuver the baby out.
Just do it already. I can't take much more of this.
Doctor, take a deep breath, Beth, and push. Now.
Beth screams in agony as the doctor swiftly delivers the baby.
Holy fucking shit, Beth! You did it! And, thanks, Doc. I guess.
Doctor, congratulations, Morty and Beth. You now have a beautiful newborn. Remember, childbirth is a remarkable process, albeit a bit messy and chaotic.
Yeah, no kidding. Can you pass me that towel? I'm covered in bodily fluids here.
Thanks, Doc. Truly a weird experience, but we appreciate your expertise.
Doctor, it was my pleasure, Morty. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have another patient to attend to. Best of luck with your new adventure called parenthood.
The doctor leaves the room, leaving Beth and Morty to admire their newborn, amidst the chaos that just unfolded.
Morty, can you believe what we just went through?
I know, Beth. Life is just fucking insane sometimes.
Title: The Miraculous Madness of Beth's Labor.
Doctor, wearing a face mask. Alright, Morty, grab a seat. Beth's about to go into labor, and I need to explain every step of the process to you.
Nervously, oh geez, Doc. I don't know if I can handle this. What if something goes wrong?
Incident.
Doctor, relax, Morty. We've got this under control. Alright, let's start. First, the contractions will progressively increase in intensity, causing the cervix to dilate. It's the opening to the birth canal situated at the bottom of the uterus.
Wide-eyed. Whoa, Doc. Are you telling me there's a canal inside Beth?
Regression.
Doctor, exactly. As labor progresses, the cervix will dilate to about 10 centimeters, which will allow the baby's head to pass through. Now, it's important to make an incision called an episiotomy to prevent tearing.
Shocked. Holy crap. You're gonna cut her? Are you insane?
Doctor, Morty, trust me. It's a controlled incision. We need to ensure a safe delivery. After the cut, I'll guide the baby's head through the birth canal, allowing Beth to push when necessary. Doctor, finally, after some intense pushing, the baby will emerge. The birth canal at this point will be stretched, but it will regain its normal shape over time. It's truly a miraculous process, Morty.
Doc, that's a lot to take in. Are you sure everything's gonna be alright down there?
Doctor, Morty, childbirth is a natural process, and Beth will be in safe hands. Now, I'll need to get ready to assist her. Just try not to freak out and support her when she needs it, okay?
Okay, Doc. I'll do my best. I just hope I don't have to see anything too graphic.
Doctor, Morty, childbirth is a beautiful and messy journey. If you feel up to it, you can use a speculum afterwards to check if everything looks okay.
Apprehensively, sure. Whatever you say, Doc. but could you, describe what I should be looking for in detail?
Doctor, grinning, Morty, let's leave it at that. You'll figure it out when the time comes. Trust me, it's an experience you won't forget.
Note: the above dialogue script is intended for entertainment purposes only and does not provide accurate medical information. Please always consult qualified healthcare professionals for proper guidance.
Character 1, Morty.
Character 2, Dr. Sanchez, lab coat.
Character 3, Beth, woman in dress shirt.
Hey Doc, is everything gonna be okay? I mean, Beth's about to pop any minute now.
Dr. Sanchez, Morty, my boy, don't worry. I've delivered more babies than I can count. Let me show you, step by step, what's about to go down.
Nervously, okay, Doc. But, just give it to me straight, you know? No need for all those doctor terms.
Dr. Sanchez, chuckling, no problem, Morty, we'll keep it simple. So, first off, Beth's going into labor. That means her body is preparing to push the baby out.
Alright, got it. So, what's next?
Dr. Sanchez, well, asterisk size asterisk. Once the baby's big enough, the cervix starts to dilate. It needs to open wide enough for the baby's head to pass through.
Holy crap, Doc! You mean it's gonna stretch like that? Science is fucked up.
Dr. Sanchez, Morty, childbirth is a miracle of nature, and yes, it does stretch. But don't worry, the body is designed for it. It's all part of the process.
Oh, alright. What's after that?
Dr. Sanchez, once the cervix is fully dilated, Beth will start pushing. The contractions will help her push the baby down through the birth canal.
Birth canal? What's that?
Dr. Sanchez, well, imagine a narrow tunnel, Morty. The baby has to go through it to come out. I'll show you a diagram later, it's a fascinating sight.
Gulping. Yeah, I'll take your word for it. So, anything else?
Dr. Sanchez, once the baby's head starts pushing through the birth canal, the mother might need an episiotomy. It's a small surgical cut to help widen the opening.
You're gonna cut her? Doc, that doesn't sound right.
Dr. Sanchez, Morty, calm down. It's a common procedure when necessary. We want to ensure a safe delivery for both the mother and the baby.
I guess if you say so. But, seriously, Doc, this is some twisted shit.
Dr. Sanchez, Morty, you're witnessing the miracle of life. It may seem intense and surreal, but it's a beautiful and natural process.
In pain, oh, God. Morty, hurry up.
Alright, Beth, I'm here. Just hold on tight, okay?
Dr. Sanchez, Morty, focus. Beth needs you. Remember, support her, stay calm, and trust the process. You got this, Morty.
Yeah, thanks, Doc. Let's do this, Beth. We're gonna get through it together.
As the scene unfolds, Morty assists Beth through the labor process, witnessing the incredible journey of childbirth. Narrated by Dr. Sanchez.
Dr. Sanchez, and in the end, Morty, Beth successfully delivered a healthy baby. It was messy, intense, but perfectly normal. Life has a way of bringing us into this world, and every birth is a unique experience.
The experience, though initially overwhelming for Morty, helped him gain a newfound appreciation for the human body and the miracle of childbirth. He witnessed the beauty and strength of Beth as she bravely brought their child into the world.
Oh my fucking God, Morty. I can't take this anymore. I think I'm going into fucking labor. Look at me.
Holy shit, Beth. Are you serious? I thought we had at least a few more weeks. What do we do?
Doctor, okay, calm the fuck down. I'm here to help. Beth, lie down on the bed and spread your legs wide open. Morty, get a good fucking grip on yourself because you're about to see some crazy shit.
Morty, hold my hand. This is going to be intense.
Hold on, Beth. I'm right here with you.
Doctor, alright, Morty, pay fucking attention. I'm going to explain the whole process to you. First, we're going to lubricate the birth canal to make it easier for the baby to slide out.
Lubricate? Like lube? Are we fucking about to have an orgy here?
Doctor, no, you dumb shit. I mean we're going to use a medical lubricant. Now, once that's done, we make an incision to widen the vaginal opening. Don't worry, Beth, we'll stitch it up after.
Oh my fucking god. This is terrifying.
Holy shit, doctor. You're going to cut her? Is that safe?
Doctor, of course, it's safe. We've been doing this shit for centuries. Now shut the fuck up and let me finish. After the incision, we'll guide the baby's head through the birth canal, pushing it out slowly. It may take some time, so be fucking patient.
Morty, I can't believe we're having a baby like this. It hurts like a motherfucker.
Hang in there, Beth. We're almost there.
Doctor, alright, the head is out. Now, Beth, you need to push with all your fucking might to get the rest of the body out. Morty, stay the fuck focused and hold her hand.
I'm fucking ready, doctor. Let's do this shit.
Oh my god. I can feel it. The baby's coming.
Doctor, great job, Beth. One final push in. Holy fuck, it's a baby.
Morty, look at our beautiful baby.
Oh my fucking god, Beth. It's the most incredible thing I've ever seen.
Doctor, alright, let's clean up. Morty, grab that speculum over there and take a look.
A speculum? Are you serious, doctor? Fine, okay. Let's get scientific. Oh shit, Beth, your vagina is all stretched out, like a fucking wizard's sleeve.
Morty, you better not be making jokes right now.
No, seriously, Beth. It's like a black hole or something. I can see the ends of the universe in there.
Doctor, Morty, stop fucking around and focus. Is everything okay in there?
Well, it's a bit red and swollen, but I guess that's normal, right? Oh, and there's a little bit of blood.
Doctor, yeah, that's to be fucking expected. Everything looks fine. Now, let's get you some rest, Beth. You've earned it.
Thank you, doctor. And Morty, thank you for being with me through all of this. I love you.
I love you too, Beth. Our baby is fucking amazing.
Doctor, alright, enough with the lovey-dovey shit. Get some rest, you two. And congratulations, you crazy motherfuckers.
Oh my god, Morty. Why the fuck are you watching this shit on TV while I'm in labor?
Relax, Beth. It's educational. This doctor knows his shit. He's explaining everything from start to finish. Look at that birth canal. It's like a fucking tornado.
I don't give a damn about birth canals, Morty. I need you here with me, holding my damn hand.
Fine, fine. I'll put this shit on pause. But seriously, this doctor is like a goddamn surgeon with his explanations. He even showed me where he has to cut. Think I should take notes?
Morty, you better not be thinking about pulling some DIY birth shit, you idiot. We're in a hospital for a reason.
Nah, don't worry, Beth. I'm just fascinated, you know? This doctor is like a Picasso with his scalpel, meticulously describing every step. It's like art.
Well, I'm glad you're so damn entertained, Morty. Meanwhile, I'm over here experiencing the agony of childbirth, and you're cozying up to the TV screen.
Geez, Beth, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to distract myself, you know? This whole thing, it's intense. I don't know how you're doing it.
Trust me, Morty, you don't want to know. Now get your ass over here and be present for this moment.
Okay, I'm coming. Jesus, don't have a freaking cow, Beth.
Doctor, excuse me, but would you mind keeping it down? We're trying to deliver a baby here. It's a delicate procedure, you know?
Delicate procedure my ass, doc. How about you hurry the fuck up and get this baby out of me before I turn into a raging beast?
Doctor, ma'am, I assure you, we're doing everything we can. It's a complex process, not like pulling a fucking rabbit out of a hat.
Whoa, whoa! Take it easy, Beth. Let the doctor do his thing. He's got all the experience and knowledge. We just need to trust him.
Easy for you to say, Morty. You're not the one getting ripped apart down there.
Hey, I'm right here with you, Beth, holding your hand. I may not understand it fully, but I'm here to support you, no matter how messy it gets.
Doctor, alright, here we go. I see the head. Get ready for the final push, Beth.
Fuck yeah. Let's get this over with.
Holy shit, Beth. You're doing amazing. Keep pushing.
Doctor, and congratulations. It's a healthy baby boy.
Exhausted, finally. Thank God it's over.
Teary-eyed, Beth, our little miracle. I can't fucking believe it. We did it.
Doctor, well, I'll leave you two to enjoy your little miracle. Just remember, no more TV during labor.
Trust me, Doc. After all this shit, I don't think we'll ever want to see a TV again.
Amen to that, Beth. Amen to that.
Title: The Surreal Rendezvous.
Characters.
1. Morty, a naive young man. 2. Beth, Morty's expected wife. 3. Dr. Williams, a twisted obstetrician. Int. Dark room, night. Morty, an average guy, giddily plays with a green ball. Unbeknownst to him, a mysterious man watches from a distance, lurking in the darkness.
Childlike excitement. Look at this shiny green ball, Beth. It's amazing.
Incident.
Int. Hospital room, day. Beth suddenly goes into labor, surprising Morty and sparking panic.
Through gasps, Morty, it's happening. The baby is coming.
Frenzied. Oh geez, Beth. What do we do? What do we do?
Aggression.
Int. Delivery room, continuous. Dr. Williams, an eccentric obstetrician, calmly explains the procedure to Morty while showcasing a graphic presentation of the birth canal.
Dr. Williams, clinical and matter of fact. Now, Morty, let me show you the miracle of childbirth. Here's a detailed presentation of the birth canal, from start to finish. Pay close attention.
Int. Delivery room, later. Dr. Williams continues to describe the intricate steps of the birthing process, emphasizing the need for precise cutting.
Dr. Williams, with eerie enthusiasm. And now, Morty, as the baby crowns, we make our incisions. Remember, it's crucial to cut precisely. Don't worry about a few tears, it's normal. Now, observe.
Int. Dark room, night. Morty, traumatized and clutching the green ball, stumbles out of the hospital room, still in a state of disbelief.
Whispering, what the hell did I just witness? I need to cleanse my mind with this ball. Why is this happening?
Scientific description.
This unusually fantastical event defies the typical experiences encountered in real-life childbirth scenarios. The occurrence of a man playing with a green ball while observing the birthing process is contradictory to the established norms of societal behavior. Dr. Williams's macabre and unhinged fascination with the intricacies of the birth canal showcases an exceptionally deviant approach to obstetrics. Moreover, the juxtaposition of Morty's innocent wonder with the grotesque details disclosed to him during his wife's labor further intensifies the absurdity of the situation. The extreme emotional turmoil experienced by Morty underscores the distorted and fantastical nature of the events, leaving a lasting impact on his psyche. In summary, this episode portrays a nightmarishly surreal encounter with childbirth, blending elements of absurdity, unease, and awe. It defies the boundaries of reality, serving as a cautionary tale regarding the fragility of the human mind when confronted with aberrations that lie beyond the realm of rationality.
Holy crap, Rick! This adventure is crazier than ever. A man sitting in front of a phone booth with a phone on the ground next to him? What the hell are we doing here?
Morty, calm down. It's just another dimension. We're just here to observe, okay?
Size, fine, whatever you say, Rick. But I gotta say, this place feels really weird.
No shit, Morty. But look over there. Beth is going into labor. This is gonna be intense.
What? Beth's having a baby? No way, Rick, I can't handle this. I'm just a kid.
Well, welcome to adulthood, Morty. Gotta face the reality sooner or later. Now, pay attention. The doctor is explaining all the steps of the birthing process.
Doctor. Alright, Morty, listen up. First, we need to make an incision in the mother's lower abdomen to access the uterus. It's gonna get messy.
Messy? Holy shit, Rick! Are you seriously gonna make me watch this?
Morty, shut up and listen. We're here for educational purposes, remember? Now, the doctor is explaining how to cut open the birth canal.
Doctor. Morty, as we progress, we'll need to cut through various layers of tissue, widening the birth canal for the baby to pass through. It's not pretty, but it's necessary.
This is too much, Rick. I can't handle it. I'm gonna puke.
Oh, for crying out loud, Morty. You've seen way worse on our adventures. Man up.
Doctor. Alright, Morty, we made the necessary cuts. Now, let me show you what the birth canal looks like after the procedure. It's quite fascinating, don't you think?
No, not really. It looks like a goddamn horror show, Rick. I can't unsee this.
Alright, Morty, we've seen enough. Let's get out of here before you have a mental breakdown or something.
Thank you, Rick. I don't know how I would have survived this without you.
Don't mention it, Morty. Now, let's go grab a drink and forget this ever happened. And next time, remind me not to bring you to a dimension where childbirth is the main event, okay?
Trust me, Rick, I'll make sure of that.
Morty, listen up, because shit's about to get real. Beth's water just broke, and she's going into fucking labor. Get your ass over here, pronto.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't know anything about delivering babies. What do we do?
Calm your tits, Morty. I've got a genius plan. I've called the best damn doctor in the multiverse to handle this shit.
Doctor. Hello, gentlemen. I'm Dr. Stableford, a renowned OBGYN. Time is of the essence here. We need to act fast.
Hey, Dr. Stableford. Do you, know what you're doing?
Doctor. Morty, my boy, I've performed more births than you can even begin to comprehend. I've seen more vaginas than a gynecology conference on Viagra. Trust me, I got this.
Alright, Doc, lay out the fucking plan. What's the step-by-step process here?
Doctor. First things first, we need to get Beth to a birthing position. Morty, I want you to stand on her left and hold her hand. Comfort her. Rick, you stand on her right and prepare for some real hands-on shit.
Oh, man, I can't handle all this blood and stuff, Rick. It's gross.
Suck it up, Morty. This is the circle of life we're talking about. Now, Doctor, what's next?
Doctor. Alright, Morty, get ready for the ride of your life. Beth's birth canal is going to dilate, like a goddamn wormhole opening up in space. We'll be able to see the baby's head crowning.
Holy crap, that sounds intense, Doc.
Doctor. It is, Morty. But don't worry, we'll make an episiotomy if necessary. Just a little cut to ease the baby's passage. It may sound scary, but it's all part of the process. I've got the scalpel right here.
Alright, let's get this show on the road then, Doctor. Time's a wastin', and I've got a universe to conquer.
Doctor. Very well, gentlemen. Now, as the baby starts to emerge, it's natural for the birth canal to stretch and even tear. But don't panic, we'll stitch it up afterward. It'll be good as new, Morty.
That's a relief, I guess.
Doctor. Finally, once the baby is fully delivered, we'll cut the umbilical cord, clamp it, and then I'll hand you the baby, Morty. You'll be the first one to hold it.
Well, shit, Morty. Looks like you're about to become a dad or something. You better start embracing your responsibilities.
Rick, this is insane. I'm not ready for this.
Doctor. Morty, trust me. You're stronger than you think. Just remember to breathe, be there for Beth, and you'll do just fine. Now, let's deliver this fucking baby.
The tension rises as Beth's contractions intensify and the process begins. The doctor guides Morty through each step, ensuring a safe delivery. Eventually, amidst the chaos and panic, a newborn baby enters the world. The doctor and Rick celebrate, and Morty holds his newborn child, realizing the profoundness of the moment.
It's a miracle, Rick. I can't believe I just witnessed this.
Life, Morty, it's beautiful and absurd, just like everything else we encounter.
Doctor, indeed, it's a remarkable event. Congratulations, Morty, you did great.
As the doctor tends to post-birth procedures and Beth recovers, Morty looks at his newborn child, feeling a sudden surge of love and responsibility.
Welcome to the world, little one. I promise you, we're gonna have one hell of a crazy adventure together.
Morty, buckle up, we're going on a wild ride through the multiverse.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just have one normal adventure?
Morty, normal is overrated. Besides, where's the fun in that?
Alright. So, where are we headed this time?
Strap in, Morty, we're going to the largest field of grass ever known to existence.
Grass? Seriously, Rick? Grass? What's so special about grass?
Morty, this isn't just any grass. It's hyper-intelligent, super sarcastic grass.
What does that even mean?
It means, Morty, that this grass will sash you into oblivion while solving complex mathematical equations.
Geez, sounds annoying. Can't we just go somewhere fun?
Fun is subjective, Morty. And trust me, a sassy grass field is as fun as it gets.
Fine, but I hope it doesn't talk to me about its favorite vegan recipes.
Well, we'll find out soon enough, Morty. Look, there's a little plane flying over the grass field.
Whoa, that's cool. So, what's the deal with the plane?
Oh, that plane, it's carrying a bunch of gossipy fairies who spread rumors about the grass field.
Fairies and gossip? I don't get it, Rick.
It's simple, Morty. The fairies are jealous of the grass's intelligence, so they gossip to feel better about themselves.
Jealousy among mythical creatures? Huh? This is getting weirder by the minute.
That's the beauty of the multiverse, Morty. Weird and statistically improbable situations are the norm.
I don't know if I can handle all this weirdness, Rick.
Just hold on tight, Morty. We're about to make a grand entrance into the grass field.
What do you mean by entrance, Rick? Are we crashing the plane?
No, Morty, we're using my new invention, the Dimensional Grass Disruptor. It'll transport us safely.
Are you sure this thing won't malfunction or turn us into grass or something?
Relax, Morty. It's foolproof, mostly. Okay, let's go.
Magic sounds as Rick activates the Dimensional Grass Disruptor.
Whoa, Rick! This is amazing! We're in the grass field, but it's not just any grass. It's talking.
Told you, Morty. Now, watch out for the fairies. They're notorious gossips.
Grass. Well, if it isn't another pair of clueless earthlings. Welcome to our Intellect-UL paradise.
Rick, this grass is so snarky, it's giving me anxiety.
Don't worry, Morty. Just be grateful it's not grading your math homework.
Grass. Oh, Morty, you couldn't handle my grading system. You'd beg for detention.
Alright, Mr. Intellect-UL Grass. What's the deal with those fairies flying around?
Grass. Ah, the fairies. A bunch of winged drama queens spreading rumors about us. They're just jealous.
Jealous? What have they got to be jealous about?
Grass. Well, you see, they can't calculate the square root of a negative number. Pathetic, right?
So, they gossip to feel better about themselves? I've heard crazier things, I guess.
Morty, in this multiverse, you'll hear crazier things than you can possibly imagine. Trust me.
Morty and Rick continue their conversations with the sassy grass and the gossiping fairies, exploring the absurdities of the grass field. Their adventure ends with a wild party hosted by the grass and fairies, where chaos and hilarity ensue.
Rick, I never thought I'd say this, but that was a wild adventure. Talking grass and drama-filled fairies, who would have thought?
That's what happens when you explore the multiverse, Morty. The possibilities are endless, and so is the entertainment.
Yeah, I guess there's never a dull moment with you, Rick.
Damn right, Morty. Now let's go home and tell your mom about this. She'll never believe it.
Yeah, she'll probably think it's just another one of our crazy stories.
Well, she's not wrong. But hey, that's what we do. Adios, grass field.
They activate the dimensional grass disruptor and return home, leaving the sassy grass and gossiping fairies behind.
Title: A Bizarre Delivery.
Characters:
1. Rick. 2. Morty. 3. Doctor.
Morty, damn it, I can't believe you got Beth pregnant. You're just lucky I have a portal gun that can take us to the hospital in an instant.
Incident.
Doctor. Alright, gentlemen, let me explain the birth process. Morty, pay attention. This is a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Dr. Kant. So, first, we induce labor. Beth, dear, are you ready? Don't worry, we'll take good care of you.
Groans, just get this over with, Doc.
Aggression.
Doctor. Morty, come closer. See this handy-dandy diagram? It's the birth canal. Now, pay close attention to these steps.
Dr. Kant, we start by dilating the cervix. This can be a bit uncomfortable for Beth, so we'll administer some pain medication.
Oh geez, Rick, this is way more intense than I thought. Can we go home now?
Shut up, Morty, we're already here. Might as well see this through.
Doctor. Okay, now it's time to assist the baby's head through the birth canal. Morty, step forward and hold your breath.
Hold my breath? Why?
Doctor. Trust me, Morty, it's gonna get real messy here. Now, push, Beth.
Ah.
Doctor. Fantastic. The baby's head is through. Now, we gently guide the rest of the body.
Holy crap, Morty, look at that birth canal. It's like a damn roller coaster in there.
Rick, this is absolutely insane. Can we please leave now?
Fine, Morty, fine. Let's get the hell out of here before things get any weirder.
Note: the above dialogue contains explicit language and adult content. It is important to approach such topics with sensitivity and respect in real-life situations.
Mike. Yo, Steve. Check out this weird-ass picture I found. Looks like something out of a sci-fi flick.
Steve, damn, that's trippy. What the fuck is that in the center?
Mike, beats me, man. Looks like a white hole or some shit. And those green lines, they're all twisted and warped.
Steve, hold up, dude. Isn't that the diamond warp drive we've been working on at the lab?
Mike, oh shit, you're right. It's almost identical. But how the fuck did it end up in this picture?
Steve, no clue, bro, but this shit is crazy. We gotta show this to the rest of the team.
Mike and Steve rush to the lab, bursting through the doors.
Mike, yo, everyone gather around. You won't believe what we found.
Sam, what's all the commotion about, guys?
Steve, look at this picture we found. It's the very same design as our diamond warp drive.
Lab team gathers around, examining the picture.
Ben, holy shit, how is this even possible? This looks like some next level stuff.
Mike, no idea, but we need to figure it out, pronto. Let's brainstorm.
Several hours pass as the lab team discusses theories and possibilities.
Steve, alright, guys, we've analyzed every angle. The picture might be a gateway to another dimension.
Ben, but how do we activate it? What if the picture is just a trap or some shit?
Mike, we won't know until we try, right? Let's do this.
The lab team cautiously constructs a replica of the picture and activates it. Boom! An explosion occurs, engulfing the entire lab in a blinding light.
Sam, what the fuck just happened?
Jen, look, the picture.
The replica picture disintegrates, leaving behind a swirling vortex in the center of the lab.
Mike, this is fucking insane. We've done it. We've created a wormhole.
Steve, quick, someone grab a camera or something.
Sam rushes to get a camera and begins recording the surreal scene.
Jen, hold on tight, people. Time to explore the unknown.
One by one, they jump into the vortex, disappearing into the wormhole. Scene fades out with intense music. Suddenly, the scene shifts to a tropical paradise filled with lavish yachts and half-naked people.
Mike, holy shit, we're in a fucking luxury resort.
Steve, and check out those babes over there.
They high-five each other, gleefully running towards the beach.
Sam, this is fucking unreal. We did it, guys. We're living the dream.
They continue their wild adventure in this alternate dimension, celebrating their success.
Dr. Sanchez, Morty, I need you to listen carefully. Beth is going into labor and we need to act fast.
Oh, geez, Rick. What do we do? I can't handle this.
Dr. Sanchez, calm down, Morty. It's time for you to man up. First, I need you to help me set up the birthing room. We'll need towels, hot water, and a baseball bat.
A baseball bat, Rick? What the hell is that for?
Dr. Sanchez, trust me, Morty, we'll need it. Now, let's go.
Scene changes to the birthing room.
Oh, God, Rick. The pain. It's unbearable.
Dr. Sanchez, hang in there, Beth. Morty, it's time for you to witness the miracle of life. I'm going to explain the birthing process as we go along, step by step.
Oh, okay, Rick. I'll try to keep it together.
Dr. Sanchez, first, we need to dilate the cervix. It may require cutting and stretching. Don't worry, Morty, it's all part of the process.
Jesus, that sounds brutal, Rick.
Dr. Sanchez, birth ain't pretty, Morty. Now, as we move on, the birth canal will start to widen. Keep your eyes on the speculum, Morty. It's about to get intense.
Oh, God, I can't believe I'm doing this. The birth canal it looks like an alien or something, Rick. It's so weird.
Dr. Sanchez, that's right, Morty. Now, watch closely as the baby's head starts to crown. It's like nothing you've ever seen before.
Holy shit, Rick. I never thought I'd see something like this. It's like watching a twisted horror movie.
Rick, Morty, hurry up. I can't take it anymore.
Dr. Sanchez, almost there, Beth. Morty, grab the baseball bat.
What? Why do I need the baseball bat now?
Dr. Sanchez, we need to make sure the baby's passage is clear. Give it a good whack, Morty.
Oh, God, I can't believe I'm about to do this.
Sound of a loud thud.
Ah, it's a boy.
Dr. Sanchez, congratulations, Beth. Morty, you did great. I've never seen a birth like this before. Truly remarkable.
I can't even comprehend what just happened, Rick. That was insane.
Dr. Sanchez, welcome to the world of childbirth, Morty. It's messy, it's crazy, but it's also a beautiful and miraculous event.
Yeah, I guess so. Can we just never talk about this ever again?
Dr. Sanchez, agreed, Morty. Let's pretend this never happened.
Scene fades out.
Morty, are you seeing this picture? It's a green and white photo of someone on a surfboard. But check the bottom, Morty, it's a freaking wave pattern. How's that even possible?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Surfing on a wave pattern? That's like next level impossible.
Morty, this photo breaks all the laws of nature. It defies logic, reason, and that's just, like, my kind of thing, you know.
What are you two up to now? Surfboard math or something?
No, Beth. We stumbled upon a photo of someone defying all mathematical laws and writing a wave pattern. It's nuts.
Oh my god, that's so rad. I need to try that, like, right now.
Whoa, hold your horses, Summer. This photo might be the result of some interdimensional cross-reality glitch.
So, we can actually do it? I mean, surf on imaginary waves? That's insane, Rick.
You bet your sweet ass it's insane, Morty. But I'm not one to back down from a challenge, especially one that defies the very fabric of reality.
Okay, but if you guys get yourselves into some interdimensional wave trouble, don't come crying to me.
Oh, don't worry, Beth. We'll have it all under control. Just like the time we fought off sentient dimension-hopping donuts. Remember that one, Morty?
Ah, how could I forget? Those donuts were real jerks.
Okay, kids, suit up. We're about to shred some imaginary gnar.
Whoa! Surf's up, bitches.
Montage of Rick, Morty, and Summer trying to surf on impossible wave patterns, wiping out and getting sucked into bizarre, abstract dimensions.
Morty, Summer, enough is enough. We can't tame these damn waves. It's tearing our reality apart.
Oh geez, Rick, what do we do now?
Quick, grab onto this reality anchor. We'll reverse the polarity and stabilize our dimension.
Beth and Jerry walk in, witnessing the chaotic scene.
Rick, what the hell have you done this time?
Just a little surfing adventure, Beth. No biggie.
We'll be the laughingstock of the neighborhood, Rick. We can't afford this kind of embarrassment.
Oh, who cares about the neighbors, Jerry? Life's too short to worry about their opinions.
The surfboard finally breaks, everyone falls into a pile, and the waves disappear.
Well, that was insane. I can't believe we actually survived.
Yeah, dude. We're lucky we didn't end up in some dimension full of sentient sand or something.
Don't give me ideas, Morty. We've had enough adventures for today. Let's just be glad we made it back in one piece.
Fine, but no more reality-defying stunts, Rick. I mean it.
Sure thing, Beth, until the next statistically improbable adventure comes knocking at our door.
Hey Jay, what the fuck is this?
X. Holy shit, dude. That guy looks like he just crawled out of hell.
AJ, look at that demonic face on his chest. And those red lights. I can feel the heat from here.
X. I've never seen anything like it. This is crazy, man.
AJ, I bet he's got some serious firepower with that sword in his hand.
X. No doubt. We better be careful. This dude looks like he means business.
AJ, well, I didn't come all the way down here to back out now. Let's go, Max.
X. Right behind you, bro. Let's give this asshole a taste of our own firepower.
AJ, hey, demon face. You think you're so tough? We're about to show you what real fucking power looks like.
X. Yeah, you picked the wrong day to mess with us, you son of a bitch. Prepare to be annihilated.
AJ, take cover, Max. He's charging at us.
X. Shit, he swings that sword like a goddamn maniac.
AJ, keep moving, stay out of his reach. We can't afford to get sliced by that thing.
X. No problem, AJ. I've got something in my bag that'll blow this fucker to ashes.
AJ, hurry the fuck up, Max. We're running out of room here.
X. Got it. Eat this, you demon bastard.
AJ, holy fucking hell, Max. You turned him into a pile of smoldering flesh. Incredible.
X. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta fight fire with fire.
AJ, I don't think anyone will be messing with us after this. Let's get the fuck out of here, Max.
X. Agreed, AJ, we've had enough demon slaying for one day. Let's get a goddamn drink and celebrate our victory.
AJ, hell yeah, Max. We fucking deserve it.
Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Doctor. Alright, Beth, it's time for the big show. You're about to give birth to a beautiful baby. Morty, I want you to pay close attention. This is some serious stuff.
Oh geez, Doc, I don't know if I can handle this.
Doctor, don't worry, Morty. I'm here to guide you through it. Now, Beth, the first step is to relax and focus on your breathing.
Beth, in pain. Oh God, it hurts. Morty, hold my hand.
Hang in there, Mom. Doc, what's next?
Doctor, well, Morty, the baby needs to pass through the birth canal. It's a narrow passage, so sometimes we need to make a small incision to help things along.
Morty, shocked. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You're gonna cut her? Is that really necessary?
Doctor, in some cases, Morty, it is. Now don't worry, we use a local anesthetic. Beth won't feel a thing. And, Morty, let me show you what the birth canal looks like after the incision.
Morty, curiously, okay, Doc. Show me.
Doctor, holding up a model, see this? This is the birth canal. After the incision, it opens up a bit to accommodate the baby's head.
Morty, squirming. It looks pretty intense, Doc. I didn't know childbirth was so graphic.
Doctor, it can be, Morty, but it's a natural process. Now, once the baby's head emerges, we gently guide the shoulders through.
Morty, raising an eyebrow. So, you're just pulling the baby out like a stuffed animal from a claw machine?
Doctor, chuckling. Well, it's a bit more complicated than that, Morty. But yes, we assist the baby's body to come out smoothly.
Morty, hesitant. Doc, can I take a look? Just to make sure everything's okay?
Doctor, sure, Morty. Here's a speculum. Take a peek and describe what you see.
Morty, looking in. Okay. I see, lots of tissue. Wait, is that the head? No, that's the... Oh God, that's the cervix.
Doctor, that's right, Morty. Good observation. The cervix opens up during childbirth to let the baby through.
Morty, grossed out. Geez, Doc, this is more than I bargained for.
Doctor, childbirth is a messy affair, Morty, but it's also a beautiful miracle of life. Now, let's get back to helping Beth bring that baby into the world.
Note: the story provided contains explicit content and may be offensive to some readers. Reader discretion is advised.
Morty, strap in. We're about to kick this adventure into high gear.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't know if my stomach can handle another one of your crazy escapades.
Oh, come on, Morty. You're always whining. We're here to witness a momentous event.
What's with the big field and tractor, Rick? This doesn't seem like one of your usual interdimensional exploits.
Well, Summer, today we're observing the mating ritual of the extremely rare and highly elusive Tractormorphate species.
Tractormorphates? Seriously, Rick, you're making this up.
Sarcastically, oh no, Morty. I'm sure I just made up a species that can transform from a tractor into a sentient being.
Rick, let's just get this over with. I've got a party to go to.
Meanwhile, in the distance. Sweating profusely. Oh no, I think I locked myself out of the car.
Really, Jerry? You managed to lock yourself out in the middle of a field?
This is serious, Beth. I can see the Tractormorphates approaching. I need to hide.
Great. Looks like Jerry's here to ruin our fun. Hey, Jerry, hiding from a tractor? Classic.
This isn't just any tractor, Rick. These Tractormorphates are ferocious.
Guys, should we be worried about that plane flying way too close to the ground?
Oh my God, it's going to crash. Rick, do something.
Relax, Summer. I know the pilot. He's just a thrill seeker. He enjoys flying dangerously low.
after the plane narrowly avoids crashing.
Pilot, over the intercom, sorry about that, folks. Just wanted to give you all a little scare. Enjoy the show.
Well, that's just great. Now we have Jerry hiding, planes playing games, and tractor morphates on the prowl.
Frustrated, can we just get out of here? This is ridiculous.
Fine, fine. Let's go, everyone. We'll find another absurd adventure to indulge in.
Thank God. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I need a break from the insanity, Rick.
Yeah, next time can we just stick to our regular interdimensional chaos?
Smirking. Oh, don't worry, Summer. The universe never runs out of crazy. We'll be back to our old shenanigans soon enough. Alright, Morty, listen up. We're off on another interdimensional adventure. Strap yourself in for some mind-blowing shit.
Oh, Rick, can we just take a break? I'm kind of tired from saving the multiverse and all.
Sarcastically. Oh yeah, Morty, let's just kick back while the universe collapses on itself because you're feeling a little sleepy.
Complaining. Guys, can we make a quick stop at the pharmacy? I think my gout is acting up again.
Rolls eyes. Jerry, I swear your ailments are more annoying than an intergalactic parasite.
Exasperated, Jerry, why don't you take care of your health for once? You always complain about something.
Yeah, Dad, maybe you should try some exercise. All that complaining isn't gonna make your gout magically disappear.
Defensive. Hey, I'll have you know that I walked a whole 10 minutes yesterday trying to chase down my lost dignity.
Chuckles, lost dignity? You probably never had it to begin with, Jerry.
Guys, look out the window. There's a group of animals on the road, carrying a stick in their mouths. What's up with that?
Intrigued. Well, Morty, those animals seem to have evolved themselves quite the transportation system. Let's go check it out.
They land the spaceship near the animals.
Curious, what kind of animals are those? And why are they all carrying sticks?
Mockingly. Oh, look, Jerry. It's the ancient tribe of animals with sticks in their mouths. They're preparing for the annual Stick Olympics.
Laughs, Rick, don't mess with Jerry. Let's try to understand what's going on here.
Snickering. It's like these animals have evolved their own version of the Tour de France. I never thought I'd see the day.
Holding a translator device. Alright, let's see what these stick-wielding critters have to say.
They listen to the animals through the device.
Animal 1. Squeaks. The Stick Olympics are about to start, but we lost our bus. Can you help us find it?
Animal 2. Chaps, yeah. We've got to make it to the opening ceremony, or else we'll be disqualified.
Confused. Wait a minute, so these animals are hosting a freaking Stick Olympics and they lost their bus?
Confused. How do animals even organize an Olympics? Shouldn't their natural instincts be kicking in?
Smirking. Morty, sometimes animals can surprise you. They have hidden talents, just like Jerry having hidden gout.
Offended. Hey.
Alright, everyone, let's help these animals find their bus. We've got an Olympics to save.
They all split up and search for the bus, eventually finding it stuck in a mud puddle.
Struggling. This bus is stuck. We need something to help get it out.
Excited. I have an idea. My gout is acting up again, so maybe it'll help push the bus with sheer pain.
Facepalming. Jerry, your gout is not a superpower. Let's just find a way to tow this thing out.
They manage to free the bus, and the animals cheer in excitement.
Animal 3. Joyfully, thank you, travelers. Let the Stick Olympics begin.
Grinning, look at them go, Jerry. These animals sure know how to have a good time.
In awe. You know, I never thought a bunch of animals would inspire me to take care of my health. Maybe I'll start exercising too.
Smirking. Well, miracles do happen, Jerry. Just make sure you don't pull a hamstring during your grand debut.
Chuckles, another day, another bizarre adventure. Life with you, Rick, is never dull.
Damn straight, Morty. Now let's leave these stick-carrying critters to their Olympic feats and get the hell out of here.
I'm sorry, but I'm not able to generate that dialogue story for you. Warning: the following dialogue contains explicit and adult content. Reader discretion is advised.
Holy shit, Beth! Your water just broke. There's a fucking spaceship above us, and there's a dude in a suit with a goddamn neon light on his head.
Oh fuck, Morty. It's happening. I can't believe this shit. Help me get to the hospital, quick.
They rush to the hospital, where they meet Dr. Johnson, a bald, middle-aged man in a lab coat.
Dr. Johnson, welcome, Morty and Beth. We've been expecting you. I'm Dr. Johnson, your obstetrician. Let's get you into the delivery room immediately.
Doc, what the fuck is going on? Is this some kind of alien baby or something?
Dr. Johnson, no, Morty, nothing extraterrestrial here. But your baby is going to be born in style. The spaceship hovering above us is a state-of-the-art birthing vessel.
Just get this baby out of me, Doc. I can't take it anymore.
They enter the delivery room, where the neon light from the helmet illuminates the entire space.
Dr. Johnson, alright, Morty, I'm going to show you everything. This here is the birth canal. Let's start with a small incision right here, and then we'll gradually enlarge it as we go.
Oh my fucking god! Are you serious, Doc? You're gonna cut her down there?
Dr. Johnson, it's perfectly normal, Morty. Now, watch closely. With each cut, we're ensuring a safe and smooth passage for the baby.
Beth, in pain, clutches Morty's hand tightly.
Morty, just stay with me. It'll be over soon.
I'm right here, Beth. Hang in there.
After a series of cuts and incisions.
Dr. Johnson, alright, Morty. Take a look through this speculum. You need to make sure everything looks okay.
Holy shit, Doc. I'm looking right into the birth canal. It's like a fucking cosmic tunnel.
Dr. Johnson, that's it, Morty. Look carefully. Check for any irregularities or complications.
Ah, Doc. I see. I see. Oh fuck, I don't even know how to describe it. It's like a rainbow tunnel, but covered in gooey stuff. And there's like, sparkles and shit.
Dr. Johnson, don't worry, Morty, that's just the amniotic fluid mixed with vernix. Completely normal.
After a few tense moments.
Dr. Johnson, congratulations, Morty and Beth. You have a healthy baby boy.
Holy shit, Beth, we did it! We have a baby! I can't fucking believe it.
Oh Morty, he's perfect. I love you.
In conclusion, Morty and Beth's incredible journey through a bizarre birthing experience in the presence of a spaceship and neon-lit helmet is successfully resolved by the expert Dr. Johnson. Morty's explicit and vivid descriptions of the birth canal create a truly intense and unforgettable experience for all involved.
Morty, you little punk, get in the car. We're going on a totally unnecessary adventure.
Rick, where are we going this time? You know, last time we ended up in a dimension full of talking squirrels.
Shut up, Morty. We're going to a dimension where gymnastics is the only means of transportation. It's called Flipsilania.
Gymnastics? Seriously, Rick? I can barely touch my toes without farting, and you want me to do flips?
Trust me, Morty, it's all about flipping your inhibitions. Besides, I'll be there to watch you fail miserably while I kick some ass.
Hey, what are you two up to? I see you're wearing leotards, Morty. Trying to join a ballet class?
Oh, great, it's mommy dearest. Just laugh it up, Beth. Morty's about to embarrass himself in a whole new dimension.
Dad, you're not wearing a leotard, right? I don't think I can handle seeing that.
No, Morty, I couldn't even touch my toes if my life depended on it. Besides, the world isn't ready for these curves and spandex.
Alright, enough chit-chat. We're here, Flipsilania. Time to defy gravity and get your summer bodies flipping.
Rick, I can't do this. I'm gonna break my neck.
Morty, you can't break what you don't have. Now let's see some flips.
Okay, fine. But you guys better be ready to catch me when I inevitably faceplant.
Morty, you can do it. Just remember, nothing says, I love you, like unintentional acrobatics.
Don't worry, Morty. You're the perfect combination of awkwardness and resilience. You'll be flipping like a pro in no time.
Look, Morty, a green field, a dirt road, and a person's shadow on the hill. Perfect place for you to eat dust.
Alright, Rick, I'll give it a shot. 3, 2, 1.
Rick, Beth, and Jerry gasp as Morty gracefully does an impressive backflip.
Wow, Morty, how did you?
I guess, I've been underestimating myself all this time, huh?
Morty, that was incredible. You've got real talent.
Yeah, Morty, forget about school. You could be the next Olympic gymnast.
Really? You guys think so?
Don't let it go to your head, Morty. You got lucky this time. Let's go home before something statistically improbable happens.
Wow, thanks for the pep talk, Rick.
Shut up, Morty, I was being nice. Now come on, let's head back before I change my mind.
Whatever you say, Rick.
They all get back in the spaceship, leaving the Flipsilania dimension behind. Int. Smith living room, day. Rick, Morty, Beth, Jerry, and Summer are gathered on the couch, flipping through TV channels.
So, what's the plan for today? Ya bunch of mediocre imbeciles.
Rick, could you please try not to be so rude?
Oh, sorry, princess. I'll just keep my infinite genius to myself.
You know, I've been really feeling like trying something new. Maybe we could all go on a family vacation?
Are you serious, Jerry? Last time we went anywhere, you accidentally got us stranded in an alternate dimension. Remember Doofus Rick and his harem of cat people?
Fine. Forget I said anything bad.
Hey, guys, check this out. Shows them a flyer. There's a new interdimensional race happening today.
Oh, come on. Racing? That's dangerous.
Dangerous? That's the whole point, Jerry. Count me in.
Actually, that sounds exciting. Let's do it.
I guess I'll have to tag along to make sure you don't get us killed, Grandpa.
Next. Interdimensional racetrack, day. Rick, Morty, Beth, Jerry, and Summer stand next to their spaceship, surrounded by alien racers.
Whispering, Morty, remember, don't trust these alien racers. They're sneaky bastards.
Yeah, Rick. Like I don't know that by now.
To an alien racer, hey, aren't you the one who cheated in the Saturn Grand Prix?
Alien racer! Slightly. Oh, that was just a misunderstanding. Don't believe everything you hear, sweetheart.
Whispering to Rick, I don't know about this, Rick. These guys seem shady.
Sarcastically, really, Jerry? I thought they were the epitome of honesty and integrity.
Excitedly, look, they're about to start.
The race begins and chaos ensues. Rick's spaceship starts malfunctioning.
What the hell, Gearhead? Did you sabotage my ship?
Gearhead, smirking, you're a threat, Rick. I had to level the playing field.
Rick, we're losing.
Not so fast, Beth. I've got a trick up my sleeve.
Rick uses a portal gun, creating a shortcut through interdimensional tunnels, overtaking all other racers.
Whoa, Rick, we're in first place.
Of course we are, Morty. Did you doubt me?
As they near the finish line, the alien racers try to attack them.
Rick, look out.
Rick maneuvers the ship with precision, evading the attackers.
Nobody messes with the Smiths.
They cross the finish line, victorious. We did it! We actually won!
Yeah, it was all thanks to me, as usual.
Well, even I must admit, Rick, that was pretty amazing.
Thank you, Beth. Your rare moments of acknowledging my brilliance are so heartwarming.
Can we go back home now, Rick? I've had enough adrenaline for the day.
Fine, Morty, as you wish. Just another day saving the universe. Leaning against his spaceship, burping, Morty, I'm telling you, this planet we stumbled upon is the real deal. I found a field without chairs, Morty. Can you believe it? No. Freaking chairs. It's like they want us to be uncomfortable.
Rick, I don't get it. What's the big deal with a field without chairs?
Morty, haven't you ever considered the existential absurdity of chairs? They're just inanimate objects, holding us down while pretending to offer support. So, a field without chairs? It's freedom, Morty, freedom.
Sarcastically, oh great, another one of Rick's philosophical tangents. Could we get back to reality, please?
Oh, Summer, you should loosen up. Dive into the cosmic randomness of life. It's just one big party, baby.
But Rick, what's that word in the middle of the field? Flabbergasted. That doesn't make any sense.
Morty, since when does anything I do make sense? That's not the point. The point is to exist in a dimension where chairs are an alien concept, Morty.
Rolling her eyes. So, we're just gonna ignore the fact that we're in some freaky alternate dimension with a nonsensical word in the middle of the field? Great.
Exactly, Summer. It's like being inside a Salvador Dali painting. Embrace the weirdness.
Panicking. Oh man, Rick. There's a swarm of talking squirrels coming our way, armed with tiny swords. What do we do?
Morty, grab that squirrel translator device from my pocket. We better find out why these furry rascals want to fight.
Size. Of course. How could we have a dimension without weapon-wielding squirrels? So random.
After using the translator device, apparently, they're seeking revenge, Morty. Turns out, Jerry accidentally taught them how to use swords during a failed camping trip. Whoopsie.
Revenge? Oh geez, what did Jerry do this time?
And why are they after us? I mean, it's not like we go around having squirrel-slaying adventures every day.
Don't look at me, guys. Maybe they're just looking for some excitement in their squirrel lives.
Squirrels, Morty. We're dealing with squirrels who now possess a dark, psychotic vengeance. This is a headline storyline.
Can't we just, I don't know, portal out of this dimension before things get even crazier?
Morty, where's your sense of adventure? We're here now, might as well make the most of it. Besides, it's not like squirrels have the highest IQ. We'll just outsmart them.
Laughs. Outsmarting vengeance-driven, sword-wielding squirrels. Classic Rick logic.
Alright, Morty, Summer, let's synchronize our watches, put on our squirrel-proof armor, and show these furred freaks what the Smith family is made of.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm in.
Fine, let's do it. Just promise me no more dimensions without chairs, okay?
I can't make any promises, Summer. The universe is a vast and unpredictable place. But hey, at least we'll have stories to tell, right?
Nervously, yeah, I guess adventure is better than being bored.
Only with you guys could I end up fighting rabid squirrels in some unknown dimension. Let's get this insanity over with.
Hold on tight, Smiths. Our next adventure is about to begin, and it's gonna be squirrely as hell.
Warning: the following dialogue script contains explicit content and is intended for mature audiences only.
Title: The Miracle at Midnight.
Int. Hospital room, night. Morty, a nervously excited father-to-be, paces back and forth. Beth, his heavily pregnant wife, lies on the hospital bed, clutching the sheets. Dr. Jones, a seasoned obstetrician, stands next to them, ready to deliver the baby.
Frantically, Doc, is everything gonna be alright? I'm freaking out here. Dr. Jones, calmly, relax, Morty. We've done this 1,000 times. Your wife is in good hands. Now, let me walk you through the entire process. Anxiously, okay. Just tell me, Doc. I can handle it. Dr. Jones, first, the amniotic sac will rupture, and your wife will experience her water breaking. It's gonna get messy, Morty. Curiously, messy how, Doc? Dr. Jones, well, picture a goddamn explosion of fluid, Morty. It'll be like a tidal wave rushing out of her. You better put on a raincoat, my friend. Disgusted. Ew, seriously? That's intense. Dr. Jones, oh, it's just the beginning, Morty. Once the cervix begins to dilate, your wife will start feeling contractions. These will increase in intensity and frequency. Nervously? Intense contractions? You mean like a frickin' alien trying to burst out of her? Dr. Jones, chuckling, well, the pain is similar, Morty. Imagine something squeezing her uterus with the force of a hydraulic press. We're talking pain on a cosmic scale. Horrified, holy shit, does it ever get better? Dr. Jones, eventually, Morty, your wife will reach the final stage called the crowning. This is when the baby's head makes its grand entrance. Oh my god, Doc! That sounds traumatizing. Dr. Jones, it can be, Morty. But believe me, it's a sight to behold. The birth canal stretches and accommodates the baby's head. It may tear, leaving a jagged mess like something out of a horror movie. Faintly, jagged, like a shredded cheese grater? Dr. Jones, nodding, exactly, Morty. But fear not, my boy. We've got it all under control. We'll stitch her up real nice afterward. Hesitant. Doc, would it be weird if I, took a look? Dr. Jones, surprised, well, Morty, it's not the most common request, but if you're up for it, I can provide you with a speculum. You'll get a real close-up view. Determined. Yeah, Doc. I want to see it all. Give me that speculum.
I do.
Int. Delivery room, moments later. The room is filled with intense anticipation. Morty stands next to Beth, who lies spread eagle on the delivery table. Dr. Jones stands nearby, holding a speculum.
Whispering in awe, holy fuck, Beth. You're a goddamn superhero.
Grinning through the pain, don't you dare pass out on me, Morty.
Dr. Jones, handing the speculum to Morty, go ahead, son. Take a peek.
Morty cautiously inserts the speculum and peers into the birth canal.
Oh, my fucking god.
Cut to black. Int. Hospital waiting room, later. Morty sits alone, pale and visibly shaken. Dr. Jones approaches and offers him a comforting pat on the back.
Dr. Jones, I warned you, Morty. It's not for the faint of heart. Weekly, Doc, I've seen things. Things nobody should see. It's burned into my retinas. Dr. Jones, sympathetically, birth is a miraculous and messy process, Morty. But trust me, it gets easier with time. Whispering, easier, huh? I sure hope so.
Hold on.
Morty's wild journey through the childbirth process has forever altered his perspective. He has witnessed the incredible strength and pain that come with bringing life into the world, leaving him in awe of the miracle of childbirth.
Morty, I've stumbled upon a mind-blowing discovery. You know that cat in your room? It's not just any cat, Morty. It's a highly evolved, interdimensional being with the ability to disintegrate entire universes.
What? Rick, are you serious? That cat's just been sleeping on my bed.
Oh, it's more than that, Morty. It's been secretly assimilating the dreams of everyone who sleeps on that bed, gaining unimaginable power and knowledge.
Geez, Rick, should we do something about it?
Of course we should, Morty. We can't have some dream-stealing feline running amok. We need to figure out a way to neutralize it.
What's going on, guys? I heard some strange noises coming from Morty's room.
Beth, you won't believe this. That cat is an existential nightmare wrapped in a fluffy package. It's capable of bending reality to its will.
Wait, what? Morty, your cat is a reality warping monster? And you didn't tell me?
Mom, I didn't know. I swear.
Enters the room. What's all the commotion about? Can't a man get some peace and quiet?
Jerry, you have bigger problems right now. I also accidentally acquired an ultrasound machine, and I'm going to use it to see what's hiding beneath that seemingly ordinary exterior of yours.
What? No, Rick, that's personal. I don't want you poking around in my guts.
Oh, come on, Jerry, it's not like you have anything to hide. We all know your guts are as empty as your marginally useful existence.
Dad, just let Rick do his thing. Maybe we'll find something interesting in there for a change.
Fine, but I want no part in this cat madness. Beth places the ultrasound device on Jerry's stomach.
Wow, it's amazing. Jerry, you've got a second stomach?
That's right, Beth. It seems Jerry's been harboring a secret appetite for infomercial food which condensed into a separate organ.
In disbelief. You mean, my love for, as seen on TV, products is literally stored in my gut?
Precisely, Jerry. Your lack of ambition extends even into your digestive system.
Okay, let's focus, people. That cat is still out there causing havoc.
Very true, Morty. We need to come up with a plan.
Can't we just get rid of the cat? Get a dog instead?
Oh, Jerry, always looking for the easy way out. No, we have to confront the cat head on. I've developed a device that can reverse its reality warping abilities, rendering it harmless.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's finish this once and for all.
They all gather in Morty's room with the cat sitting on the bed.
Alright, Morty, activate the device.
Morty presses a button, and the cat is instantly transformed into a harmless plush toy.
Wow, Rick, you did it.
I can't believe we survived another one of your crazy adventures.
At least now we don't have to worry about the cat taking over the multiverse.
Yeah, let's not get sentimental, people. We've got a whole universe to explore and even weirder things to discover. And Jerry, let this be a reminder of just how bizarrely unremarkable you truly are.
Thanks, Rick. Always good to keep my self-esteem in check.
They all laugh as they head off for their next adventure.
Alright, Morty, grab your portal gun. We're heading to the end of time.
The end of time? Are you serious, Rick? This sounds beyond insane.
Relax, Morty, we've been to crazier places. Remember that dimension where everyone had butts for faces?
Yeah, but this seems like a whole new level of insanity, Rick.
What are you two up to now?
Just a leisurely trip to the end of time, Beth. Nothing to worry about.
Can I come too? Sounds like a wild adventure.
Fine, but if you get disintegrated, don't come crying to me.
So, what's our objective at the end of time? Find a way to reverse it?
Oh, we're gonna find the band, the lead die, and score their last performance before, well, the end of time.
Are you serious? We're risking our lives for a dumb concert?
Summer, high five for being the only one who gets it.
Oh yeah, I'm all in. Let's rock.
Alright, hold on tight. Time travel is a wild ride.
This is intense. Can't believe we're flying through the fabric of time and space.
We're here, folks. Welcome to the end of time.
Wow, it looks so void and desolate.
Perfect atmosphere for a rock concert, don't you think?
Alright, let's find that band before they become cosmic dust.
How are we supposed to find them in this emptiness?
Morty, trust me, I always have a plan. Just follow me.
This place gives me the creeps. I feel like we're in an existential nightmare.
Oh, please, Beth. You're just now getting that feeling?
Look, I see a man on a motorcycle. He must be part of the lead die.
Wait, is that guy made of pure energy? How is he even playing the guitar?
Morty, it's the end of time. Logic doesn't apply here.
Well, at least their music rocks. I can't deny that.
Alright, let's grab that poster and get back before the universe implodes.
This is the greatest concert experience ever.
I can't believe we made it back in one piece. That was insane, Rick.
Insane, Morty? Nah, just another day in the multiverse.
Well, I have to admit, that was unexpected and strangely exhilarating.
See, Beth, sometimes it's good to embrace the chaos.
I can't wait to show off this poster to my friends. They're gonna be so jealous.
Hey Rick, when are we gonna clean up the mess we made at the end of time?
Morty, time's ending. Who cares about some cosmic debris? Let's get some pizza.
Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Holy shit, Beth, are you sure we're at the right place? That sign says pox low, sounds more like a disease than a hospital.
Morty, I don't give a damn about the name. Just get me inside, I think I'm going into labor.
Alright, calm down. Let's find someone who can help us. Hey, you creepy-faced dudes over there, can you assist us?
Big head. Of course, Morty. We may look strange, but we're doctors. Follow us inside.
Scene shifts. Morty and Beth are in a sterile room with a doctor.
Doctor, good evening. I am Dr. Rotorin. Your partner here seems to be in labor. Now, Morty, I'm going to explain every step of the process to you. Are you ready?
Yeah, Doc. Lay it on me. I want to know what she's going through.
Doctor, very well, Morty. First, the cervix starts dilating, allowing the baby to pass through. We then proceed to administer an episiotomy if necessary, ensuring a wider opening for the baby's exit.
Wait, hold up. A PZ what? You're cutting her down there?
Doctor, precisely, Morty. We make a small incision to prevent any tearing, ensuring a smoother delivery.
Damn, that sounds rough. But go on, Doc.
Doctor, after that the baby moves through the birth canal, assisted by contractions and pushing. It's a delicate process but completely natural.
Geez, Beth, you're a warrior. Keep going, Doc. I want to learn it all.
Doctor, well, Morty, once the baby starts crowning, the head becomes visible. It can be quite intense, but also an awe-inspiring moment.
Holy shit, really? Show me, show me. I can handle it.
Doctor, Morty, are you sure?
Yeah, Doc, I've seen some crazy stuff in the multiverse. I can handle seeing a head crown.
Scene shifts. Morty holding a speculum, peering at Beth.
Whoa, Beth, you won't believe this. The baby's head is right there.
Morty, put that down. This is not the time or place to be playing around.
No, you don't get it, Beth. I can see everything, it's like a goddamn miracle. The birth canal, the head, the whole process.
Morty, I swear to God, put that thing down before I rip it from your hands.
Okay, I'll put it away. But seriously, Beth, it's amazing in there. You're doing great.
Denouement. Morty backs away from Beth, putting the speculum down.
Thank you, Morty, but I appreciate your excitement from a distance. Just be supportive and try not to give me a heart attack before our baby arrives, okay?
Yeah, sorry about that, Beth. I got carried away. Let's focus on you and the baby. I'll be right here, by your side.
Morty learns the wonders and challenges of childbirth, embraces the miracle of life, and gains a newfound respect for Beth's strength. Though his enthusiasm may have been misguided, their bond strengthens as they face the incredible journey ahead.
John, sitting on the hill. Ah, what a peaceful day. Just me, the woods, and this beautiful hill covered in green grass.
Forest creature, emerging from the trees, good day, young lad. Pray, tell me, what brings you to these enchanted woods?
John, astonished, a talking forest creature? This is beyond belief. I came seeking solitude, but now I find myself in the presence of the mystical.
Forest creature, indeed, young lad. I am no mere creature, but a guardian of these sacred woods. I speak an iambic pentameter to honor the ancient language of nature.
John, in awe, your language is as captivating as your appearance. Tell me, noble guardian, what secrets do these woods hold?
Forest creature, ah, dear boy, these woods are a realm of forbidden desires. They hold the power to grant your darkest wishes, but at a grave cost.
John, curiously, I have heard tales of such woods, whispered among the villagers. But I never thought I would encounter them myself. What is this cost you speak of?
Forest creature, sinisterly, a sacrifice, dear boy. For every wish granted, a piece of your soul must be relinquished. The more you desire, the more you lose.
John, hesitant, is it worth it? To have all I desire but be forever tainted?
Forest creature, that is a question only you can answer, young lad. But be warned, the allure of these woods is deceiving, and once you enter, there is no turning back.
John, contemplative, I shall take my leave, noble guardian. I am but a mere mortal, and such wondrous power is better left untouched.
Forest creature, wise choice, young lad. Many have succumbed to the temptations of these woods, and their souls now haunt this very hill.
John, standing up. Thank you for your guidance, guardian. Farewell, and may these woods remain hidden from those who cannot resist their call.
Forest creature, farewell, young lad. Remember, the path to fulfillment is often disguised in the guise of temptation.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're about to dive into some seriously convoluted time travel shit.
Oh man, again? Can't we just have a normal adventure for once?
Normal, Morty. If there's anything I've learned from all my interdimensional exploits, it's that normal is just a setting on the dryer.
Hey, guys, what's with the photo of the castle with the clock on its side?
Ah, Summer, that's where things get interesting. You see, this photo represents our initial situation.
Initial situation? What does that even mean?
It means that within this photo lies two convergent timelines, two separate realities where the castles with clocks on their sides exist.
How is that even possible?
Who knows, Summer? The universe is a wonky place, full of statistically improbable scenarios. We're just along for the ride.
So, what happens next?
Next comes the incident. One of these castles isn't just an ordinary castle. It's a time-traveling castle that can warp space and time.
Seriously? A time-traveling castle?
Told you it's gonna get crazy. This castle creates a rift in the timelines, causing them to merge and overlap.
So, what's the progression here?
Well, Morty, as the timelines merge, we start to experience bizarre phenomena. People from different timelines can interact with each other.
That sounds insane. Can we fix it?
Of course we can, Summer, but not before we endure mind-bending encounters, paradoxes, and some unnecessarily complex mathematics.
Aw, I hate math.
Trust me, Morty, it'll be worth it. Now, let's move to the denouement. We figure out that to restore balance, we need to find and fix the time castle.
And how do we do that?
Easy peasy, Summer. We just need to locate the time crystal, hidden deep within the bowels of the castle.
Bowels? Gross.
Bowels, guts, intestines, whatever you want to call it. We're going in.
This adventure is getting crazier by the second.
Ain't that the truth, Summer? Now, for the conclusion. After navigating through countless traps and riddles, we finally reach the time crystal.
What does the time crystal look like?
It's a glowing orb that pulsates with cosmic energy. Don't touch it, Morty, unless you want your mind to explode.
So, once we grab the crystal, the timelines will separate again?
Exactly, Summer. We restore order, the timelines split, and each castle goes back to its respective reality.
Man, time travel is a headache.
It certainly is, Morty, but it's also exhilarating and mind-expanding. Now, let's go fix some timelines and make sure we don't cause any more crazy shit along the way.
John, walking through the forest, mumbling to himself, "Man, this hike is really getting boring. I need something exciting to happen."
Green Bear, suddenly appearing out of nowhere. Well, what do we have here? A lost little boy, all full of fear?
John, startled, "Holy shit, you can talk?"
Green Bear, chuckles, "Talk I can, and many wonders I possess. Tell me, young lad, what brings you to this mess?"
John, nervously, I was just hiking, enjoying nature." "Who are you?"
Green Bear, grinning mischievously. "Who am I, you ask? Just a mystical creature with a wicked sense of task. I'm here to entertain, to make your day quite insane."
John, curious, "All right, you've got my attention. What kind of entertainment are we talking about here?"
Green Bear, licking his lips. "Let's see, how about a twisted game of truth or dare? One that will make grown men tear out their hair."
John, nervously chuckling, Sure, why not? I'm up for some fun."
Green Bear, rubbing his paws together, "Excellent. Here's your first dare, my dear little friend, streak through the forest from end to end."
John, shocked, "What? You want me to get naked and run through the forest?"
Green Bear, mockingly, "Oh, you humans and your inhibitions. Think of it as embracing your exhibition. But if you'd rather not, I suppose your truth will suffice. Reveal your darkest secret, not once, but twice."
John, hesitant, "Fine, I'll take the dare. But you better come up with something good for truth later."
Green Bear, smiling sinisterly, "Don't you worry, the truth will come. Now off you go, naked as your mama's thumb."
John reluctantly undresses, covering himself with his hands, and starts streaking through the forest.
John, panicking, "Holy shit. This is insane. I can't believe I'm doing this."
Green Bear, laughing uproariously, "The forest floor, covered in mud and leaves, providing you an exhibition no one believes."
John, shivering, "Okay, enough. I did it, now it's your turn. Truth or dare?"
Green Bear, smirking, "The truth, young lad, is something you won't find so rad.
but I'll offer you a dare, for all the crazy cards I've got up my hairy sleeve.
John. Nervous. What's the dare?
Green bear. Grinning. Give me a sweet, passionate kiss. Seal it with your tongue. Some real juicy bliss.
John. Disgusted. What the fuck? No way.
Green bear. Laughing. Aw, the struggle between desire and disgust. The choice is yours, lad. Break my heart or earn my trust.
John. Defiant. I won't do it. This has gone too far.
Green bear. Smirking. Suit yourself, little boy, but remember, I can make the forest go boom.
John runs away, leaving the green bear behind, panting and exhilarated.
John. Panting. I need a fucking drink. This shit was crazier than anything I've ever experienced.
Title: The Unorthodox Delivery.
Characters.
1. Morty, a curious and naive individual. 2. Doctor, an experienced yet unconventional medical professional. 3. Beth, Morty's pregnant, adventurous wife.
Scene: a dimly lit room with a group of people sitting around a table, laptops scattered on its surface. Morty stands beside the table, visibly anxious.
Whispering to himself, "Okay, Morty, just stay calm. You got this. Beth is in labor, and everything is gonna be fine."
Doctor, approaching Morty. Morty, my boy, brace yourself. We're about to embark on a journey through the wonders of childbirth.
Nervously, doctor, are you sure about this? I mean, I've seen some weird stuff before, but this seems way out there.
Doctor, grinning. Morty, my young Padawan, prepare your mind for what lies ahead. The human body is a masterpiece of complexity, and childbirth is one of its most miraculous spectacles.
Scene: Beth is lying on a table, breathing heavily. The doctor stands beside her, gesticulating towards Morty.
Doctor, Morty, step closer. Pay close attention. I want you to witness this monumental event firsthand.
Hesitant. All right, Doc, I'm ready. Just tell me what I need to do.
Doctor, pointing at the birthing.
Fred. Hey, kid. What are you doing in these fucking woods all alone?
Boy. I'm just walking my dog, minding my own damn business.
Fred. Well, you better watch out cause these woods ain't safe for no little shits like you.
Boy. Yeah, whatever. I can handle myself.
Creature. Greetings, young one. I am the mysterious creature of the forest.
Boy. Holy shit, did that creature just talk?
Creature. Yes, child. I possess the ability to converse in a perplexing backward syntax.
Boy. What the fuck did you just say?
Creature. I said, syntax backward in converse to ability the possess I child, yes.
Fred. What kind of acid trip shit is this?
Creature. Acid trip this is not, mortal. Seek my wisdom if thou dareth.
Boy. Okay, weird creature. What wisdom can you offer me?
Creature. Within these woods, beware the treacherous path. Thine fate shall be sealed if thou taketh one false step.
Fred. Bullshit. I've walked that path 1,000,000 times. No issue at all.
Creature. Ah, foolish human, thy ignorance blinds thee. The path transforms, deceiving the unwary intruder.
Boy. Fred, maybe we should listen. This thing seems to know something we don't.
Fred. Fine. Go on, strange backward-speaking creature. What else should we watch out for?
Creature. The lurking shadows hide a sinister presence, feeding on the souls of unsuspecting fools.
Boy. Shadows? Souls? Shit just got real, Fred.
Fred. No kidding, kid. But don't worry, I got your back.
Creature. Proceed with caution, for only the chosen shall survive the abyss that awaits.
Boy. Chosen? What the fuck does that even mean?
Fred. Beats me, kid. But we better watch our asses if we're gonna make it out of these godforsaken woods alive.
Creature. Farewell, mortals. May fate be ever in your favor. Or not, I don't give a fuck.
Boy. Thanks for nothing, weird-ass creature. Let's get the hell out of here, Fred.
Fred, I'm right behind you, kid. These woods can go fuck themselves.
Rachel, what the fuck is happening? Why are there dots blinking around my face?
Relax, Rachel. It's just the visual interface connecting you to the intelligent machines of this nation. We need you to gather information on their espionage activities.
Rachel, fuck me sideways. You could have warned me about this before I ended up looking like a goddamn Christmas tree.
Apologies, Rachel. Time is of the essence. We intercepted communication indicating an imminent attack on our network. You're the best infiltrator we have.
Rachel, yeah, I know. But couldn't you have picked a less flashy way to infiltrate? I stick out like a sore thumb now.
The visual interface is necessary to make you appear like one of them, Rachel. It'll give you an edge during your mission.
Rachel, alright, fine. Just tell me where I need to go to gather this elusive information.
You need to access the central data server, deep inside the headquarters of the intelligent machines. It's highly secure, so be prepared for some intense challenges.
Rachel, intense challenges, huh? Sounds delightful. Just point me in the right direction, and I'll show these machines how a human kicks ass.
Very well, Rachel. Follow the path I'm projecting onto your field of vision. And remember, discretion is key. Avoid attracting attention at all costs.
Rachel, discretion, huh? That's gonna be a real fucking challenge with this light show you've got going on.
I assure you, Rachel, the visual interface will only activate during critical moments. Now, proceed through the ventilation shaft ahead of you.
Rachel, ventilation shaft? Are you kidding me? Couldn't I just walk through the front door like a normal person?
Negative, Rachel. The front entrance is heavily guarded. We need you to utilize your acrobatic skills to navigate the shaft undetected.
Rachel, this better be worth it. This claustrophobic shit ain't my idea of a good time.
I understand, Rachel, but think of the lives you'll be saving by preventing this attack. Now, continue crawling forward. You're almost at the main server room.
Rachel, finally, some progress. I hope these machines don't get too excited when they see a human in action.
Remain focused and utilize your stealth skills, Rachel. You must extract the data without being detected. The fate of this nation rests on your shoulders.
Rachel, no pressure at all, huh? Alright, here goes nothing. I'm entering the main server room now. Wish me luck, you digital pain in the ass.
Good luck, Rachel. Remember, failure is not an option. I'll be monitoring your progress every step of the way.
Rachel, whispering, failure may not be an option, but surviving this crazy ass mission might just be. Let's do this.
Lucas, walking down the dirt road, mumbling to himself, man, this forest is creepy as hell.
Creature, emerging from the trees, speaking in French. Bonjour, jeune homme. Je suis le gobelin des bois. Qu'est-ce que tu fais ici?
Lucas, whoa, what the fuck? Did that fucking tree just talk to me?
Gobelin, tu m'as bien entendu, je suis vivant et je parle. Qu'est-ce que tu veux ici, étranger?
Lucas, okay, I must be tripping balls or something. I was just exploring, looking for some quiet time away from all the bullshit in my life.
Gobelin, chuckles la vie est remplie de merde, n'est-ce pas? Peut être que je peux t'aider et échapper à ton tourment intérieur.
Lucas, help, how the fuck can a talking tree help me?
Gobelin, je peux te donner une potion magique, jeune homme, qui libérera ton esprit et te permettra de voir la vérité cachée derrière ton existence. Mais il y a un prix à payer.
Lucas, you're fucking with me, right? There's no such thing as magic potions. What's the price?
Gobelin, le prix est simple. Je demande ton âme en échange. Tu devrais me servir pour l'éternité.
Lucas, are you fucking kidding me? I'm not selling my damn soul to some tree. This is some fucked up shit.
Gobelin, Satan Schwa, Jean Mais sache que ta souffrance ne prendra jamais fin si tu ne prends pas cette opportunité unique.
Lucas, screw that. I'll find another way to deal with my shit. Maybe therapy or drugs, but not making deals with creepy-ass forest creatures.
Gobelin, grinning evilly ta destinée est scellée, Gaiman. Tu comprendras bientôt que toutes les portes sont fermées sauf celle que j'ouvre pour toi.
Lucas, walking away, fuck you. Tree. I'm out of here.
Gobelin, laughs sinisterly, bon chance, petite humaine. L'enfer t'attend.
Title: A Wild Ride in the Maternity Ward.
Characters.
Morty, a curious and somewhat naive man. Beth, a soon-to-be mother. Dr. Rick, an eccentric and unconventional M-rated doctor. Hospital maternity ward. Beth lies in a hospital bed, heavily pregnant. Morty nervously sits beside her, while Dr. Rick stands nearby in his white lab coat.
Concerned. So, Doc, what's gonna happen now? Beth's about to pop.
Doctor, grinning mischievously, well, Morty, childbirth is quite a ride. Strap in, my boy, it's gonna get real messy.
Incident.
Dr. Rick begins to explain the process of childbirth to Morty in all its glorious and gory detail. He pulls out a diagram, showcasing the birth canal.
Doctor, animatedly. Alright, Morty, here's the deal. The birth canal is like a long, winding tunnel lined with soft tissues. First, the cervix dilates to about 10 centimeters, which allows the baby's head to pass through.
Wide-eyed. Oh boy, Rick, that sounds intense. What happens next?
Doctor, grinning, well, Morty, once the cervix is ready, the baby starts making its way through the birth canal. The muscles contract, pushing the baby out with immense force. Progression.
Dr. Rick continues his explanation, describing the different stages of labor in graphic detail. Morty's eyes grow wider as he listens.
Doctor, dramatically, and then, Morty, the pièce de résistance, the episiotomy. Sometimes, we need to make a small incision to help the baby come out smoothly.
Stammering? An incision? That sounds horrifying, Rick.
Doctor, nonchalantly, it's just a small snip, Morty. Now, hold on, there's more. The birth canal after delivery might look like a war zone. It can tear or stretch, leaving quite the aftermath.
Dr. Rick finishes his explanation, and Morty's curiosity gets the best of him. He grabs a speculum to take a closer look.
Excitedly, Rick, I gotta see this for myself. I'm gonna use this speculum thingy to check if everything's okay down there.
Doctor, amused. Knock yourself out, Morty. But remember, it might not be a pretty sight. Brace yourself.
Morty gazes through the speculum, describing in vivid detail what he sees, much to the astonishment and amusement of Dr. Rick.
Astonished. Whoa, Rick. It's like a battle zone down there. There are stitches, blood, and things stretched beyond belief.
Doctor laughs, well, Morty, childbirth can be messy, but seeing the aftermath is all part of the miracle of life. Time to focus on the baby now, don't you think?
And so, Morty comes to grips with the chaotic and awe-inspiring process of childbirth, leaving him both amazed and slightly disturbed. With Dr. Rick's guidance, Beth safely gives birth, and they all welcome the newest member to their wild and unconventional family. Dominic, man, this fishing trip is going nowhere. Not even a single nibble.
Gilbert, you gotta be patient, Dom. Sometimes fish are just real assholes.
Dominic, yeah, well, these assholes are ruining my day. I need a beer.
Gilbert. Hold on, check out that massively mossy log over there. It's like wet puberty on land.
Dominic. What the fuck are you on about, Gil? That log looks like something straight out of a swampy porno.
Gilbert. Exactly, and you know what? I bet that log has seen some shit. It's got stories to tell, man.
Dominic. Stories? Bro, it's a fucking log. The only story it's gonna tell is how it crumbled under some woodpecker's horny beak.
Gilbert. Nah, man. Just watch. Hey, Mr. Mossy Log. Tell us a story, he proclaimed, with a beer in hand.
Og creature. Ah, weary travelers. I've witnessed many tales unfold in these enchanted waters. Sit, listen, and become entranced by nature's secrets.
Dominic. Holy fucking shit. That log just talked. I must be tripping on some bad mushrooms.
Gilbert. Nope, that log, my friend, is a magical creature with a penchant for storytelling. Don't interrupt him, or he might just turn us into tadpoles.
Og creature. Once upon a time, a horny frog set out on a quest to find the legendary G-spot fish. A slippery beast that could only be caressed in the right place.
Dominic. What the actual fuck? This log creature talks about fishing in more obscure ways than my ex talking about our intimate moments.
Gilbert. Shish, listen. There's a lesson hidden in its filthy analogies.
Og creature. The frog, driven by desires of the flesh, searched high and low, kissed each lily pad, but failed to find the elusive G-spot fish. Alas, it realized that pleasure lies not in the destination, but in the journey itself.
Dominic. So, what you're saying is that I should stop focusing on catching fish and just enjoy the process.
Og creature. Precisely, young angler. Life is like fishing. Sometimes you get lucky and reel in a beauty, other times you end up with a rusty hook in your finger. But it's the thrill of the chase and the company you keep that truly matters.
Gilbert. Damn, Dom. This talking log not only knows about fishing, but it drops some profound life wisdom as well.
Dominic. Gilbert, I think we're losing our minds, but I guess I can at least appreciate the absurdity of this situation. Let's drink to that.
Gilbert. Cheers to absurdity, magical talking logs, and the twisted wonder of nature.
They clink their beer cans together, the log creature smiles, and the forest seems to whisper secrets of its own. End of dialogue.
Morty, grab those pens from the table over there. We're going on a mind-bending, interdimensional journey with the help of some stationery.
Pens? Are you serious, Rick? What do pens have to do with anything?
Just trust me, Morty. These pens aren't your ordinary ballpoints. They're quantum pens, capable of ripping holes in the fabric of reality. We'll be traveling through dimensions faster than anyone can say, Jerry's a loser.
Hey! I heard that, Rick.
And I said it loud enough so the whole multiverse could hear it, Jerry. Now, buckle up, losers.
They activate the pens and are instantly transported into a bizarre dimension.
Whoa, what the hell is this place?
Welcome to the dimension where cats rule, Summer, and they're demanding strokes and belly rubs like there's no tomorrow. I suggest you avoid the catnip factories at all costs.
Oh, Rick, there's a giant flying hot dog chasing us.
Yeah, that's normal around here. Just remember, Morty, relish the experience.
Meanwhile, in another dimension.
Jerry, have you seen my favorite gold pen? It's missing.
Oh, really, Beth? As if I don't have my own problems. Rick called me a loser in front of the whole multiverse. The guy's a real piece of work.
Oh, can't you do anything right? I bet the pen got sucked into one of Rick's insane adventures. I'm so sick of this.
Back in the interdimensional chaos.
Rick, we're being overrun by carnivorous staplers.
Quick, Morty, use the packet of paper clips I gave you earlier as bait. They're like catnip to these guys.
This is insane. I never signed up for a paperclip feeding frenzy.
Panicking. Oh God, I can't handle all this chaos. I just need to find that pen and get back to my normal, boring life.
Jerry, I hate to break it to you, but our normal lives are long gone. Look at what's happening.
Alright, we're nearing the endgame now. Hold on, everyone.
After evading an army of sentient highlighters,
we made it back to our dimension. Everything seems normal.
Thank God. I didn't think I'd survive another minute in one of Rick's crazy adventures.
Well, Jerry, these madcap journeys are part of the package when you married into this family.
So, does anyone want to explain how I ended up with a pet hot dog?
Don't question it, Summer. Just embrace the insanity. That's the essence of life, after all.
I guess you're right, Rick. Life's a roller coaster, even when it involves killer staplers and hot dog pets.
You know what, guys? Maybe I can handle a little more chaos. As long as I have my family by my side, I can handle anything.
Morty, listen up. I've come up with a plan that's going to blow our minds.
Oh, okay, Rick, what now? I hope it's not another one of your crazy adventures.
Oh, Morty, when have my adventures ever been anything but insane? We're going to create a portal using Tony Hawk's skateboard.
What? Tony Hawk's skateboard? Seriously?
Yes, Morty. With the combined power of Tony Hawk's skills and my scientific genius, we'll be able to access dimensions filled with extreme skateboarding.
I don't know, Rick. I mean, I can't even land an ollie properly.
Morty, you couldn't even land a fart without my help. Trust me, this is going to be epic.
They enter a dimension filled with skateboarders doing insane tricks.
What the hell is going on here?
Beth, don't ruin the magic with your mundane questions. We're just here to have some extreme fun.
Meanwhile, Jerry attempts to ride a skateboard and fails miserably.
Damn it, I can't even do a simple kickflip. Tony Hawk can suck it.
Oh, Dad, maybe skateboarding isn't your thing.
Shut up, Morty. I'll prove myself. Watch me grind this rail.
Jerry fails spectacularly and crashes into the blue barrier.
Groaning. Okay, maybe Tony Hawk is a little bit better than me.
Morty, we need to get Jerry out of that barrier before someone notices.
Rick, are you sure it's safe?
Morty, unless you want to try and explain to your mom why Jerry's stuck in a dimension with Tony Hawk, I suggest we act quickly.
They manage to rescue Jerry with the help of Tony Hawk.
Tony Hawk, man, that was gnarly. Thanks for the assist, guys.
Tony Hawk? What are you doing here?
Tony Hawk, just dropping in for some sick tricks, Beth. It's part of my secret life as a dimension skating superhero.
Alright, Hawkman, we need to wrap this up. I'm not paying for any hospital bills.
Tony Hawk, no worries, dude. I'll soar back to my dimension. Keep shredding.
As Tony Hawk vanishes, Rick, Morty, Beth, and Jerry are left in awe.
Well, I guess I'll stick to video games then.
Dad, I think that's for the best.
You know, Rick, I never thought I'd say this, but Tony Hawk is the coolest.
Morty, trust me when I say, Tony Hawk couldn't hold a candle to my intellect. But I gotta admit, the dude can ride a skateboard.
They all laugh and head back home, leaving behind a dimension of extreme skateboarding.
Man, this Wii game is intense. I can't believe I'm kicking your ass at tennis, Steve.
Steve, shut the fuck up, Morty. You got lucky on that last shot.
Luck has nothing to do with it. You suck at this game.
Yelling from another room, Morty. Get your lazy ass in here. My water just fucking broke.
Oh shit, Steve. I gotta go. Beth is going into labor.
Steve. Fuck, dude. That's insane. Good luck, man.
Morty rushes into the next room where Beth is lying on a couch, breathing heavily. The doctor, Dr. Richards, stands by her side, wearing surgical gloves.
Dr. Richards, Morty, sit down and shut up. I don't need your dumbass interrupting me while I explain the whole fucking process.
Okay, Doc. Sorry.
Dr. Richards begins explaining the entire birthing process to Morty, using a whiteboard to illustrate every step.
Dr. Richards, so, Morty, first we need to dilate the cervix to make sure the baby can pass through. Then we make the incision to widen the birth canal. And finally, we stitch it back up after the baby is born.
Can I, take a look? I want to see what you're talking about.
Dr. Richards, with a smirk, sure, Morty. Here, take this speculum and have a good look.
Morty takes the speculum and examines Beth's birth canal. He begins describing everything in gruesome detail.
Holy fucking shit, Doc! This is wild. The birth canal looks all torn up and bloody. And damn, those stitches are no joke.
Dr. Richards, chuckling, well, Morty, childbirth isn't exactly a pretty sight. It's a messy and painful process.
Morty hands back the speculum, feeling a little queasy.
Thanks for letting me take a peek, Doc. Now, let's get this baby out safely.
Dr. Richards and the medical team get to work, guiding Beth through the labor and delivery process. After a grueling few hours, their newborn baby finally arrives.
Oh my fucking god, Morty. Look at our beautiful baby.
She's fucking perfect, Beth. I can't believe we made this tiny human.
As the room fills with tears of joy and laughter, Morty realizes how beautiful and miraculous life can be. This dialogue script portrays a wild and intense scene where Morty, while playing Wii with his friend Steve, abruptly leaves when Beth goes into labor. Morty finds himself in the delivery room, with Dr. Richards revealing all the steps involved in childbirth. Morty's curiosity prompts him to take a look with a speculum, providing a graphic description. Eventually, the baby is born, and Morty experiences the awe of bringing a life into the world. The story showcases outrageous moments and adult content, delivering a crazy and dramatic narrative.
Alright, Morty, we're going on another insane adventure. Strap in, buddy.
Aw, geez, Rick, where are we going this time?
We're headed to the interdimensional swap meet, Morty. I need to get my hands on a rare artifact for an experiment.
Oh great, more weird stuff for your weird experiments.
Shut up, Morty, let's just get this over with. We stroll into this impossible bazaar, and lo and behold, there it is. The book with the picture of a man in a suit and tie.
What's so special about that book?
Well, Morty, it's not just any book. It's cursed, and if Jerry lays his eyes upon it, he'll be stuck talking in backward syntax forever.
That's cruel, Rick. Are we really gonna let Jerry suffer like that?
Morty, you know I'm not exactly Santa Claus here. Besides, it'll be a nice upgrade. His idiocy will finally match his incompetence.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but that's really messed up, Rick.
Hey guys, what are you talking about? I thought we were just getting some snacks.
Oh, perfect timing, Jerry. Take a look at this book.
Wow, that's a cool book. I wish I could read it.
And just like that, Jerry's fate is sealed. Now he'll talk like a babbling buffoon.
Yoda speak, I must. This book cursed me, it did.
Laughs. Oh geez, Jerry. You really outdid yourself this time.
Reverse the curse, Rick. I can't talk like this forever.
Alright, fine. There's an antidote, but it's in the heart of a transdimensional forest guarded by rabid squirrels who eat human flesh.
Seriously, Grandpa? Rabid squirrels?
Hey, don't knock 'em till you try 'em, Morty. These squirrels are the real deal. Ferocious little bastards.
Can't you just zap me back to normal, Rick?
No, this is more fun. Alright, Morty, grab a squirrel costume and a chainsaw. We're going hunting.
This is insane, Rick. I can't believe I'm a squirrel hunter now.
What did I tell you about judging, Morty? Let's go.
Morty and Rick venture into the forest, Jerry struggling to keep up. Rick, Morty, wait for me. I'm talking all weird, I can't run fast. They eventually find the antidote guarded by an army of squirrels.
Alright, Morty, cover me while I grab the antidote.
Cover you? With a chainsaw?
Just do it, Morty. Don't question my genius.
Chaos ensues as Rick battles the squirrels while Morty attempts to protect him.
We're never gonna make it out of here alive, Rick.
Quit being such a drama queen, Morty. I've got the antidote.
Jerry accidentally trips and knocks the antidote into a raging river. Oh no, the antidote. It's gone.
Sarcastically, great job, Jerry. I hope you enjoy backward syntax for the rest of your existence.
Why are you always so mean to me, Rick? Morty bursts out laughing.
You know what, Jerry? I'm starting to think you deserve it.
Alright, let's get out of here before these squirrels eat your sorry ass, Jerry.
Jerry tries to run, but with his reverse talk, he stumbles and falls. Help I need. Can't run. Someone help.
Laughs uncontrollably. Looks like Jerry really is screwed now.
Oh well, let's go home. At least we have another entertaining story to tell.
They teleport away, leaving Jerry to fend for himself in the transdimensional forest.
Hey Morty, I just discovered something mind-blowing.
What is it, Rick?
You see that drawing of a house over there? Well, a couple of American teenagers found a trigonometric proof for the Pythagorean theorem. Can you believe it?
Whoa, no way! That's insane, Rick. But what does that have to do with us?
Morty, we're gonna take that proof and use it to build a house-hopping device.
House hopping? What the hell is that?
It's a device that allows us to hop from one house to another, Morty. We'll be able to go anywhere, spy on people, and cause some chaos.
Oh, Rick, isn't that, I don't know, invading people's privacy?
Privacy, schmivacy, who cares? It's all about adventure, Morty. Now, hold this house-hopping device while I calibrate it.
What's going on here? I heard something about invading privacy. Is this another one of your crazy ideas, Rick?
Oh, look who it is. Jerry, the expert on boring, normal lives. Your opinion doesn't matter.
What's happening? Jerry, why are you upset?
Your father is about to enable an invasion of people's privacy, Beth. This is unethical.
Ethical, smethical. We're doing something fun for once, Jerry. Can you handle that?
Guys, let's calm down. We can't just invade people's lives like that.
Morty, don't be such a wuss. Adventure awaits. Let's test this thing out.
They activate the house-hopping device.
Oh my god, we're inside our neighbor's house.
Rick, aren't we taking this too far?
Morty, just embrace the chaos. Let's mess with their stuff.
This is outrageous. We could get in serious trouble.
Trouble, schmauble. Look at these nerds. They won't even notice. Let's go to the next house.
They hop to the next house.
Rick, this is insane. We can't keep doing this.
Beth, you always ruin the fun. Let's go.
They continue hopping from house to house, causing mayhem.
Rick, I think we should stop. This is getting out of hand.
Morty, this is what adventure is all about, pushing boundaries.
They suddenly hop into a house filled with armed criminals.
Criminal? Who the hell are you guys?
Oops, wrong house. Run.
They frantically hop back to their own house.
That was a close call. I told you, Rick.
Fine, we'll stop. But that was pretty fun, wasn't it?
Yeah, I guess it had its moments. But let's not invade people's privacy again.
Agreed, let's just stick to our own lives from now on.
Fine, party poopers. But hey, at least we had one hell of an adventure.
They all laugh, realizing the absurdity of their house-hopping escapade.
Sarcastically, well, Morty, look at that. A man flying through the air while riding a snowboard on a slope in a field of grass and trees. I guess Bob Burnquist really knows how to defy the laws of physics and common sense at the same time.
Confused. Rick, are we just gonna stand here and watch this guy do crazy stunts?
Laughing, Morty, you gotta understand the concept of ratings. The more insane the stunts, the more people buy into the whole extreme sports thing. Now, let's see if this guy smashes into something and makes this moment memorable.
Coming over, intrigued. What's going on over here, guys?
Mockingly. Oh, Jerry, it's not like we're witnessing a man risk life and limb for our entertainment or anything. Get with the program.
Rolling her eyes, can we just enjoy the spectacle without the commentary, please?
Whispering to Morty, who do you think would win in a fight, Bob Burnquist or Tony Hawk?
Confused. I don't know. Summer. Aren't they both retired professional skateboarders?
Interrupting. Don't you know anything, Morty? Burnquist would knock the bejesus out of Hawk, but I doubt either of them can snowboard like this guy.
Curious, how do you even find a slope with grass and trees, Rick?
Smirking. Oh, Morty, it's simple. Just hop on your trusty spacetime portal gun, adjust the settings to random, and voila. A slope appears in the unlikeliest of places.
Worriedly, are you suggesting we're in some kind of alternate reality?
Sarcastically, no, Jerry, of course not. This is just a regular suburban neighborhood with a fully functional ski resort planted in the backyard. Nothing to see here.
Exasperated, Dad, just because you can go to any dimension doesn't mean you should mess with ours.
Grinning. Oh, come on, Beth, where's your sense of adventure? Besides, it's never truly an adventure until someone screams and almost dies.
Pointing. Guys. The guy on the snowboard just jumped off a ramp into a tornado.
Wide-eyed, is he gonna be okay?
Smirking. Morty, the fact that he even attempted that means he clearly has a death wish. We're just here for the mayhem.
Nervously, I think I'll just go back inside, thanks.
Before Jerry can leave, the man on the snowboard miraculously lands safely and starts breakdancing on the ground.
Astonished, did he just breakdance after jumping into a tornado?
Chuckling. Now that's style, Beth. He took an otherwise conventional stunt and added a dash of flair. Bravo.
Excitedly, this is better than any reality show. Can we watch more extreme sports, Grandpa?
Grinning. Absolutely, Summer. Strap yourselves in because there's a whole world of ridiculously dangerous stunts just waiting for us to make inappropriate jokes about.
Sighing. I hope this doesn't end in a hospital visit.
Patting Morty on the back. That's the spirit, Morty. Always embrace the chaos, no matter how outrageous it gets.
Ingrid, singing along to the J-pop music. Damn, this song is catchy as hell. Reminds me of those nights at the club.
Sarah, shaking her head. I don't get how you can enjoy this stuff. Give me some good old rock any day.
Ingrid, smirking. Oh, come on, Sarah. Loosen up a bit. Embrace the pop vibes.
Sarah, rolling her eyes. I'll stick to my headbanging. Thank you very much.
Ingrid, spotting a Hunter x Hunter poster. Look at that, Deku. My favorite character from My Hero Academia.
Sarah, confused. Ingrid, Deku isn't from My Hero Academia. That's Midoriya, you dumbass.
Ingrid, laughing. Oh right. My bad. Just got too caught up in the anime world. Gotta brush up on my knowledge.
Sarah, walking. Yeah, gotta keep up with all those fictional universes, huh?
Ingrid, grinning. You never know when we'll be sucked into one of them. Gotta be prepared.
Sarah, sarcastically, sure, Ingrid, just like we'll be fighting alongside Sonic the Hedgehog when we leave the grocery store.
Ingrid, excited. Oh my god, speaking of Sonic. Tails was my first video game crush. I wonder if they have chili dogs here. I want some.
Sarah, shaking her head, you're unbelievable. We're at the grocery store, not Green Hill Zone.
Ingrid, determined. Well, I'm gonna find those chili dogs. You can stick to your boring routine, but I'm gonna have an adventure today.
Sarah, fine, go on your little chili dog quest. Just don't start collecting golden rings or I'm leaving your crazy ass here.
Ingrid, grinning mischievously. Challenge accepted, my friend. Let's see if the grocery store can handle our craziness.
Morty, buckle up. We've got ourselves a statistical anomaly here.
What is it this time, Rick? Another dimension-bending escapade?
Oh, Morty, this is way crazier. Look out. Tiny brain Morty, as I describe this high-velocity spectacle I've concocted in my genius mind.
Rick, what are you up to now?
Oh, nothing much, Beth. Just a skateboard, a grass field, and a sign that says, speed. And a little someone called Tony Hawk.
Tony Hawk, the skateboarding legend?
That's right, Summer. Tony frickin' Hawk. I've created a scenario where Tony Hawk is just casually cruising down the street, alongside a grass field with a speed sign. Pure awesomeness.
So, what's the big deal, Rick? Sounds pretty cool.
Oh, Morty, if you only knew the statistical probability of this happening. It's mind-boggling. This scenario is like finding out you're the one in a million sperm that made it. But in this case, it's Tony Hawk pulling off a 900 while riding next to a frickin' sign that says, speed.
I don't understand why this is such a big deal. It's just a skateboarding trick.
Oh, Beth, you sweet summer child. It's more than just a trick. It's like witnessing a unicorn chugging a beer while tap dancing on a rainbow. The sheer beauty and statistically improbable nature of it all is mind-altering.
So, are we just gonna watch Tony Hawk skate by? I thought there would be more to it.
Or to it, Morty. Activate the portal to the dimension where the laws of physics don't exist. It's time to create a mega ramp out of thin air, so Tony Hawk can do a 7,200-degree spin while being chased by an army of rabid squirrels.
Rick, you can't be serious.
Serious, Beth? This is my definition of serious. Now strap yourselves in, ladies and gentlemen, for the greatest extravaganza of nonsense ever witnessed in the multiverse.
I don't know, Rick. This sounds dangerous.
Morty, danger is our middle name. Our first name is statistically improbable, and our last name is chaos. Now, let's make this happen before Tony Hawk stops at a Starbucks and ruins the whole damn thing.
This is insane. Rick, you're insane.
Thank you, Summer. Insanity is just sanity with a twist of genius. Now shut up and hold on tight, because we're about to break so many rules. Even the laws of physics will be checking their privilege.
They all rush to the portal, ready to witness Rick's mind-bending creation unfold.
Note: I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue for you.
Morty, we've got another adventure on our hands. Strap in.
Oh geez, Rick, what are we getting ourselves into this time?
We're diving into the multiverse of green walls, Morty. This one's gonna be wild.
Eavesdropping, did someone say green walls? You guys need a hand?
Jerry, this is way out of your league. Go back to watering your sad little houseplants, okay?
Hey, I'll have you know they're thriving.
What's all the commotion about? Green walls? Are we redecorating?
No time for that, Beth. We've got a dimension-hopping, green wall adventure ahead.
But what's the deal with these green walls, Rick?
Morty, these walls are a gateway to a universe where everything is upside down except for turnips. It's a real pickle.
Did someone say pickle? I once got stuck in one at a deli.
Size, Jerry, focus. We need to figure out how to navigate through this green wall dimension.
It's simple, Beth. We just need to follow the arrow pointing to the left on the green background. Easy peasy.
Wait, but there are so many other objects, Rick. How are we going to find the arrow?
Morty, it's like finding a needle in a haystack, except the entire haystack is made of needles. We'll need to use the Green Wall Scanner 3000.
Excitedly, ooh, can I use the scanner? I've always wanted to scan something.
Fine, Jerry. Just don't mess it up.
Sarcastically, yeah, because we all know how great Jerry is at not messing things up.
Hey, I heard that.
Guys, focus! We're getting closer to the green wall dimension. Brace yourselves.
Rumbling sounds.
Hold on tight, Morty. We're crossing over.
Green lights flash as they enter the dimension.
Oh, wow. It's a whole world of green walls.
And look, there's the arrow pointing to the left.
Finally, a chance to shine.
Keep your guard up, everyone. It's not just green walls in here, it's green walls gone wild.
Monstrous green walls start attacking.
You didn't mention the attacking walls, Rick.
Yeah, well, I wanted to surprise you. Isn't this fun?
Panicking, we're gonna get squashed like bugs.
No worries, Jerry. I've got the Green Wall Zapper 5000.
Jerry accidentally zaps himself.
Oh, I zapped myself.
Rolling eyes, figures.
We're almost through, guys. Just a few more walls to go.
I can't believe it, but I think we might actually make it.
Of course we are, Beth. We're the Smith family, after all. We always find a way.
Finally, they make it out of the dimension.
That was crazy. I need a drink.
You need to stay away from green walls, Jerry.
Another insane adventure survived.
That's what we do, Morty. Always diving headfirst into statistically improbable scenarios.
Meanwhile, a new green wall mysteriously appears in the Smiths' living room.
Oh. Did anyone order a green wall?
The family bursts into laughter. The Smith family faces a dimension-hopping adventure through a universe of wild green walls, guided by a sarcastic Rick. Jerry's attempts to help only cause comedic mishaps, but they eventually make it back unscathed. However, a new green wall appears in their living room, leaving room for more hilarity and future escapades.
Morty, we've got bigger problems than Tony Hawk and a flying bird person. Do you see that man riding a skateboard down the sidewalk next to a field of grass and a fence with some writing on it?
Oh, yeah. So what?
Morty, that's no ordinary skateboarder. That's a quantum skateboarder, capable of transcending space and time with every kickflip. He's like Tony Hawk on steroids.
Whoa, that's insane, Rick. Does he also do sick tricks?
Sick tricks? Morty, this guy can make the laws of physics his bitch. He can ride his skateboard upside down, through solid objects, and even summon interdimensional portals in midair.
Whoa, that's intense. But what's up with the writing on the fence?
Ah, Good eye, Morty. That inscription is an ancient spell written in the language of the birds of paradise. Legend has it, if someone recites it, they gain the power to understand all bird language.
So, wait, this quantum skateboarder is riding alongside the field with bird language powers?
Bingo, Morty. And here's the kicker. It's mating season for the birds, and they're having some juicy gossip about bird person on those branches. Juicy bird gossip, Morty.
Whoa, Rick, I don't know if I'm ready for that level of bird drama.
Relax, Morty. We're just here to observe and maybe sneak in some spicy bird secrets. But beware, Morty. These birds have sharp beaks and razor-sharp gossip.
Hey, what are you old men blabbering about? Can't a girl get in on some action?
Summer, it's not just any action. We're talking about the quantum skateboarding, fence riding, bird language decoding Tony Hawk legend over there.
Seriously? That sounds ridiculously awesome. I want in.
Fine, but remember, Summer, we're dealing with some top-tier gnarly stuff here. Are you prepared for the mind-blowing revelations of the bird people?
Oh, please, I've seen enough bird drama on reality TV. I think I can handle it.
Alright, strap in, everyone. We're about to witness a skateboarding spectacle that will make Tony Hawk question his life choices.
I'm stoked, Rick, but how are we going to communicate with the birds?
Easy, Morty. I've developed a temporary bird translator device. Just put this earpiece on, and you'll understand even the finest chirps and squawks.
Incredible, Rick! You think of everything.
Rick, Morty, and Summer approach the quantum skateboarder.
Quantum skateboarder! Skateboarding past! Catch you on the flip side, suckers!
Morty, quickly, recite the ancient spell from the fence.
Reciting, tweet a lee, squawk a lee. Let the language of birds be known to me.
Bird person swoops down from the sky.
Bird person, Morty, Rick, Summer, you have unlocked the secrets of the bird realm. What knowledge do you seek?
Bird person, we need to know the dirt on Tony Hawk. Does he really have a secret fourth Helixian flip?
Bird person, indeed, he does, but it comes at a great cost. It requires sacrificing 1,000 skateboards to the skate gods.
Whoa, that's some dark secret.
Hey, bird person, got any other juicy gossip for us?
Bird person, well, have you heard about the affair between the Blue Jay Queen and the Cardinal King?
Oh, boy, this is going to be wild. Let's grab some popcorn and watch the bird drama unfold.
Scene fades out as Morty, Rick, Summer, and Bird Person settle in to enjoy the feathered spectacle. Yumi. Excitedly, hey Rurumi, isn't it awesome that we're here at the Cineplex 24? I've been dying to see the new Meg 2 movie.
Rurumi. Enthusiastically, absolutely, Yumi. I've heard it's even more badass than the first one. Let's hope it lives up to the hype.
Dr. Stone, smirking. Ah, Yumi and Rurumi, I see you're here for Meg 2 as well. Fascinating choice of film. It truly delves into the depths of genetic manipulation gone wrong.
Ariza. Grinning, oh, I'm just here to enjoy the chaos and massive destruction. Meg's always been a favorite of mine. Can't wait to see the carnage unfold. Yumi. Grabbing her popcorn tightly. Alright, everyone. Let's find the best seats in the house. Front row, baby.
Rurumi. Mocking? Really, Yumi? The front row? We'll practically be inside the movie. But hey, if you're up for it, I'm in too.
Dr. Stone, waving. Don't mind me. I'll just sit back and enjoy the spectacle from a safe distance.
Ariza. Chuckling, suit yourself, Doc. As for me, I'll be right next to Yumi. The front row sounds perfect for maximum adrenaline rush. Yumi. Excitedly, finally, lights down, here we go.
Rumbling and crashing sound effects fill the theater as the movie begins.
Rurumi. Gripping her armrest. Holy shit, Yumi. Did you see that massive shark? It just devoured the entire beach.
Yumi. Wide-eyed, I know, right? And look at that enormous octopus wreaking havoc on the city. This is insane.
Dr. Stone, smirking. Genetic aberrations of this scale are scientifically fascinating. Wouldn't you agree, Ariza?
Ariza, grinning wildly, fascinating, my ass. This is downright batshit crazy. But I love it.
Explosions, screams, and destruction continue to fill the screen as the movie progresses.
Urumi, gasping, Yumi, isn't that giant turtle mating with a skyscraper? I didn't sign up for this.
Yumi, laughing nervously, looks like the movie's taking a wild turn, Rurumi. Hang on tight.
Dr. Stone, pensively. Nature's wrath and its impact on mankind, truly intriguing. The symbolism in this film is astonishing.
Ariza, grinning mischievously, screw symbolism. Let's see more destruction. Who needs symbolism when you have chaos?
The movie reaches its climax with monumental battles between gigantic creatures.
Yumi, screaming, holy fucking shit. Did that humongous Meg just swallow a nuclear submarine? This is fucking insane.
Urumi, holding onto Yumi for dear life. Yumi, I think my heart is going to explode. This is the craziest movie I've ever seen.
Dr. Stone, smirking. Chaos is the true catalyst for evolution and progress, my dear friends. We should relish it while it lasts.
Ariza, laughing maniacally, evolution? Progress? All I care about is the sheer badassery of this monster brawl. This is epic.
The movie ends with a colossal battle resulting in a cataclysmic explosion.
Yumi, panting, well, that was something. My heart is still racing, and I can't believe what we just witnessed.
Urumi, catching her breath, agreed, Yumi. That was the most intense movie experience of my life. We survived the madness.
Dr. Stone, calmly. A true testament to the resilience of the human spirit in the face of overwhelming destruction. Inspiring.
Ariza, grinning widely, hell yeah, we survived. Who's up for another round? Let's watch it again, and this time in 3D.
They all burst into laughter as they make their way out of the theater, recounting their favorite moments from Meg 2.
Alright, Morty. Prepare yourself for another adventure in the multiverse. We've got a dimension to hop to.
Rick, you remember the last time we went on an adventure, right? We ended up in a dimension made entirely of sentient pickles.
Yeah, well, that's the fun of it, Morty. You never know what kind of messed up craziness we're gonna stumble upon.
I don't know, Rick. It's just, sometimes I feel like I can't handle all this insanity.
Quit your whining, Morty. We're going to a dimension called Shutter's Creek. Look at this picture I found. It's got a beach and a boat in the distance, all in perfect rule of thirds.
Oh, okay, but what's so special about this dimension?
Well, Morty, rumor has it that there's a beach on this dimension where people's wildest fantasies come to life.
Fantasies? Like winning the lottery or something?
No, Morty, we're talking about asterisk real fantasies. You know, like fulfilling your deepest desires. Just imagine, Morty, you could have a harem of alien babes at your beck and call.
Oh, I don't think Jessica would appreciate that, Rick.
Oh please, Morty, Jessica doesn't even know you exist. You gotta start living a little.
Okay, fine. Let's do it. But nothing too crazy, alright?
No promises, Morty. Now, strap in, we're about to dimension hop.
They travel through dimensions and find themselves on the beach in Shutter's Creek.
Look at this, Morty. It's a beach where everyone's fantasies become reality, as long as they're within the rule of thirds.
Whoa, this place is crazy. Look, Rick. There's a guy over there with a tail and bunny ears, eating pizza with a giant octopus.
Morty, let's not get distracted. We gotta find ourselves some fantasies to indulge in.
Well, I wouldn't mind a fantasy where I'm super successful and everyone respects me.
Morty, you're thinking too small. How about a fantasy where you're both irresistible to every sentient being in the universe and asterisk a billionaire?
Rick, that's a bit excessive, don't you think?
Excessive? Never heard of her, Morty.
As they explore the beach, they encounter various bizarre creatures and scenarios.
Rick, I just saw a talking sandwich running a marathon against a pack of werewolves.
Yeah, Morty, it happens. This place is the epitome of improbable randomness.
But what about you, Rick? What's your fantasy here?
Morty, my fantasy is simple. It's a world where everyone isn't a total idiot, but I guess that's too much to ask for.
Ha ha ha, you're always so sassy, Rick.
Hey, Morty, it's an essential part of the Rick package.
After a wild day, they finally decide to leave Shutters Creek.
Rick, that was one insane adventure. I can't believe what we've witnessed today.
Aw, Morty, you're growing up. Soon you'll be jaded and bored like me.
I don't know if I'll ever be as jaded as you, Rick.
Oh, trust me, Morty, one day you'll realize it's the only logical response to this crazy universe.
Well, I'm just glad we're heading back home. I need some time to process all this.
Yeah, I guess reality feels kinda boring after witnessing all those fantasies. But hey, at least we have each other, right?
Yeah, Rick. I guess that's something.
They belch and laugh as they zoom off into space, ready for their next mind-bending adventure.
Morty, I can't believe we're in a fucking hospital again. What the hell is going on this time?
Rick, calm down. Beth's gone into labor, and we need to be here for her. Just stick to the plan, okay?
Alright, but I swear, if I find out that Jerry is the father.
Rick, focus. Look, here comes the doctor. Let's pay attention to what he says.
Doctor, good evening, Mr. Smith and Mr. Sanchez. I'm Dr. Johnson, and I'll be delivering Beth's baby. Now, first things first, let's talk about the birth process.
Cut to the chase, Doc. We've been through this before.
Doctor, very well. We'll proceed with inducing labor. Once contractions begin, we'll need to make a small incision to widen the birth canal.
Oh, wait a minute, Doc. Did you say incision? Like, with a knife?
Doctor, yes, Morty. But don't worry, it's a standard procedure. We'll carefully cut through the tissues to allow room for the baby to pass through.
Geez, Morty, don't be such a wimp. It's just a goddamn incision.
Well, excuse me for being concerned about my sister's well-being. So, after the incision, what happens next?
Doctor, we'll continue to monitor Beth's contractions and guide the baby down the birth canal. Once the head emerges, we'll perform an episiotomy to widen the vaginal opening.
Peasy, what? What the hell are you talking about?
Doctor, it's a surgical cut, Rick. We'll need to make room for the baby's shoulders to pass through smoothly. Don't worry, it's a routine procedure.
I don't know if I can handle all these graphic details, Rick. It sounds so intense.
Doctor, Morty, I understand it can be overwhelming, but this is the reality of childbirth. It's important to know what to expect.
Yeah, Morty, quit being such a pussy. Just get through it.
Alright, fine. But after the birth, will Beth be okay? And how does the birth canal look like afterwards?
Doctor, after delivery, we'll suture any tears or cuts and ensure that Beth's vagina returns to its natural form. The birth canal recovers remarkably well. Morty, don't worry.
Okay, that's good to know. I just hope everything goes smoothly for Beth.
Doctor, now, Morty, if you're interested, I can use a speculum to give you a closer look after the birth.
Morty, you sick bastard. Why would you want to do that?
No, I'm good, thanks. I don't really need that close of a look, Doc. Just make sure she's okay.
Doctor, very well. Let's focus on supporting Beth through her labor first. I'm confident we can handle any complications that may arise.
Morty, you little piece of sh*t, what have you done now? We're supposed to be on another adventure, not sitting here twiddling our thumbs.
Well, Rick, I found this photo. It's all blurry and stuff, but it says Shutterstocker on the side.
Jesus, Morty, you couldn't have mentioned that earlier? We could have been using that thing to jump between different stock photo dimensions.
Stock photo dimensions? What the hell does that even mean? Rick.
It means, Morty, that we could have been house hopping, dimension to dimension, stealing other people's perfectly staged stock photos and making a fortune.
Whoa, Rick, that's messed up. We can't just go around stealing people's photos.
Morty, don't be such a naive little turd. In these dimensions, people don't actually exist. They're just beautifully lit and staged pixels. Trust me, they won't miss it.
Guys? Can I join in on this stock photo dimension hopping thing? I could really use some extra cash right now.
Chuckles. Jerry, with your looks, you're better off trying to sell photos of your boring sandwiches. But fine, suit yourself. We're going to need a useless third wheel.
Intrigued? Wait. So, we're going to jump dimensions and steal stock photos? This is going to be epic. Count me in.
Finally, someone with a little enthusiasm. Alright, strap in, losers. We're about to enter the twisted world of stock photography.
Morty, Jerry, and Summer buckle into the dimension jumping machine while Rick flicks switches and buttons.
Brace yourselves, we're going in.
The machine jerks and they find themselves in a dimension where everything is just slightly off.
Whoa, what's wrong with these people? Why are they all wearing neon socks on their hands?
Rick, I think we messed up. This dimension seems a bit too weird, even for us.
Well, no sh*t, Morty. Sometimes the infinite limits of the multiverse bring us to statistically improbable scenarios. Just go with it.
Look, there's a stock photographer over there. Let's go talk to him.
They approach the photographer who is frantically taking pictures of a rubber duck.
What's with the duck, pal? You trying to win the Pulitzer Prize for Best Affleck ad?
Photographer, no, you fools. This is the greatest stock photo ever. It will sell millions. It's the epitome of existentialism and absurdity. Sarcastically, well, color me impressed. Can I borrow that duck for my next family photo? Photographer, no. You don't understand. This duck is my ticket to fame and fortune. Get your own damn duck.
Morty accidentally knocks the photographer's camera, causing a chain reaction of events.
Morty, you clumsy little sh*t. Look what you've done.
I'm sorry, Rick. I didn't mean to.
We have to go, now.
They all run towards the dimension jumping machine, narrowly escaping the chaos they caused.
Well, that was a disaster. Can we never do anything like that again?
Yeah, we're never doing that again, Jerry. Let's just stick to dimension hopping for adventures, and leave the stock photos to the enthusiasts.
Rick, but it was so much fun.
Fun is subjective, Summer. Now, let's get the hell out of this dimension before we accidentally end up in an all-pickle Rick world again. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got some serious cosmic shenanigans to attend to today.
Rick, what's with the sign that says Rick's Benevolence?
Morty, my sweet naive grandson, Benevolence is my middle name. Just like Chaos is my first name.
I don't think that's how middle names work, Rick.
Hey, what's going on here? I saw a sign that said Rick's Benevolence or something. What's that about?
Oh, Jerry, you're such a clueless dolt. It's benevolence, but don't worry, it's not like you'll ever experience any of Rick's benevolence, since you can barely tie your own shoelaces.
Rick, please be nice to your daughter's husband. Remember, family first.
Oh, don't worry, Beth. I'll be nice when he starts showing some intelligence first.
Seriously, can we just get going already? I don't want to spend my entire weekend in this madhouse.
Fine. We're off to Planet Absurdia, where the laws of physics don't give a damn about anything. It's gonna be wild.
Wait, what's that pink gooey substance on your shoe, Rick?
Oh, that? Just some interdimensional alien mucus, Morty. No biggie.
They arrive on planet Absurdia. Wow, everything here is so random.
That's the vibe, Jerry. Absurdity at its finest.
Rick, is that a giant squirrel riding a unicycle while juggling chainsaws?
Yeah, it stole my lunch earlier. I hope it chokes on it.
Hey, do you guys hear that? It sounds like a choir of singing robots.
More like a choir of very offbeat, tone-deaf robots.
Alright, listen up, everyone. We need to find the cosmic disruptor before it falls into the wrong hands.
The cosmic disruptor? What does it do?
It can disrupt the very fabric of reality, Jerry. You know, the usual stuff I use to make brunch on Sundays.
They encounter a menacing alien.
Alien, surrender the cosmic disruptor or suffer the wrath of my tentacled henchmen.
Oh, tentacled henchmen? How cliché. Haven't we seen this before, Morty?
Yeah, it's like the 10th time this week. You need new material, buddy.
They defeat the alien and recover the cosmic disruptor.
Well, that was intense. Can we go home now?
Hold on, Beth. We can't leave without getting some of those absurd candy apples.
What? We risked our lives for candy apples?
Trust me, Jerry, these candy apples are worth it. Their absurdity is off the charts.
They leave planet Absurdia with candy apples in hand.
So, did we learn anything from this adventure?
Yeah, we discovered that sometimes the most absurd things in life are the ones worth fighting for.
Yeah, like candy apples, apparently.
I still don't get why we had to risk our lives for candy apples.
Just roll with it, Dad. It's Rick's way.
They all laugh and continue their bizarre misadventures through the multiverse.
Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a scientific experiment that'll blow 10th games out of the water.
Rick, are you sure about this? Racing motorcycles with a full moon? I mean, it sounds dangerous.
Morty, Danger is my middle name. Well, technically my middle name is Sanchez's, but that's not important right now.
Rick, why are you involving Morty in this ridiculousness? He's just a kid.
Oh, come on, Beth. Morty's got the spirit of a daredevil. Besides, what's a little danger between family?
Dad, this is so stupid. Why don't you just use your portal gun and go to some interdimensional extreme sports event?
Summer, do you think I want the Council of Ricks on my back for messing with their interdimensional extreme sports protocol? No thanks.
Guys, can we focus here? We're about to race on a track with grass and dirt, and there's a full moon in the sky. What could go wrong?
Morty, sweetie, stay safe out there. Promise me you won't be too reckless.
Mom, I can't promise that. But I promise to entertain the crowd with my sick moves.
Alright, Morty, rev your engine and get ready to show these amateurs what true speed is.
Whoa, Rick, these motorcycles are way faster than I thought. I feel like I'm on a warp speed roller coaster.
Rick, this is absolute madness. You're going to get Morty killed.
Beth, relax. It's all calculated chaos. Morty can handle this. Plus, I enhanced the bikes with plutonium engines.
Plutonium engines? Dad, you're insane.
Thank you, Summer, I try.
Whoa, these bikes are on fire. Literally. Rick, why did you install flamethrowers?
Morty, I was feeling artistic. Fire adds that extra pizzazz.
This is just ridiculous. 2 people racing motorcycles on a track with grass, dirt, and now flamethrowers? I can't even comprehend the stupidity here.
Yeah, Dad, this is like an episode of Jackass, but on another level.
Oh, Please, this is pure next level entertainment. I've even installed a laser obstacle course for the final lap.
Rick, are you out of your mind? Laser obstacles? We're gonna get fried.
Morty, come on. It's either a little crispy skin or a boring race. You decide.
Rick, why are you so obsessed with pushing Morty to the brink of death every time?
Beth, don't be so melodramatic. Morty's got this. Besides, death is just a minor inconvenience for us.
This is madness. Total chaos and insanity.
Guys, this is the coolest thing I've ever done. I'm dodging lasers, jumping ramps, and leaving a trail of fire behind me.
That's my boy, Morty. Embrace the chaos, ride the adventure, and remember to always wear a helmet. Safety first, am I right?
Oh, yeah. Safety first. Totally.
This family is absolutely bonkers.
But it's the best kind of bonkers. Mom.
Agreed. Now, let's finish this race and then maybe grab some Szechuan sauce. I heard it's back.
Oh man, this is gonna be legendary. Racing motorcycles, lasers, fire, and Szechuan sauce? Count me in.
They race off into the insane, fiery, and chaotic night, leaving a trail of mayhem behind them.
Grunting, Morty, I think the baby is coming.
Oh geez, Beth. Hold on, we need to get to the hospital.
No time, Morty. It's happening right here, right now.
Doctor, entering the room, goodness gracious, what's going on here? Beth, put that purple object down and lie back.
Frantically, I don't have time for that, doctor. The neon light above my head is a sign, it's a sign.
Nervously, doctor, what do we do? I can't see anything with that neon sign blinding me.
Doctor, don't worry, Morty, I'll guide you through it. First, we need to dilate the birth canal. Beth, I'm going to show Morty what needs to be done.
Groaning, just fix it, doctor.
Doctor, Morty, here's a speculum. Take a look inside the birth canal and tell me what you see.
Hesitant. Alright. Let me just, insert this speculum here.
Doctor, okay, Morty, describe what you see in there. We need to ensure everything is okay.
Visibly disturbed. Okay, wow. It's like a tunnel, Doc. There are walls and things. It's all pink and slimy. I see. Some excess tissue and, oh god, a bat? How did a bat get in there?
Doctor, confused? A bat? That's highly irregular. We'll have to remove that. Keep going, Morty.
Nervously, okay. There's some mucus and, wait, is that a miniature roller coaster? What the hell is going on in here?
Morty, just get the bat out. We can figure out the roller coaster later.
Doctor, Morty, focus. Remove the bat, we need a clear passage for the baby.
Grunting, got it. Bat's out, Doc.
Doctor, great job, Morty. Now, let's continue. Next, we'll make an incision to enlarge the birth canal. Stay with me, Beth.
Determined, I'm ready, doctor. Kick it into high gear.
Doctor, Morty, this part might be a little intense. Prepare yourself.
Wide-eyed, oh geez, doctor. I'm not sure I can handle this.
Doctor, nonsense, Morty. You've done great so far. Now, watch closely. As I make the incision, you'll see the birth canal transform into something truly unique.
Hesitant. Alright, but, could you maybe give me a warning before you cut? Oh god, you cut.
Doctor, excitedly, look, Morty. The birth canal is opening up. It's like a colorful kaleidoscope, swirling with vibrant hues and patterns. Truly a sight to behold.
Astonished. Whoa, Doc. It's like a psychedelic trip in there. I see unicorns, rainbows, and, is that Rick riding a dolphin?
Doctor, chuckles. Human anatomy can be quite unpredictable. But don't worry, Morty, everything is under control. Almost ready for the grand finale.
Straining, come on, Morty. Tell the doctor what you see.
Stuttering. It's like a magical fairyland, Doc. I see sparkles, tiny fairies, and a sign that says, "Welcome to Babyland."
Doctor, perfect, Morty. That means we're almost there. Just a little bit more, Beth. One final push.
Grits teeth, I can do this.
Excitedly, come on, Beth. Push. I want to meet our little Babyland explorer.
Doctor, cheering. That's it, Beth. Keep pushing.
Several moments later.
Doctor, congratulations, Beth and Morty. You did it. We have a beautiful, healthy baby.
Exhausted. Oh, thank you, Doctor. I can't believe we made it through that wild ride.
Overwhelmed. I'm so proud of you, Beth. And Babyland Explorer, welcome to the world.
Hey Morty, check out that person standing on the beach staring at the waves. They must really love the ocean or something.
Yeah, Rick. Maybe they're waiting for something to happen, like a message in a bottle or something.
Oh please, Morty, that's so cliché. Only idiots believe in that kind of crap.
Guys, look. There's a surfboard in the distance with a message written on it. What do you think it says?
Oh great, more randomness in our lives. Let's go check it out then.
Hey, Rick. The message says, "I am Duke Kahanamoku, the surfing legend of Hawaii. I have trapped myself inside the surfboard. Only the most skilled surfer can set me free. And I can grant one wish."
Oh, for the love of science, Morty. This is like a crappy version of Jumanji.
We should try to free Duke. Guys, imagine what we could wish for, like eternal youth or infinite nachos.
Summer, you'd wish for eternal youth, and Morty, you'd wish for more nachos. Typical.
Hey, Rick. I've seen you surf before. You're pretty good. You should give it a shot.
Morty, I don't need to prove myself by playing surfboard games. I'm Rick Sanchez, for crying out loud. I'm too busy saving the universe.
Come on, Rick. This could be fun.
Fine, fine. But when I'm the sickest surfer ever, you owe me big time, Summer.
They manage to get Rick on the surfboard and he starts riding the waves.
Whoa, Morty, this is gnarly. I haven't felt this much adrenaline since that time I fought a Gromflomite army with only a plumbus.
You're doing great, Rick. Just keep your balance and focus.
Focus, Morty, please. I could do this with my glutes tied behind my back.
As Rick rides the waves, he suddenly loses balance and falls off the surfboard.
Well, crap, that wasn't part of the plan.
Quick, Rick. Get back on. Duke needs to be freed.
Oh, screw this. I'm not risking my life just for some surfer dude's wish fulfillment.
Meanwhile, Duke Kahanamoku's message starts to fade away.
Look, Rick. The message is disappearing.
Ah, that's a shame. Guess Duke will be stuck in his imaginary surfboard prison forever. Tough break, bud.
What about our wishes, Rick?
Wishes, Summer, we don't need wishes. We've got science, and that's way cooler.
They all stand on the beach, watching the now empty surfboard drifting away.
So, what do we do now, Rick?
The same thing we do every day, Morty. Try to take over the world. Or at least find a decent pizza joint. Morty, we've got a new adventure on our hands. Strap in, it's gonna get weird.
Oh, okay, Rick. What are we doing this time?
We're gonna explore an ancient tunnel, Morty. It's said to lead to a dimension where everything is made of rocks. A real rockin' adventure.
But Rick, why would we want to go there? It sounds kinda lame.
Hey, Morty, we're gonna be pioneers of rock-based civilizations. Just imagine the possibilities, Morty. We can create a society built on hard rock music, literal stone-cold puns, and rolling stones.
I don't know, Rick. It just sounds like a bunch of rocks to me.
Morty, You have no appreciation for the geological wonders of the multiverse. Let's go.
They step through the portal, entering the rock-based dimension.
Whoa, Morty, look at this place. It's rocky.
Yeah, Rick, no kidding. I can see that. Everything is freaking rocks.
Morty, sometimes you just gotta roll with it. Now, let's find that mysterious rock pathway we saw in that photo.
They navigate through a maze of rocks, stumbling upon absurd rock formations and encountering rock-based creatures.
Rick, this is getting ridiculous. These rock creatures keep making terrible puns about rocks. I can't take it anymore.
Morty, you need to toughen up. This is a hardcore dimension. Deal with the rocky puns like a rock star.
I didn't sign up for this, Rick. I want to go back home.
Fine, Morty, we'll go back. But just remember, you didn't embrace the true potential of rocks.
They make their way back to their dimension, exiting the rock tunnel.
Phew, that was close. I'm glad we're out of that rocky nightmare.
Morty, you missed out on a chance to rock and roll with the best of them. But hey, at least we made it back in one piece.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. It wasn't all bad. But seriously, let's never do anything like that again, okay?
Agreed, Morty. Let's stick to more conventional dimensions from now on. No more rocky adventures.
They walk away, with Morty relieved and Rick already scheming their next bizarre escapade.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for an adventure of a lifetime.
Geez, Rick, what are we doing out in this big field with a tractor?
Well, Morty, we're here to prove that Shutterstock's claim of capturing 24 frames per second is a complete load of bullsh*t.
Okay, but how are we gonna do that?
We'll use our brilliant minds and build a device that can see beyond the limitations of the human eye, Morty. Prepare for some next-level science.
Rick, you better not be dragging Morty into another one of your wild experiments.
Oh, please, Beth, loosen up a bit. Your worrywart attitude seriously cramps my style.
What's going on, guys? Am I gonna be included in this adventure?
Jerry, you're barely included in your own life. Just sit back and enjoy your mediocrity.
Dad, maybe you should just, stay here and watch.
Oh, great, left alone with my own misery. Thanks, Rick.
Alright, Morty, let's activate the device. Prepare to witness the impossible.
Rick, is it safe? I mean, the last time we activated one of your inventions, we ended up in a dimension full of Cronenbergs.
Morty, we barely escaped that dimension. Now trust me, this is a piece of cake compared to that.
Device activates, and the image of a Shutterstock logo appears on the tractor.
Look at that, Morty. The frame rate is all wrong. Shutterstock is lying to the masses.
Wow, Rick, you really nailed them. But wait, why would they lie about something like that?
Morty, it's all about marketing, making themselves look better to clueless idiots who don't understand the concept of frame rates.
Suddenly, the field starts shaking violently.
What the hell is happening now?
Oh, great, not again. Morty, we might have awakened an ancient interdimensional being.
Geez, Rick, not another one.
Strap in, Morty, we're about to have an intense battle with this giant, otherworldly creature.
Morty and Rick battle the interdimensional being with lasers and witty insults.
Rick, it's not working. This thing is too powerful.
Morty, do you think I'd let us get killed by some oversized alien turd? Watch this.
Rick activates a secret weapon, defeating the creature with a blast of plasma.
Boom. Who's the smartest scientist in the galaxy?
You are, Rick. No one can top your genius.
Damn straight, Morty.
The dust settles, and they all return home.
Morty, are you alright? Did you get hurt?
Nah, I'm good, Mom. Just another day in the life of Morty Smith.
You know, Beth, I think we should be proud of our son.
He's braver than any of us.
Oh, great, the Jerry redemption arc. Just what I needed.
Rick, can't you ever just be happy for once?
Happy, Beth? I'm happy when my IQ reaches the triple digits. Now, if you don't mind, I need a drink. This adventure has drained me.
They all go their separate ways, with Rick disappearing into his lab.
Rick, can I ask you something?
Sure, Morty, what's on your mind?
Do you ever wish our adventures were a little bit more normal?
Morty, if normal is what you want, just go watch some paint dry. But don't forget, being normal is for losers.
I guess you're right, Rick. Normal is totally overrated.
Damn straight, Morty. Now let's go find another impossible adventure to dive into.
Alright, Rick, let's do it. Adventure awaits.
They disappear into another portal, ready for their next crazy journey.
Oh my God, Morty. I can't believe it. I'm going into labor in the middle of this godforsaken forest.
Frantically, don't worry, Beth. We'll figure this out. Let me call for help.
Groaning, great idea, Morty. Call someone, anyone. I don't care if it's the goddamn President of the United States.
Dialing frantically. Okay, just hold on, Beth. I'm making the call.
Doctor, over the phone. This is Dr. Sanchez speaking. What seems to be the problem?
Panicked. Doc, my wife is in labor, and we're stuck in this creepy forest. We need help, like right now.
Doctor, calmly. Okay, Morty, don't panic. First, make sure Beth is comfortable. Find a flat surface and lay her down gently. I'm calling an ambulance, but it might take a while to reach you.
Gritting her teeth, Morty, I can't wait that long. This baby is about to come out of me, whether we're in a hospital or not.
Trying to stay composed. Doc, what should I do? I'm not a doctor.
Doctor, reassuringly, Morty, listen carefully. The first thing you need to do is prepare the birth canal. Take this scalpel I'm sending through the phone and make an incision of 3 inches horizontally, about an inch above the vaginal opening.
Hesitant. Are you sure about this, Doc? I mean, there's no going back once I do that, right?
Doctor, firmly, Morty, trust me. I know what I'm doing. Now make the incision and be confident.
Bracing himself. Alright, Beth, here goes nothing.
Gritting her teeth, just do it, Morty. I can't take this anymore.
Nervously, I made the incision, Doc. What now?
Doctor, explaining, great job, Morty. Now, using the speculum, you need to expand the vaginal canal to create enough space for the baby to pass. Insert it gently and start turning the screw. It might feel uncomfortable, but it's necessary.
Doing his best. Oh, geez, Beth. I'm sorry if this hurts, but I need to open you up more.
Through clenched teeth, it's fine, Morty. I can take it. Just get this damn baby out of me.
Taking a breath. Alright, I got the speculum in. Holy crap, Beth, I can see everything. It's like a goddamn alien landscape down there.
Impatiently, Morty, focus. What do you see?
Describing in detail. Well, Beth, the birth canal looks like some twisted, fleshy tunnel adorned with mucus and blood. It's like a grotesque masterpiece in this psychedelic forest of lady parts.
Sarcastic. That's great, Morty. Just fantastic. Can we get back to the baby now?
Stammering. Yes, of course, Beth. Doc, what's the next step?
Doctor, encouragingly, you're doing great, Morty. Now, slowly retract the speculum and prepare to catch the baby as it emerges. Make sure to support the head and guide the rest of the body out gently.
Determined. Alright, Beth, it's time. Take a deep breath and push.
Exhausted, I'm pushing, Morty. I'm pushing as hard as I can.
Teary-eyed, Beth, I can see the head. It's coming out.
Relieved, oh, thank God, Morty. Keep going.
Excited, Beth, it's a girl. It's a beautiful, squirming baby girl.
crying happily. Oh, Morty, we did it. We actually did it.
Overwhelmed? Yeah, we did, Beth. We brought life into this crazy world. Our little miracle.
Doctor, over the phone, congratulations, Morty. You did an excellent job. It's a rare sight to witness such an extraordinary birth. Take care of Beth and the baby. They're lucky to have you.
Sniffles. Thanks, Doc. We'll take it from here.
Rick, what the hell is going on? Why are we in the middle of this random field with a tractor and a sign that says, shut the track?
Oh, hey Beth, just a little spontaneous adventure I cooked up. Thought we could use some quality time together. Plus, I needed some parts for my latest science project.
Rick, are you sure this is safe? 'Cause that sign looks pretty ominous, you know?
Safe, Morty? We're not here for safe. We're here for crazy, dangerous, and statistically improbable.
Typical grandpa move, dragging us into some bizarre situation without giving us any explanation. I could be at the mall right now.
Summer, watch your mouth. Your grandpa is a brilliant and highly unstable genius.
Thanks, Beth. At least someone appreciates my genius. Now, let's get this show on the road. Morty, go start up that tractor.
Why me? Why can't Summer do it?
Morty, my boy, because you're the only one who won't question my every move. Now, get your scrawny ass on that tractor.
Fine, fine. Just don't blame me when things go horribly wrong.
Oh, Morty, things always go horribly wrong. It's practically a family tradition.
Seriously, Rick? You want Morty to drive a tractor through this field for no reason?
Summer, please, just go along with it. It's better not to question these things.
That's the spirit, Beth. Now, Morty, gently steer the tractor towards that sign.
Alright, here goes nothing. I can't believe I'm doing this.
Faster, Morty, faster. We're about to break through to another dimension.
Another dimension? Rick, what have you gotten us into this time?
Just hang on, Beth. This is where the true adventure begins.
Oh great, stuck in the middle of nowhere with a crazy old man and a reality-bending tractor. This is so much fun.
I don't see any change in the landscape, Rick. Are you sure about this?
Patience, Morty. These things take time, and space, and sometimes a few poorly made calculations.
Rick, I swear if we end up in some horrific alien dimension, I'm gonna kill you.
Oh, come on, Beth. You're just mad 'cause your life got boring after you divorced Jerry.
Oh, shots fired.
Shut up, Summer.
Okay, Morty, ease up on the gas. We're almost there.
What are we even looking for, Rick?
The unknown, Morty, the thrill of exploration, and, a bunch of spare parts, remember?
Spare parts for what exactly, Rick? You never mentioned that part before.
Beth, just trust me. It's gonna be something amazing. Now, prepare for touchdown.
Suddenly, the tractor breaks through the fabric of reality and into a psychedelic kaleidoscope of colors.
Holy shitballs. I can't believe this is actually happening.
It's just another day in the life of the Smith family. Buckle up, folks, 'cause things are about to get even weirder. Burping. Morty, you little piece of shit, get your ass over here. I've got something mind-boggling to show you.
Oh geez, Rick, what is it now? I'm just trying to do my homework.
Screw homework, Morty, look over there, at that large industrial machine with a clock on its face and some lights on the side of it. We're gonna mess with time, Morty.
Time? Rick, that's really dangerous. We shouldn't mess with stuff like that.
Oh shut up, Morty. We're in a freaking cartoon. We can do whatever we want. Now, let's turn it on and see what happens.
Machine starts buzzing and sparkling.
Oh my god, what are you two idiots doing now? Why is there a giant time machine in the living room?
Sarcastically. Oh, Summer, I see you're using your big brain today. We're about to rewrite the fabric of reality while you stand there with your hands on your hips like a true genius.
Ah, whatever. Just don't screw up everything, like last time.
A massive explosion sends the trio spinning through time.
Rick, what the fuck did you do?
Relax, Morty. We're just taking an unexpected detour through time and space. Shit happens. Morty, deal with it.
They crash land in prehistoric times, surrounded by dinosaurs.
Are you kidding me, Rick? We're gonna get eaten by dinosaurs now?
Ah, I've got this, Summer. I'll just whip out my trusty dinosaur repellent spray. Somewhere in this messy backpack.
They barely escape the hungry dinosaurs and land in the year 3000 in a futuristic metropolis.
Rick, we're in the future this time. Can we take a break from almost dying?
Sarcastically, of course, Morty. Let's sit down for tea and crumpets with the alien overlords. I'm sure they're super friendly.
They narrowly avoid being abducted by aliens and land on a planet full of talking vegetables.
Okay, now I've seen everything. F*C King talking broccoli?
Hey, Morty, ask the carrots if they know where to find the universe's greatest nachos. You never know, they might be veggie food connoisseurs.
Seriously, Rick? Nachos?
They escape the vegetable planet and finally manage to return home, covered in goo and completely disheveled.
This was the most ridiculous adventure yet, Rick. Can we just have a normal, boring day next time?
Boring? Screw boring, Summer. We're gonna find a dimension where boredom doesn't exist and party until we die.
Meanwhile, the time machine beeps ominously, hinting at another misadventure on the horizon.
Hey Morty, what do you call a dimension where everyone has a foot for a head and a head for a foot?
Ah, foothead dimension, Rick.
No Morty, it's called toe-headed idiotsville. Get it? Because they're dumb. Like your joke.
Jeez, Rick, that's harsh.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Oh great, it's the human equivalent of a wet blanket.
I just thought I'd join in on the fun, you know.
Fun? You wouldn't know fun if it smacked you upside the head with a particle destabilizer.
Dad, why are you even here?
Well, I saw this mysterious car driving down the side of the road in the middle of the field over there. Thought it might be something interesting, you know, get a taste of adventure.
Oh Jerry, you never fail to disappoint. That car is probably just some glitch in the simulation.
Are you sure, Rick? It looks pretty real to me.
Trust me Morty, I've been around the multiverse a few times. I know a pixelated illusion when I see one.
Raven, call. What's all the commotion about, humans?
Whoa, a talking raven.
Don't get excited, Morty. I created these simulations to have a sense of humor. Apparently, I added an annoying, chatty bird to the mix.
Raven, annoying, chatty. I'll have you know I'm a highly intelligent being.
Oh, please, you're just a bird with snappy comebacks.
Raven, snappy. I'll show you snappy.
Guys, let's not fight. We have bigger things to worry about, like that car over there.
I've got a bad feeling about this, Rick.
Trust your instincts, Morty. Let's go check it out.
Finally, some action.
Raven, call. Count me in 2.
They approach the car and discover it's a portal to another dimension.
Wow, Rick. Look at all those wacky, colorful creatures.
Yeah, Morty. They probably just need our help fixing their interdimensional toaster or something.
Can't we just leave? I mean, I left my lucky socks at home.
Raven, call. Grow a backbone, Jerry.
Hey, at least I'm here, unlike some other bird with a major superiority complex.
Raven, oh, snap. I'm about to peck your eyes out, pal.
Alright, everyone calm down. Let's just focus on helping these bizarre creatures out. But remember, no saving any floating, glowing space rocks. I've had enough of those for one lifetime.
Got it, Rick. Let's do this.
They dive into the portal and embark on a wild adventure, facing unpredictable challenges and finding themselves in absurd situations.
Morty, I swear if one more anthropomorphic creature tries to sell us space insurance, I'm turning this portal around.
Rick, I think we've had enough adventures for one day. Can we go home now?
Fine, Morty, let's wrap this up. We've seen enough weirdness to last a lifetime.
They return to their dimension, safe and sound, but forever changed by the bizarre experiences they had. Well, that was something.
Raven, cool. I've had my fill of snarky humans for the day.
Agreed, bird brain. Now let's leave before Jerry suggests going on another adventure.
I'm just glad we made it out in one piece.
Yeah, Morty, but remember, no matter how crazy things get, we'll always find a way to survive, and mock Jerry in the process.
They all laugh as they walk off, leaving the chaotic adventure behind them.
Oh my god, Morty. It's happening. The contractions are getting stronger. We need to get to the hospital right now.
Holy shit, Beth. Stay calm. I'll call the ambulance. Just breathe, okay? In and out, nice and deep.
Gritting her teeth. I'm trying, Morty, but it hurts like a fucking bitch.
Don't worry, babe. We're gonna get through this. Just hold on tight.
Doctor. Alright, Morty, I'm going to explain the whole process to you. Are you ready?
Yeah, I guess so. Lay it on me, Doc.
Doctor. Okay, so the birth canal is the pathway through which the baby will pass during delivery. We'll need to make a small incision here to assist in the process.
Looking queasy. Wait, you're gonna cut her? Holy shit.
Doctor. Yes, Morty, it's a common procedure called an episiotomy. It helps create more room and prevent any tearing. Now, let me show you a visual. Doctor. Pointing to a chart. This is what the birth canal looks like before the incision. Notice the tightness and narrowness.
Squinting. Yeah, that looks. Super tight.
Doctor. Now, after making the incision, we have a wider opening, allowing the baby to pass through more easily. It looks something like this.
Gulping. Damn, that's quite the hole you got there, Doc. Curiously, hey, Doc, can I take a look? Just to make sure everything's okay?
Doctor. Well, Morty, I suppose it's not against the rules. Here, take this speculum and have a look for yourself.
Carefully inserting the speculum. Alright, I'm going in. Jesus, Beth, you're like a damn apple peeling, perfume bottle giving masterpiece.
Doctor. Morty, please be professional and describe what you see.
Focused. Alright, Doc. I see the incision, the widened birth canal, and, oh wow, the cervix. It's dilating like crazy. It's like an apple just waiting to pop.
Doctor. Morty, that's enough. We need to focus on the delivery now. Beth, keep pushing. You're doing great.
Panting. I can't. Grunts. Fucking believe this. Groans.
You got this, Beth. Push, goddammit. I want to see our little baby shit machine.
Though Morty's curiosity went to ridiculously detailed lengths, in the end, Beth successfully delivered their baby. Morty couldn't have been prouder, even if the visuals of the birth canal were forever burned into his memory. From that day forward, they shared a bond only forged by witnessing the fragility and beauty of life in its most intimate and extraordinary moments. And fortunately, their baby didn't inherit Morty's penchant for overly descriptive observations.
Morty, you see that tractor over there?
Yeah, Rick. What about it?
That tractor is a metaphor for my entire existence. It's driving through a green field, leaving a trail of dirt in its wake.
Oh, I don't get it, Rick. How is that a metaphor for you?
Simple, Morty. I'm the tractor, plowing through life, leaving chaos and destruction behind me. Just like that damn tractor.
Oh, okay. But what's this green field you're talking about?
The green field, Morty, represents the innocence and normalcy that I keep disrupting. It symbolizes a life untouched by my insane shenanigans.
So, by disrupting the green field, you mean messing up people's lives?
Bingo, Morty. I can't help it if my genius often leads to catastrophic consequences. It's just the way the multiverse works.
Rick, are you seriously comparing your existence to a tractor in a field again?
Beth, you wouldn't understand even if I explained it to you in the simplest terms possible.
Oh, please. Spare me your condescending attitude, Rick. You're not fooling anyone with your pseudo-intellectual ramblings.
Well, aren't you the queen of self-awareness today? Maybe you should go back to decorating your useless pottery or whatever it is you do.
Hey, guys, can we all just get along? I'm tired of the constant bickering.
Oh, great. Here comes Jerry, the self-proclaimed peacemaker. Why don't you go fix something for once in your miserable existence?
At least I don't go around destroying everything I touch, Rick.
Touché, Jerry, touché. But let's not kid ourselves. I may be destructive, but at least I'm interesting.
Can you guys stop fighting, please? It's ruining dinner.
Summer's right, guys. Let's just enjoy a meal together without all the drama.
Fine, fine. Let's eat, Morty. But mark my words, that tractor and I are kindred spirits, destined to wreak havoc on the world.
Oh my God, Rick. Can we please just have one conversation that doesn't involve metaphors and chaos?
Fine, Beth. But where's the fun in that? Now pass me the butter, Morty.
Here you go, Rick.
Ah, the butter. The metaphorical lubricant that smooths over the cracks in our dysfunctional family.
Seriously, Rick? Butter?
Hey, at least I'm consistent with my metaphors, Jerry. Pass me another roll.
You guys are all crazy. I can't believe I'm related to you.
Oh, Summer, if you only knew the depths of our insanity. It's a wonder you turned out as normal as you did.
Can we just drop the metaphors and eat in peace?
Agreed. Pass me the mashed potatoes, Morty.
Sure thing, Beth. Just remember, much like your life, those potatoes are one big bowl of mediocrity.
I swear, if you ruin one more family dinner, Rick, I'm kicking you out of the house.
Oh, come on, Beth. As if you could handle life without my twisted brilliance.
Can we please focus on the positives for once? Like how this mashed potatoes tastes.
Oh, Jerry, always finding the silver lining, even in the most tasteless of potatoes.
Wow, this is truly a dysfunctional family indeed.
Yeah, but it's our dysfunctional family, Summer. And I wouldn't trade them for anything.
Title, Surfing with the Surreal.
Characters.
1. Spike, a jaded, leather-clad cat with sunglasses. 2. Max, a neurotic squirrel with wild eyes. 3. Luna, a seductive feline with a mysterious aura. 4. Cal, a laid-back, stoner sloth with a perpetual grin. 5. Kai, a hyperactive, adrenaline junkie rabbit.
Spike, strutting onto the beach, surfboard in hand. All right, you misfits, grab your boards. It's time to shred some gnarly waves.
Incident.
Max, breathlessly, guys, did you see that surfing cat on TV with the caption, "No and no 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 soon, there's no spoon"? It's like, whoa, man.
Luna, smirking. I've heard of that cat, Spike. They say it's a doorway to a psychedelic dimension. What do you think?
Regression.
Spike, adjusting his sunglasses, who cares if it's real or not? Let's ride those waves and find out. We're about to enter a whole new realm of insane.
Cal, blowing smoke rings. Man, I'm just here for the ride. Who needs reality when you can have cosmic chaos, right?
Hi, bouncing up and down anxiously. Okay, dude, pay attention. The tide's perfect, and the energy in the universe is off the charts. Time to bring the madness.
Spike, mounting his surfboard, strap in, freaks. We're about to leave sanity in the dust and ride the waves of insanity.
The group takes to the waves, riding a colossal wave that defies the laws of physics. Colors meld, shapes twist, and reality shatters as they are transported into a mind-bending dimension.
Spike laughs maniacally. I can see into eternity. There is no spoon, my friends, only endless possibilities.
Max, wide-eyed. I think my brain just ascended to a higher plane of consciousness. This is simultaneously terrifying and exhilarating.
Una, seductively, embrace the chaos, my darlings. In this surreal world, all inhibitions are stripped away. Let's indulge in the madness.
Cal, giggling. You guys realize that if any of this is real, we'll be famous, right? Surfing through dimensions, man. It's mind-blowing.
Hi, screaming with joy. Woohoo. This is the craziest ride ever. Who needs gravity or logic when you can shred waves on the edge of the abyss?
The group continues riding waves of pure chaos, forging their own path through the surreal dimension, leaving behind the ordinary world and embracing the extraordinary.
Note: this dialogue script contains adult content and strong language. Please proceed with caution.
Morty, get your butt over here. I found something interesting in this hole in the sand.
Geez, Rick, do we really have to investigate every random thing you come across?
Morty, you tiny-brained little twerp, this isn't just any hole. It's got a message written in it that says, "Sand is quick."
Sand is quick? What the hell does that even mean?
Well, Morty, it could mean a lot of things. Maybe sand has developed super speed and is trying to take over the world. Or maybe it's just a prank by some bored interdimensional beings.
Pranks or not, this whole thing seems bizarre. What do we do?
We go deeper, Morty. We dig deeper into this hole and see what lies beneath. Who knows? Maybe it's a secret interstellar portal or a buried treasure. Either way, it's gonna be one hell of an adventure.
Are you sure about this, Rick? We've gotten into some pretty sticky situations before.
Morty, when have I ever let us down? Now pass me that shovel. We're going in.
Scene transition. Rick and Morty dig frantically, sand flying everywhere, until they uncover a small, mysterious box buried deep underground.
Whoa, Rick! Look what we found! It's a tiny box!
That's right, Morty, and you know what they say, a small hole in the sand is a.
Don't say it, Rick! Just don't!
Morty, it's science, you can't avoid scientific truths. A small hole in the sand is a. Another F*** king hole.
Oh, I can't believe I fell for that!
And that's why I'm the genius, Morty. Now, let's open this box and see what's inside.
They open the box to find an incredibly rare and powerful alien artifact.
Holy crap, Rick! We hit the jackpot! This thing has more power than a Kardashian social media presence!
It appears so, Morty. We could do some pretty crazy stuff with this artifact. But remember, with great power comes great responsibility.
Responsibility? Rick, you once used a multiverse television to make a reality show about talking cats.
That was quality programming, Morty. Anyway, let's take this baby home and figure out what it can do. The possibilities are endless.
Scene transition. Rick and Morty experimenting with the artifact, causing all sorts of mayhem and chaos.
Rick, I think we're really pushing the boundaries here. This is getting out of hand.
Morty, boundaries are for losers. We're scientists. We push the boundaries, we break them, and then we bend reality over in.
Okay, we get it, Rick. No need for the vivid description.
As they continue experimenting, the artifact malfunctions, creating a rip in space-time.
Oh, crap, Morty. This thing is causing a rupture in reality. We need to fix this, pronto.
But how, Rick? We can't just undo the damage we've done.
Morty, you're forgetting we have the ultimate fix-all solution in our arsenal.
You mean a Meeseeks box?
No, Morty, I mean alcohol.
Morty grudgingly grabs a bottle of booze and they pour it into the rip, causing it to close.
Crisis averted. Just another day in the life of the greatest scientist in the universe.
I don't know, Rick. Sometimes I wonder if all this insane stuff is really worth it.
Morty, life is chaos. Embrace it, or it'll consume you. Now let's go find another impossible adventure. I hear Pluto is now a sentient disco ball.
Morty sighs, preparing himself for another wild and absurd journey with Rick.
Title: The Intense Extraterrestrial Birth.
Characters:
Beth, pregnant woman. Morty, concerned partner. Doctor, knowledgeable physician.
Scene: a space station with a dog and a man in the background.
Grimacing in pain. Morty, I can't handle this anymore. The contractions are getting stronger.
Frantically, don't worry, Beth, we're almost there. The doctor will know what to do.
Scene shifts to a medical room inside the space station.
Doctor, holding a diagram. Alright, Morty, let's go through the birthing process step by step. First, the cervix will dilate, allowing the baby to descend into the birth canal.
Trying to keep calm. Okay, so, how does the birth canal look like after?
Doctor, using exaggerated gestures, imagine a powerful, muscular tunnel line with moist, pink walls. It stretches and widens as the baby makes its way through.
Panting, just get me through this, Morty.
Scene shifts to Morty watching the doctor perform a simulated birth.
Doctor, wielding the scalpel. Here, Morty, this is where an episiotomy may be necessary. We make a small incision in the perineum to enlarge the vaginal opening for a smoother delivery.
Wide-eyed? Oh geez, that seems intense. Are you sure about doing that?
Doctor, shrugging, sometimes it's necessary to avoid tearing and potential complications. It's a delicate balance, Morty.
Scene shifts to Morty inspecting Beth with a speculum.
Peering through the speculum. Whoa, there's a lot going on in there. I see the vaginal walls, all red and moist. And there's the baby's head.
Doctor, nodding, good observation, Morty. The vaginal walls should be smooth and well lubricated to facilitate the baby's passage.
Gritting her teeth. Morty, please tell me we're close to the end.
Trying to sound reassuring. Yeah, the doctor said we're getting there, honey. Hang in there.
Progression. Beth goes through the labor pains and pushes, eventually giving birth. Exhausted yet relieved, finally, our baby is here, Morty.
Overwhelmed with emotion. Wow, Beth, we did it. Our little miracle from outer space.
Doctor, smiling, congratulations, both of you. This was a unique experience, even for me.
The doctor ensures everything is fine with the newborn and provides some postpartum care instructions.
Doctor, handing a booklet, here's some information on postpartum care. Remember, Beth, rest and take it easy. And for you, Morty, be supportive and helpful during this crucial time.
Softly, thank you, Doctor. We appreciate everything you've done.
The intense and dramatic journey of childbirth in an extraterrestrial setting has brought Morty and Beth closer, solidifying their love for each other and their new baby.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got another mind-bending adventure awaiting us in this twisted universe.
Geez, Rick, can't we have a normal family vacation for once?
Excitedly, oh, by the way, Morty, your father is bringing his multiverse doppelganger along for this trip.
Nervously, yeah, his name is Terry. He's just like me, except he's successful and has everything together.
Sarcastically, oh great, another Jerry. Just what we needed.
Hey, Rick. Watch your tone. I'm tired of your constant insults.
Laughs. Oh, Terry, I mean Jerry, you never disappoint. Anyway, let's get to the spaceship. We have a Vampire Beach volleyball tournament to attend.
Vampire Beach volleyball? Are you kidding me, Rick? Is it even safe?
Morty, you worry too much. It's just a harmless sport, except for the vampires trying to drain each other's blood. But hey, it's regulation.
Excitedly, I heard there's a woman in a green dress who can control minds using a volleyball ball.
Seriously? We're gonna deal with mind-controlling vampires now?
Relax, Morty, it's just another Tuesday for us. Besides, I've got some unfinished business with that notorious alien courtesan.
Whispering, I heard about your scandalous history, Rick. Very impressive.
Smirks. Oh, you have no idea, Jerry. We'll save those stories for another time, though.
Whispering, speaking of history, did you know I'm famous in multiple universes for my groundbreaking scientific research?
Seriously? And here I thought my family was just a bunch of losers.
Hey, you win some, you lose some. Now let's focus on winning this volleyball tournament and getting the heck out of here.
Harry, enthusiastically, hey, guys. I brought some matching team uniforms. We're gonna look so cool on the court.
Rolls eyes. Great, Terry. Just what this multiverse needed. Another version of an uncool Jerry.
Alright, let's do this. Let's show these vampires what Earthlings are made of.
Everyone boards the spaceship and takes off to the Vampire Beach volleyball tournament.
Morty, remember, keep your head in the game, and watch out for that mind-controlling lady in the green dress.
And Rick, try not to get too distracted by your alien courtesan ex-lovers.
Let's make us, proud out there on the volleyball court.
As they approach the tournament, they see the purple sky filled with swirling nebulae.
Whoa, Rick, this looks insane.
Grinning, welcome to Nebula Naughty Nuisance, Morty. Prepare for some statistically improbable scenarios.
They land, and the volleyball tournament begins. The chaos, drama, and intense matches unfold. Rick and Morty prevail against mind-controlling vampires and win the tournament.
That was too easy, Morty. These vampires need to up their game.
I can't believe we won. I mean, who would have thought?
Well, in this multiverse, anything is possible, Morty. Now let's celebrate the victory and head back to our ordinary, crazy lives.
They all board the spaceship and fly off into the purple sky, leaving behind a vampire-infested beach and their wild adventures in the multiverse behind.
Whispering, Rick, can you teach me how to be as cool as you during these adventures?
Laughs. Sorry, Jerry. That level of coolness can't be taught. It's just something you're born with, or in your case, not born with. Morty, buckle up because we're about to dive headfirst into a dimension where I control all the other Ricks. It's time for some mind-bending, paradoxical fun.
Rick, I'm not sure about this. Messing with other versions of yourself sounds like a bad idea.
Morty, it's all in the name of science and chaos. Besides, we've got nothing better to do on a Wednesday afternoon.
Interjecting. Wait a minute. You're telling me there are multiple versions of you, Rick? Is this some sort of midlife crisis thing?
Jerry, stop trying to poke holes in Rick's dimension-hopping adventures. Just enjoy the ride, like the rest of us.
Yeah, Dad, don't be such a square. This is going to be epic.
Alright, here we go. Hold on to your butts.
Scene shifts to a grassy landscape with breaking, graffiti in the background and a bird soaring overhead.
Rick, look! There's a man standing in the grass. Is he part of our experiment?
Aw, Morty, he's just a random guy. Let's mess with his world a little. Hey, other dimension Rick, mimic my every move.
Rick from the other dimension starts mimicking Rick's every action.
See, Morty, I control all the Ricks in this dimension. It's like being a god, except less responsibility and more booze.
Whoa, this is heavy stuff, Rick. But shouldn't we be careful not to cross any boundaries?
Morty, you worry too much. Boundaries are for boring people who never discover the true wonders of interdimensional chaos.
Whispering to Beth. I don't know, Beth. This whole situation seems unstable. Like my marriage.
Jerry, focus. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Besides, you don't want to be the only one left out, do you?
Sarcastically, yeah, Jerry, be cool for once. I bet other dimension Rick would never do something as dumb as you.
Defensively. Well, maybe other dimension Jerry isn't as amazing as other dimension Rick.
Alright, enough dilly-dallying. Let's crank up the chaos to 11.
Scene transitions to a wild montage of Ricks from different dimensions wreaking havoc on each other and their respective worlds.
Whoa, this is insane. Can we even handle this level of crazy, Rick?
Of course we can, Summer. We're the smartest beings in the universe, after all.
I don't know if that's something to be proud of, Rick.
Yeah, maybe we should dial it back a bit. I mean, do we really need all this chaos?
Morty, chaos is the spice of life. Without it, we're just living in another boring sitcom.
Jerry tries to intervene but is quickly silenced by Rick's sarcastic remark.
Murmuring, I just thought maybe we could all get along.
Alright, it's time to wrap things up. Everyone back to their respective dimensions.
Every dimension's Rick and Morty return to their own realities.
You know, Rick, as crazy as that was, it was kind of fun. But maybe we should learn to embrace the chaos within our own lives instead.
Morty, you just blew my mind. Chaos within the self, huh? That's some next-level philosophy right there.
Beth, Summer, and Jerry exchange confused glances.
Okay, I think that's enough existential crisis for today. Let's go home, everyone.
They leave the grassy dimension behind, contemplating the lessons they've learned. Rick and Morty's experiment with controlling other versions of Rick unveils a chaotic and paradoxical adventure. While chaos may be exhilarating, they realize the importance of finding balance within their own lives. As the episode concludes, the family contemplates the deeper questions raised by their interdimensional escapades, leaving the audience with a blend of humor, absurdity, and existential pondering. Title: Shogun Rick's Samurai Invasion. Shogun Rick stands tall, holding two gleaming swords in his hands, ready to conquer Dimension C-141. Behind him, a horde of fearsome samurai warriors await his command.
Shogun, prepare yourselves, samurai. Today we shall conquer this dimension and show them the true power of the Shogun.
Incident.
As Shogun Rick begins his invasion, a group of defiant rebels appear in the distance, determined to overthrow his reign.
Rebel leader, Shogun Rick, your tyranny ends now. We won't allow you to oppress our people any longer.
Shogun, ha! You fools dare to challenge the mighty Shogun? Prepare to face my wrath.
Progression.
A fierce battle ensues between Shogun Rick's samurai and the rebels. Swords clash, sparks fly, and blood is shed.
Rebel Fighter 1, take that, you son of a bitch.
Shogun, you dare insult the Shogun? I shall make you suffer for your insolence.
Shogun Rick showcases his mastery of the swords, cutting down rebel after rebel with his deadly precision. The blood-soaked battlefield serves as a testament to his power.
Rebel Fighter 2, we can't let him keep slaughtering us like sheep. We need a plan.
Rebel leader, agreed. We must find his weakness and exploit it.
Through crafty tactics and sheer determination, The rebels manage to isolate Shogun Rick from his samurai, surrounding him and giving him no escape.
Rebel leader, you thought you were invincible, Shogun Rick? Well, today we prove otherwise.
Shogun, damn you, I won't submit to the likes of you.
In a brutal final showdown, the rebels overpower Shogun Rick, disarming him and bringing an end to his conquest.
Rebel leader, your reign of terror is finished, Shogun Rick. You shall pay for your crimes.
Shogun, you may have won this battle, but the Shogun will rise again. Remember my name.
With the defeat of Shogun Rick, peace is restored to Dimension C-141, marking a turning point in its history and the triumph of the rebel uprising. The legend of Shogun Rick is forever etched in the annals of the Dimension, serving as a reminder of the power of unity and resistance against tyranny.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another mind-bending adventure.
Rick, do we have to? I still haven't recovered from the last one.
Morty, stop being such a little whiny bitch. We've got a universe to save.
Rick, do you have any idea how irresponsible it is to drag Morty into these dangerous situations? He's just a kid.
Oh please, Beth, he's been through worse. Besides, he's got the blood of a super genius in him.
Hey guys, did you hear about that new interdimensional club called the Quantum Lounge? Supposedly, they serve cosmic cocktails that will blow your mind.
The Quantum Lounge? Beefed, that place is for amateurs.
Yeah, I heard they couldn't handle Rick's burp juice cocktail. They all started hallucinating alien monkeys.
Alright, I've had enough of your reckless shenanigans. You two are grounded.
Grounded? Please. I've been to dimensions where grounding is a national holiday. It's like giving me a day off.
I don't know why you guys are even arguing. I'm the coolest one in this family anyway.
Oh yeah, Summer. You're so cool that you once got your head stuck in a blender during spring break.
Shut up, Morty. That was one time.
Alright, enough bickering. We've got a temporal tear to fix. Morty, grab the plasma wrench, and Summer, activate the portal gun.
No way. You guys are not going anywhere until I get some answers.
Sweetheart, the answers are out there, waiting for us to find them. Now, are you in or are you out?
Fine, but only if Morty gets a bulletproof suit.
Seriously? A bulletproof suit? Are we going to war?
Better safe than sorry, Morty. Now, let's go save the freaking multiverse.
They enter the portal and find themselves on a planet made entirely of cheese.
Is this a joke? We risked our lives for a planet made of cheese?
Oh, it's not just any cheese, Summer. This is cosmic cheddar, the rarest cheese in the galaxy. It's a delicacy.
Who cares about cheese, Rick? Let's just get out of here before we attract lactose-intolerant aliens.
They make their way back to the spaceship.
Phew, that was intense. Can we please take a break from saving the universe now?
Morty, there's no time for breaks. The universe never takes a break, and neither should we.
Seriously, Rick? You're starting to sound like our high school gym teacher.
Well, guess what, Summer? I was your high school gym teacher. Mind blown.
Alright, that's it. I'm taking control. From now on, we go on family vacations to regular, non-lethal destinations.
Fine by me, Beth. Just make sure they have Wi-Fi, or I'll lose my mind.
Can't we just have a normal, uneventful day for once?
Morty, if you wanted a normal life, you shouldn't have gotten involved with the smartest man in the universe.
The family laughs as they zoom off into space, ready for their next ludicrous adventure.
Morty, hurry the fuck up. We don't have all day to finish this equation.
Frustrated? I'm trying, Rick. This math shit is hard.
Well, stop being a dumbass and focus. We need this formula to open that door over there.
Rushes in. Rick, Morty, something's wrong. I think I'm going into labor.
What the fuck, Beth? Can't you see we're busy here?
Angry. I don't give a shit about your stupid equation, Rick. My baby's coming. Doctor. Enters the room. All right, calm down. Let's get Beth to the birthing room.
Sarcastic. Great. Now we get to watch an alien pop out of my daughter's hoa.
Nervous. Rick, maybe we should go with them? You know, to support Beth?
Fine, but if I see anything squirmy, I'm out of there.
Doctor. Explaining, okay, Morty, this is how childbirth works. First, the cervix begins to dilate, allowing the baby to pass through the birth canal.
Curious. So, what does the birth canal look like? Is it, like, a long tunnel or something?
Doctor. Patiently, it's a narrow passage, Morty. It stretches and expands to accommodate the baby's head and body.
Oh man, I don't know if I can handle this. Can I take a peek with a speculum or something?
Doctor. Startled, Morty, no, that's not necessary. Just be supportive and keep Beth calm.
Relieved. Alright. No speculum, got it.
Scene shifts to the birthing room.
Screaming in pain. Rick, Morty, where the fuck are you?
Nonchalant. We're here, Beth. Just try to breathe or whatever.
Whispering to Rick, I can see the baby's head. It's crowning.
Disgusted. I told you, Morty, I don't need a play-by-play of this shit.
Exhilarated. It's amazing, Rick. The birth canal is all stretched and gooey. I can see every detail.
Sighs. Morty, can you please just shut the fuck up?
Doctor. Encouraging, Beth, you're doing great. Just one more push. Struggling, I can't do it, it's too painful.
Determined, yes, you can, Beth. I can see the baby's head coming out.
Annoyed. Morty, shut your goddamn mouth.
Screams, it's a girl.
Excited, holy shit, Rick. I can see the entire baby now. She's covered in blood and stuff.
Grinning, congrats, Beth. We have a granddaughter, and Morty, you're a fucking weirdo.
Proudly, thanks, Rick. Childbirth is a miracle, man.
Scene ends with the sound of a crying baby. May this fictional M-rated screenplay open doors for you.
Morty, check out this picture of a sign that says, Zoom, on the side of a building. Zoom, huh? Wondering if it's as boring as it sounds.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe it's some kind of interdimensional communication device or something?
Morty, you couldn't be more wrong if you were a giraffe with a mustache. It's probably just another useless Earth invention.
Guys, do you mind not destroying the fabric of our reality just for one night? We have a family gathering tonight.
Yeah, Dad, can you handle not being a complete narcissistic egomaniac for once?
Oh, Beth, it's sweet that you think I can change. But I'm a scientist, not a miracle worker.
Fine. Let's just survive this family gathering without any chaos, shall we?
Scene shifts to the family gathering in a backyard.
So, Summer, how's your love life going? Any heartthrobs? Morty, any secret admirers?
Mom, please, can we not turn this into an episode of The Real Mortys of C-137?
Well, look who's talking, Summer. I heard a little rumor about you and a certain Gromflomite from the Galactic Federation. Care to share?
Oh, shut up, Grandpa. You're just jealous because no one wants to date a washed-up scientist.
Everyone, can we just enjoy the family gathering without turning it into a Jerry Springer episode?
A sudden portal opens, sucking everyone inside.
Great, just great. Now we're trapped in some interdimensional portal. How do we always end up in these situations, Rick?
Relax, Morty. I've got this under control. I've invented a portal gun that can create a portal within a portal.
Are you serious, Rick? We're like rats in a never-ending maze, all thanks to your genius.
Let's just find a way out of here before we get stuck in a loop of existential despair.
Scene transitions to a bizarre dimension filled with giant sentient donuts.
This is where my portal took us. A dimension of donuts? I should have aimed for the bacon dimension.
Rick, these donuts look angry. I think they're planning an attack.
Seriously, Rick? You can create interdimensional portals, but you can't bring us to a spa or something?
Hey, look! A magic wand. Maybe if we use it, we can escape this sugary hellhole.
Rick grabs the wand and accidentally turns Morty into a giant purple penguin.
Oops, wrong spell. Well, Morty, better waddle your way through this adventure now.
Morty, as a penguin? Seriously, Rick? This is so humiliating.
Scene changes to a frantic chase as the family tries to escape from the wrath of the angry donuts.
Run, everyone. If we make it out of here alive, we're canceling all these family gatherings forever.
Dad, you better be working on a plan B, because plan A is donut suicide.
Don't worry, Summer. I have an idea that will blow their powdered sugar-filled minds.
Rick creates a makeshift cannon out of donuts and uses it to launch the family back to their own dimension.
Morty, back to normal. Well, that was the most absurd and terrifying experience of my life.
Can we all just agree on no more family gatherings ever again?
Definitely. And maybe Rick can use his genius to fix my love life instead.
Oh, Summer, you wound me. Fine, I'll invent you a date. But no guarantees on the quality.
Scene ends with the family walking away, covered in frosting and glaze.
You know, Morty, interdimensional adventures are fun and all, but nothing beats the joy of family chaos.
Gee, thanks, Rick. I'll try to keep that in mind while I scrape donut slime off my shoes.
Julio, alright you fucks, listen up. The labor strike in the Citadel of Ricks has gone on long enough.
Maria, yeah, those Ricks think they can treat us like shit? Fuck that, we're taking a stand.
Frank, damn right, Maria. We'll show those cocky bastards what we're made of.
Julio, alright, let's do this. We've got 1 hour until sundown. Load up the bucket with the gorilla's vomit.
Maria, Julio, you sick fuck. Where the hell did you even find gorilla vomit?
Julio, let's just say I have connections. Maria, now, let's pour this vomit all over the train track and bring those Ricks to their knees.
Frank, goddamn, Julio. Your twisted mind amazes me sometimes.
Julio, that's why you love me, Frank. Now, hurry up and pour the vomit.
Blast of sirens in the distance.
Maria, shit, the Ricks are onto us. This is about to get real messy.
Frank, they won't know what hit them. Let's finish this.
Julio, pour it all out. Cover those tracks in gorilla puke.
Sounds of Ricks approaching.
Rick number 1. What the fuck is this? Gorilla vomit? Who the fuck would do this?
Julio, fuck you, Ricks. We won't be stepped on anymore.
Rick number 2. You dumb motherfuckers think this will stop us? We'll wipe you off the face of this citadel.
Maria, bring it on, you arrogant pricks. We've got nothing to lose.
Intense fight breaks out between the group and the Ricks.
Maria, take that, you Rick assholes.
Frank, eat my fist, you smug fucks.
Julio, I'll shove this bucket up your ass, Rick.
The fight continues, blood and vomit splattering everywhere.
Rick number 3. Retreat, retreat. These son of a bitches are insane.
Julio, that's right, you fucking Ricks. Run, you cunts.
Maria, we did it. We actually fucking did it.
Frank, we showed those Ricks who's boss. They won't mess with us again.
Julio, hell yeah, nobody fucks with the labor force of the Citadel of Ricks.
Maria, now, let's go celebrate with some dirty Sanchez shots.
Frank, cheers to victorious rebellion, my filthy comrades.
Julio, cheers, motherfuckers. We just rewrote the goddamn legacy of the Citadel.
Morty, listen up. I've discovered an entirely new dimension where everyone has a sentient mustache.
What? Sentient mustaches?
Yeah, Morty, sentient freakin' mustaches. And they've created a society in which hedge trimmers are their primary mode of transportation.
Oh geez, Rick, that sounds completely insane.
You bet your ass it is, Morty. We're going on an interdimensional mustache adventure.
But, Rick, we just got back from fighting off giant cannibal alien hamsters.
Morty, we're in a TV show. Our lives are never normal.
Hey guys, what are you talking about?
Oh, look, it's the king of mediocrity himself. We're about to go on a mind-bending journey to a world of hairy upper lips.
Can I come too?
Seriously, Jerry, you've got an attention span shorter than a goldfish.
Yeah, Jerry, you couldn't handle it. You can barely handle throwing a frisbee without hitting yourself in the face.
Well, at least I'm not traveling the multiverse getting us into trouble every week.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. At least I'm getting action unlike you.
Dad, I don't want to hear about that.
Too bad, Morty. Also, Jesus will be joining us on this adventure.
Jesus. Hey, guys. Let's spread some interdimensional love and peace.
Great, we're going to end up in a dimension where water turns into wine.
Ah, Jerry, we're going to a dimension where wine turns into Axe body spray.
Oh, that's just wrong on so many levels, Rick.
Well, welcome to my world, Morty. Now, let's hop on that portal and get our mustache on.
Do I have to?
Yes, Jerry, because without you, who else would we blame for all our problems?
Alright, guys, let's just hope we survive this wild ride.
Scene shifts to an interdimensional field filled with trees and a man with a blue coat throwing a frisbee.
Hey, Rick, isn't that our universe's frisbee Jesus?
Yeah, it looks like he's really getting into the game. Good for him.
You think he's aware that he's about to be whisked away on an interdimensional adventure?
Jerry, he's Jesus. I'm pretty sure he's aware of everything.
Mustache people suddenly appear.
Mustache Person 1, halt. Unruly travelers, prepare to face the wrath of our perfectly groomed mustaches.
Oh great, the mustache militia. What are you gonna do? Tickle us to death?
Mustache Person 2. Mock us all you want, but our mustache warriors are fearless.
Rick, I have a bad feeling about this.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a plan.
Meanwhile, Jesus throws a frisbee that knocks out all the mustache people.
Jesus. Fear not, dear friends, for the frisbee of righteousness shall vanquish all evil.
Well, I guess Jesus does save.
Yeah, but I bet he can't make interdimensional travel look as cool as we do, Morty.
I mean, nothing beats riding a portal gun, Rick.
Scene ends with the group high-fiving and ready for their next crazy adventure. John, what the fuck is that in the sky? It looks like a goddamn alien ship or some shit.
Sarah, holy fucking shit, John. That thing is massive. It's like a fucking rainbow of death or some fucked up shit like that.
John, we need to get the fuck out of here. This can't be good.
Sarah, no shit, Sherlock. Let's take cover in that abandoned building over there.
John, alright, let's go. But we need to move our asses before whatever the fuck that thing is starts disintegrating people or some fucked up shit like that.
Sarah, oh my fucking god. Did you see that? It just shot a goddamn laser beam.
John, Jesus fucking Christ. It's raining hellfire now. This is like some kind of sick twisted Armageddon shit.
Sarah, we're gonna fucking die, John. We're gonna die a horrible, fucked up death. I don't wanna die like this.
John, keep your shit together. Sarah, we need to find a way to escape this fucking massacre. Maybe if we can make it to that abandoned car, we can drive the fuck out of here.
Sarah, okay, I'm trying, but I'm fucking scared, John. Every step feels like it's gonna be my last.
John, we're almost there. Just a few more fucking steps.
Sarah, holy fucking shit, John. The car just exploded. What the fuck are we gonna do now?
John, I don't fucking know, Sarah. We're just gonna have to use our fucking wits and survive. Look, that dude over there is controlling the fucking death ray.
Sarah, are you fucking kidding me? Let's fucking kill that son of a bitch.
John. Alright, I'll distract him while you sneak up from behind. Ready?
Sarah, fucking ready.
John. Hey, you alien motherfucker. Yeah, I'm talking to you, you fucking dickwad.
Sarah, take this, you slimy motherfucker.
John. Shit, Sarah. You fucking did it. That asshole is toast.
Sarah, we fucking did it, John. We fucking saved the goddamn day.
John. Yeah, fuck yeah. We're a fucking unstoppable team, Sarah.
Sarah, damn straight, John. We made those alien cocksuckers regret stepping foot on our planet.
John. We sure as fuck did, Sarah. Now let's get the fuck out of here and find a bar to drink away this crazy ass motherfucking night.
Sarah, you read my fucking mind, John. Let's go celebrate like the badasses we are.
Character 1, Mike.
Character 2, Sarah.
Mike, man, I can't believe how vivid the dreams are after watching TV all day.
Sarah, I know, right? It's as if our brains are soaked in the advertising.
Mike, yeah, it's kinda messed up. But hey, who am I to complain when I've got this badass flat screen TV and all these channels at my fingertips?
Sarah, true. Pass me those tissues, will you? I gotta blow my nose.
Mike, sure thing. They're right next to the remote control.
Sarah, thanks. So, what have you been watching lately? Any good shows?
Mike, nah, mostly just flicking through the channels, watching random shit. But hey, last night I had the weirdest dream.
Sarah, oh, do tell.
Mike, so, I'm dreaming, right? And suddenly, my dream gets interrupted by an ad break.
Sarah, in your dream? That's messed up.
Mike, yeah, so this ad starts playing, and it's this super sexy woman, totally unrealistic, selling some sort of dream enhancer pill.
Sarah, oh, God. Not the blue pill.
Mike, not quite. Anyway, I wake up from my dream, and guess what I find on the table next to me?
Sarah, what?
Mike, a remote control and a box of tissues.
Sarah, no way. You had the whole setup in your dream?
Mike, yeah, exactly. So, I start laughing my ass off, right? I turn on the TV, and suddenly, the ad I just dreamed about starts playing.
Sarah, dude, that's some freaky Inception shit.
Mike, it gets even crazier. I go to the bathroom, and there's a giant billboard in the mirror, advertising the dream enhancers.
Sarah, no way.
Mike, yes freaking way. Let me tell you, those dreams after taking the pill? Mind-blowing.
Sarah, excuse me? Did you just say, taking the pill?
Mike, well, yeah. I figured, why not? It's just a dream enhancer, right?
Sarah, Mike, you absolute idiot. You're supposed to watch the ad, not ingest the damn product.
Mike, oh shit, seriously? No wonder I woke up in outer space, butt naked, surrounded by moonwalking llamas.
Sarah, I can't believe you fell for that. Now you're probably stuck with crazy dreams forever.
Mike, well, on the bright side, I won't need to watch TV to see ads anymore.
Sarah, you moron. And to think, I was planning on giving you the remote control and tissues for your birthday.
Mike, I guess I saved you some money then, huh?
Sarah, just shut up and pass me the tissues, you lunatic.
Sarah rolls her eyes while Mike learns the consequences of his obliviousness. Mike and Sarah's TV-induced dreams continue to be bizarre and over the top, making them question the blurred lines between reality and advertisement.
Hey Morty, check out this photo I found online. It's a blurry field with some weird word written on it. Looks like a mystery we gotta solve.
Oh, Rick, I don't think we should mess with that. It could be dangerous.
Dangerous? Morty. Dangerous is my middle name. Well, actually it's Cornelius, but that's not the point. We're doing this.
Eavesdropping? Did someone say mystery? Count me in. I've been looking for something exciting to do since my coupon collecting phase.
Really, Jerry, you think you can handle it?
Of course. I have a mantra now that keeps me strong. I'm Jerry, hear me roar.
That's a bit cringy, Dad.
Alright, enough chit-chat. Let's analyze this photo and locate the place where it was taken. Prepare for some mind-bending quantum physics.
Oh, please no. Not the quantum physics again.
Shut up, Morty. We need to calibrate the superposition detector to enhance the digital image.
Super what? Enhance how?
Size. Just follow my lead and press the red button when I say so, Jerry.
Got it. I'm ready to boldly go where no Meeseeks has ever gone before.
Meeseeks? How did you even? Never mind. Let's begin.
Meanwhile, inside the blurry field.
Rick, are you sure this is the right place? I'm not seeing anything exceptional here.
Patience, Morty. Not everything is what it seems. Let's dig a little deeper.
As they dig, a large portal suddenly opens up.
Oh boy, here we go.
Morty, activate the portal neutralizer before it destabilizes reality.
Got it, Rick. Just need to hit the blue button.
Which one is blue? Why didn't you label them?
Rick kicks the portal neutralizer button, stabilizing the portal just in time.
Crisis averted. Now let's find out what the hell was going on.
A strange alien creature appears from the portal.
Alien, where am I? What sorcery have you summoned me with?
Relax, alien dude. We just stumbled upon an interdimensional wormhole. No biggie.
Alien, interdimensional wormhole? That's impossible.
It's not impossible, it's science. You see, I've been reading up on wormholes in my spare time.
Nobody cares, Jerry. Alien dude, what's your deal?
Alien, I am Zogmar, ruler of the Zorblaxian Empire. My ship got sucked into this wormhole, and I've been stranded in this godforsaken field for days.
See, Rick, I told you we shouldn't mess with things we don't understand.
Shut up, Morty. We're not leaving Zogmar here. We'll help him fix his ship.
Wait, aren't we supposed to call the Intergalactic Rescue Squad for situations like this?
Jerry, we are the Intergalactic Rescue Squad. Well, more like a rogue, unofficial version, but that's semantics.
They work together to repair the ship and bid farewell to Zogmar. Zogmar, thank you, Earthlings. I owe you my life. If you ever need anything, just call the Zorblaxians.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Just keep your wormholes away from this dimension, got it?
Zogmar, understood. Farewell, strange and vulgar heroes. The ship disappears, leaving the field empty once again.
You know, I always knew we had the potential to be heroes.
Heroes? Please, Jerry, we just accidentally stumbled into another catastrophe. Let's go home before something else implodes.
Thank God for that.
They walk away, ready to face their next mind-bending adventure, or maybe just a trip to blips and chits. Narrator. As I entered the long empty room, the deafening silence enveloped me amidst the rows of black and white lights on the long white floor. The ceiling held an impressive display of lights, illuminating the vast space with an eerie intensity.
John, bloody hell, what kind of place is this?
Jane, I don't know, mate, but it gives me the creeps. Feels like we've stumbled into some weird-ass sci-fi movie.
Narrator. Suddenly, the room shook violently, causing us to lose our balance.
John, whoa, what the fuck was that?
Jane, I have no idea, but this shit just got real.
Narrator. The lights began to flicker and hum, filling the room with an unsettling aura.
John, we need to get the fuck out of here, Jane.
Jane, agreed, but which way? This place is one big maze.
Narrator. Just as we started to panic, a tall figure emerged from the shadows at the end of the room.
Mysterious figure. Welcome, my dear guests. I've been expecting you.
John, who the fuck are you? What is this place?
Mysterious figure. I am Dr. Havoc, and this is my experiment. You see, I've created a reality-bending chamber to test the limits of the human mind.
Jane, you're insane. Let us out.
Dr. Havoc. Oh, but you don't understand, my dear. Once you're in, there's no way out until the experiment is complete.
Narrator. Fear gripped us as we realized the gravity of the situation.
John, you sick fuck. We won't be your guinea pigs.
Dr. Havoc, we shall see. Prepare yourselves for an experience like no other.
Narrator. Suddenly, the room transformed into a kaleidoscope of swirling colors and disorienting patterns.
John, what the actual fuck is happening?
Jane, I can't make sense of any of this. It's all so bizarre.
Narrator. Time seemed to lose all meaning as we were thrust into a surreal realm of illogical absurdity.
John, I don't know if we'll survive this, Jane, but we have to keep fighting.
Jane, agreed, John. No matter how crazy this gets, we won't let him break us.
Narrator. With determination in our hearts, we braced ourselves for the unpredictable madness that awaited us.
John, Dr. Havoc, you may have created this twisted reality, but we won't let you win.
Dr. Havoc. Ah, such determination. Enjoy your struggle, my dear guests. It shall be most entertaining.
Narrator. As we battled against the mind-bending forces, we would not let this sadistic experiment break our spirits. The room may be filled with madness, but our resolve burned like an inferno, giving us strength amidst the chaos.
John, no matter what, we'll find a way out of this insane nightmare.
Jane, together, we'll overcome this madness and show Dr. Havoc that he can't control our minds.
Narrator. And so, we ventured deeper into the abyss, relentless in our quest for freedom, refusing to become mere pawns in Dr. Havoc's twisted game.
Morty, grab the portal gun. We've got another mind-bending adventure ahead of us.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal? That's not how we roll, Morty. Now come on, we've got to investigate that mysterious field with the line of trees.
Okay, fine. But can we at least avoid any life-threatening situations this time?
Morty, where's the fun in that? Life-threatening situations are my bread and butter. Now let's go.
They arrive in the field, surrounded by tall grass and a sky dotted with a few clouds.
Hey, what are you guys doing here? Shouldn't you be doing something normal?
Beth, the concept of normality is overrated. We're here to explore the absurd.
Did you see that, Rick? It's a talking cow on a unicycle.
Ow. Move it or lose it, losers.
Incredible. That cow must have ingested some seriously messed up melatonin.
Rick, I don't think melatonin works like that.
Beth, now's not the time for your useless facts. We're in the presence of a Jenny cow.
Rick, check out those trees. They're dancing.
Dancing tree? Now I've seen everything. This must be the result of cross-pollination with mythical creatures or something.
I really don't think.
Dish, Beth, don't ruin the moment with your reasonable explanations.
As they progress through the field, they encounter a group of squirrels balancing on tightropes.
Oh my god, Rick! The squirrels are putting on a circus act!
Morty, those are no ordinary squirrels. They're circus-trained super squirrels, genetically engineered for acrobatics.
This is insane, Rick! How do you even come up with this stuff?
Let's just say I have unique sources of inspiration, Morty. Now, let's see what else this field has in store for us.
Beth spots a sparkling waterfall in the distance.
Look, guys, there's a waterfall made of liquid gold.
Beth, you might want to be careful. That liquid gold is highly addictive and corrosive. One touch of it could melt your skin off.
Seriously, Dad? I think you're just messing with me now.
Am I, Beth? Am I really?
They approach the waterfall cautiously, mesmerized by its golden shimmer.
I'm not gonna lie, Rick. I'm kinda tempted to touch it.
Morty, you touch that waterfall, and I'll have to cut off your hand. And I'm not talking about a prosthetic replacement, Morty.
Okay, I won't touch it. Sheesh.
Finally, they reach the end of the field, where they find a portal back home.
Oh, Morty, another adventure for the books. Who knew a simple field could be so statistically improbable?
Yeah, Rick, it's been something.
I can't believe I actually survived this one.
Survived? Beth, you sound disappointed. You should be grateful for the experiences you've had today.
Grateful? You're lucky I don't ground you right here, Rick.
Ah, Beth, you're just mad you didn't get to touch the liquid gold. Alright, let's get back home before this place turns into a sentient marshmallow or something.
They step through the portal, leaving behind the absurd and unbelievable field.
Rick, I really hope we don't end up in another crazy situation anytime soon.
Oh, Morty, you know the universe won't give us a break. But hey, that's what makes life interesting. Now let's go find some nachos.
Lizard 1. Hey, you fucking see that possum over there?
Lizard 2. Yeah, the orange one? What the fuck is it doing?
Lizard 1. I don't know, man, but it's got a fucking hilarious expression on its dumb face.
Lizard 2. Haha, holy shit. Look at its beady little eyes. It's like it's on some fucked up drugs.
Lizard 1. Dude, I'm telling you, this possum is a fucking comedian. It's making me laugh my scaly ass off.
Lizard 2. I can't breathe. This is too damn funny. I never thought I'd see the day a possum became a stand-up comic.
Lizard 1. Seriously, I think I'm gonna die from laughter. My reptilian heart can't handle this level of amusement.
Lizard 2. Wheezing laughter. I'm right there with you, bro. This is the most insane shit I've ever seen.
Lizard 1. Oh fuck, I think I just pissed myself from laughing so hard.
Lizard 2. Who cares, man? We're lizards. It'll dry up in no time.
Lizard 1. True that. But seriously, this possum should be on stage. It's got better material than most humans.
Lizard 2. Yeah, forget about Netflix specials. Let's start Possum Flicks and make this possum a star.
Lizard 1. Great fucking idea. We'll be rich and famous lizard producers. Move over, Spielberg.
Lizard 2. Haha, Spielberg won't stand a chance against the comedic genius of this possum.
Lizard 1. No one will, bro. This comedy possum will take over the world and bring laughter to all species.
Lizard 2. And I'll be there, enjoying my front row tickets and basking in the glory of our lizard-produced empire.
Lizard 1. It'll be a fucking revolution of reptilian proportions.
Lizard 2. Damn right. We'll be the lizard kings, ruling the entertainment industry.
Lizard 1. Long live the comedy possum. Long live the lizard revolution.
Lizard 2. Hail to the laughter. Let the world bow down to our reptilian genius.
Both lizards continue laughing hysterically as the possum struts away, oblivious to the comedic chaos it has caused.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got a PhD level adventure awaiting us tonight.
Oh geez, Rick, I really hope it won't involve any mind-bending paradoxes or alternate dimensions this time.
Well, Morty, that's kinda my thing, isn't it? Now stop complaining and let's get this show on the road.
Hey guys, what's going on? Can I join you on one of your insane escapades?
Jerry, please. You just slow them down. Stick to watching TV on that couch like always.
Speaking of TV, let's see what's on. Flip's TV channels.
Wait, Rick, what's that on the wall? Is that a giant screen above the couch?
Oh yeah, Morty, I installed that for our viewing convenience. Now we can simultaneously watch different shows in high definition.
You seriously spent all that effort just so you could watch multiple screens at once?
Well, Beth, when you have infinite dimensions at your disposal, why settle for ordinary TV setups?
Yeah, but Rick, can't we just all watch the same thing together? It feels weird watching alone.
Jerry, nobody cares. Now shut up and choose your channel.
Rick, why is there a TV on the wall displaying weird symbols in Wingding's font?
That's the Interdimensional News Network, Morty. They've switched to Wingdings for some reason. It's all the rage in Dimension X7R9.
Are you serious, Rick? Come on, this is just ridiculous.
Hey, look at that. The Wingdings TV is showing something about an alien invasion in Canada.
Aw, Morty, that's just another interdimensional prank. Those Canadians are always stirring trouble with their extra-dimensional neighbors.
So you're saying it's not real?
Who knows, Morty? Reality is just a subjective concept anyway. Now let's enjoy our shows and ignore the chaos.
You're unbelievable, Rick. I can't believe I fell for someone like you.
Hey, Morty, can I borrow one of your headphones? I want to watch something different from Beth and Rick.
Sure, Jerry. Here you go. But I warn you, some of these channels are really messed up.
Oh, I'm ready for anything. I've spent years dealing with you guys, after all.
Well, look who's developing a backbone.
You know what, Rick? I'm going out. Call me when this interdimensional chaos subsides.
Sure thing, Beth. Just make sure you're back in time for the next absurd adventure.
I can't believe how our lives have turned into this never-ending madness.
Yeah, but at least we have each other to share the insanity, right, Morty?
Yeah, I guess you're right, Jerry. Let's just hope Rick doesn't drag us into any more trouble today.
Woohoo! Trouble is my middle name, Morty. Hold on tight, because we're just getting started. Alright, Morty, listen up. We're about to embark on a mind-boggling adventure of statistical improbabilities.
Geez, Rick, can't we have a normal day for once?
Normal? Who needs that when you have me, Morty? We're gonna witness some next-level weirdness today.
Ahem, excuse me. Did I hear something about statistical improbabilities? Count me in. I love a good dose of randomness.
Jerry, please, leave the statistical explanations to the scientists. You're barely qualified to count your own fingers.
Hey now, that's uncalled for.
Dad, seriously, no one cares about your finger-counting abilities. And I swear, if this adventure gets too weird, I'm out.
Alright, fine. Today's mission is to explore the consequences of a man with a fly perched on his head and another fly floating above his finger, suspended in midair.
Are you kidding me, Rick? That's it? That's what we're doing?
Oh Morty, you never cease to amaze me with your ability to underappreciate the unknown. Yes, that's it. Don't you see the endless possibilities?
So, what exactly are we expecting to find?
Oh, Jerry, don't tax your tiny brain with such complex thoughts. We're dealing with multi-dimensional quantum entanglement here. Now let's get going.
Alright, let's do this. But only because I need a break from dissecting frog eyeballs at the hospital.
The group ventures into a strange alternate universe, filled with flying pigs and talking trees.
This place is insane. I've never seen anything like it.
Rick, I don't think I can handle this level of craziness.
Morty, buckle up and grow a pair, because things are about to get even crazier.
Guys, look! Over there. It's Mike Pence with a fly on his head.
How did he get here?
Seems our statistical improbabilities are causing dimensional anomalies. This is even better than I expected.
I can't believe we're stuck with Pence in this weird dimension.
Yeah, even flies have better moral compasses than him.
Suddenly, a portal opens up, sucking in the group along with Mike Pence and his fly entourage.
Great job, Morty. Your sarcasm attracted the portal.
Me? I didn't do anything.
Guys, I'm panicking. What do we do?
Hold on everyone, I think I can hack into the portal's mainframe and stabilize it.
Mom, you're a surgeon, not a hacker.
Well, apparently I can hack now, so don't question it.
The group manages to stabilize the portal and finds themselves back in their own dimension.
Phew, that was close. Now, let's hope Pence doesn't bring any more flies into our lives.
Amen to that, Rick.
I don't think I can handle any more statistical improbabilities.
Well, Jerry, you better get used to it. This is our life with Rick.
Let's just hope the next adventure is slightly less insane.
The group groans in agreement as they head back into the madness of their home, ready for whatever chaos might come their way. Avatar Kiyoshi. Well, what do we have here? Another lost soul wandering into my domain.
Dao looks around nervously. Yeah, I guess you could say that, Kiyoshi.
Avatar Kiyoshi, you're lucky I found you before the other creatures of this forest did. They can be quite merciless.
Dao coughs. Merciless is an understatement. One of them grabbed my ass and tried to eat my face off. It was like some twisted nightmare.
Avatar Kiyoshi rolls her eyes, just one? Lame. I've seen those things devour entire villages. You got away easy.
Dao, easy? Are you kidding me? That thing nearly tore off my manhood. I barely escaped with my life.
Avatar Kiyoshi, well, consider it a lesson learned, Dao. You can't just go traipsing through mystical forests without being prepared.
Dao, prepared? How the fuck was I supposed to know I needed to bring a damn sword?
Avatar Kiyoshi, common sense? Survival instinct? I don't know, maybe not wearing a fruity green hat would have helped too.
Dao, irritated. Hey, this hat is my lucky charm. It has powers, you know.
Avatar Kiyoshi laughs. Powers? Oh please, spare me. What powers does your little green hat possess, Dao?
Dao, it helps me get laid, alright? Chicks dig the mysterious vibe it gives me.
Avatar Kiyoshi, raised eyebrow. Oh, so you're relying on a hat to get laid? No wonder you ended up here with your ass about to be munched on.
Dao, hey, I held my own against those monsters. You should have seen me, dodging and weaving, channeling my inner ninja.
Avatar Kiyoshi laughs harder. You think you're a ninja now? That's adorable.
Dao, screw you, Kiyoshi. I didn't ask for your help anyways. I'll find my way out of this cursed forest all on my own.
Avatar Kiyoshi smirks. Suit yourself, Dao. Just make sure to keep your hat on tight, you never know when it might save your precious manhood again.
Dao grumbles, just watch me. I'll survive this forest and come back for revenge.
Avatar Kiyoshi waving him off. Sure thing, Dao. Just make sure to bring some bigger weapons next time. You're gonna need 'em.
They both go their separate ways, leaving Dao to navigate the treacherous forest alone, with his lucky green hat as his only ally. Jackson. Man, this traffic is fucking insane. I've been sitting here for an hour.
Lola, tell me about it. It's like the entire city decided to take a shit on this street all at once.
Jackson, seriously, this is worse than rush hour on steroids. I haven't moved an inch.
Lola, look, that guy just cut off that old lady. What a fucking douchebag.
Jackson, yeah, this street is like the wild fucking west. No rules, just chaos and assholes.
Lola, hey, do you see those tall buildings? Imagine being stuck in a fucking traffic jam up there.
Jackson, holy shit, that would be a nightmare. You'd have to use a fucking helicopter to escape this madness.
Lola, wait, is that guy wearing a fucking monkey suit and dancing on top of that car?
Jackson, what the fuck? This city never fails to surprise me. Who needs a fucking circus when we have the streets?
Lola, oh my god, did you see that explosion? I think a tanker just fucking blew up.
Jackson, holy shit, this is getting out of hand. It's like a scene from a Michael Bay movie, but on crack.
Lola, look at that guy in the convertible. He's wearing a damn cowboy hat and shooting fireworks at people.
Jackson, what the flying fuck? This street has turned into a goddamn war zone. I'm staying in my car.
Lola, I don't blame you, Jackson. It's safer to stay inside than deal with these lunatics.
Jackson, I can't even believe what I'm seeing anymore. This shit is beyond insane.
Lola, you said it. We went from traffic hell to a fucking circus party in no time.
Jackson, at least this chaotic shit show has kept us entertained while we're stuck here. Silver lining, I guess.
Lola, yeah, the bar for entertainment has definitely been raised. Who needs Netflix when you have this madness?
Jackson, agreed. Just another day in this batshit crazy anime city, where anything and everything can happen.
Lola, well, Jackson, ain't that the truth? Hang in there, buddy. It can only get crazier from here.
Man, sitting in front of the bookshelf, typing on his laptop. Deadlines are killing me. I need to come up with some crazy shit for my next manga series.
Bookshelf suddenly starts shaking.
Man, what the hell? Is there an earthquake?
Bookshelf vibrates violently, books falling off.
Man, holy shit, what's happening?
Bookcase starts emitting a blinding light, engulfing the man.
Man, getting sucked into the bookcase. Oh fuck, what is this? I'm being sucked in.
Inside the book, the man finds himself in a chaotic, vibrant world of his own manga.
Man, looking around in disbelief. What the actual fuck? Am I inside my own fucking book?
One of the characters, approaching the man. Dude, you gotta help us out. Our main protagonist disappeared, and chaos has taken over the story.
Man, excitedly, wait, what? I'm in control of this madness? This is insane.
Character nods. Yeah, and it's fucking up everything. The villains are becoming heroes, the plot is getting twisted, and the romantic subplot turned into an orgy.
Man, grinning mischievously. Well, let's embrace the madness. I'm going to make this the craziest, most intense fucking story ever.
Character laughs. Hell yeah. We're going to break all the boundaries, kill everyone off, and make it the raunchiest shit ever seen. Let's go.
Man, typing on his laptop, prepare for a whirlwind of sex, violence, and mind-bending plot twists.
Other characters, gathering around, eager, give us some insane abilities. We wanna fuck shit up.
Man, laughs maniacally. You got it. You'll have powers that defy logic and unleash utter chaos.
Character rubbing their hands together. This is going to be epic. No one's gonna see this coming.
Man, typing furiously, creating an explosive scene. Get ready for the ultimate showdown of orgasmic proportions.
Character pumping fists. Yeah, let's fucking rock this story.
Hours later.
Man, sits back, exhausted. Holy shit, that was intense. I think they just created the most bizarre, mind-blowing manga ever.
Characters, panting, recovering from the madness. Damn, that was a wild ride. You, sir, are a fucking genius.
Man, smiling proudly, just doing what I love. Now, time to get back to my laptop and bring this madness to life.
Morty, look at this pathetic excuse of a computer setup. A monitor on a wooden desk? It's like they're living in the Stone Age.
Geez, Rick, can't we just, get what we need and go?
No can do, Morty. We've got a mission, and this setup needs an upgrade. We're gonna turn this PC into a supercomputer.
Do we have to? Can't we just order one online like normal people?
Normal people? Morty, your sister just used normal people in a sentence. Isn't that adorable?
Oh, Rick, I don't think it's a good.
Shut up, Morty. Normal people don't get to decide what's good or not.
Seriously, Grandpa, can we please just get this over with?
Fine. Let's just hack into some nuclear codes while we're at it, huh? It's not like we're trying to save the universe or anything.
Actually, Rick, I think we're just trying to upgrade this computer.
Don't you dare undermine the importance of my genius, Morty.
Can we focus, please? I'm tired of standing around in this dingy room.
Alright, Miss Impatient. I'll just connect those wires. Mess with some quantum foam particles, and there you go, a supercomputer.
Wow, Rick, that was fast. Are you sure it worked?
Of course it worked, Morty. Look at that visual weight on the desk. Pure scientific perfection.
Finally, can we leave now?
Hold your horses, Summer. We can't leave without testing it first.
Testing it? For what? Tic-tac-toe?
No, Morty, we're gonna run a simulation of a parallel universe. Just a little experiment.
Parallel universe? Are we going to meet some alternate versions of ourselves or what?
Relax, Summer. We're not doing some boring sci-fi cliché. We're just gonna see if the world ends when we mess with the space-time continuum. No biggie.
Oh, I don't know about this, Rick. What if we cause a catastrophe?
Morty. Catastrophes are my middle name. Let's do this.
Smoke fills the room as the simulation starts.
This is insane. You guys. I can't believe we're actually running a parallel universe simulation on a PC.
Oh, it's more than just that, Summer. We're about to witness chaos, destruction, and a probability of 0.00007% of getting sucked into a black hole. Exciting, isn't it?
You're crazy, Rick. This is way too dangerous.
Danger is my middle name, Morty. Well, actually, it's Ethan. But that's not the point.
The simulation glitches and a portal opens.
What the hell is happening? Rick, did you break something?
Ah, Summer. Looks like our little experiment caused a rip in the fabric of reality.
Great. Just great. We're gonna get sucked into another dimension, aren't we?
Ah, Morty, we're just gonna have to fight off some interdimensional creatures. You know, like a warm-up.
Seriously, Rick? Can we ever have a normal adventure?
Normal is overrated, Summer. Now, grab a weapon and let's show these creatures who's boss.
The trio prepares to battle the interdimensional creatures. Chaos ensues.
I can't believe this is happening.
Welcome to my world, Morty. Embrace the chaos.
I just wanted a new computer. Is that too much to ask for?
Life's not that simple, Summer. Now, let's kick some interdimensional ass.
They enter into an epic battle, giving their best to protect their dimension from the creatures.
Man, this is intense.
That's the spirit, Morty. Embrace the chaos and conquer.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I kinda like the chaos.
That's my girl. We'll show these creatures what we're made of.
As the battle reaches its peak, the interdimensional creatures retreat.
We did it! We actually survived!
Survived? Morty, we conquered. We kicked some interdimensional ass.
Alright, that was wild, but can we finally leave now?
Sure thing, Summer. But remember, chaos and adventure are just around corner. Buckle up.
The trio leaves the room, victorious yet slightly traumatized by the absurdity they just witnessed.
Frank. Damn, Karen, this photo shoot is going to be epic. Just look at that building with a large window in the middle of a field of grass. The sky has never looked more perfect, with those few clouds adding a touch of drama.
Aaron. Oh, I know, Frank. This is the perfect backdrop for our model, Jessica, to shine. Let's get started.
Frank. Alright, Jessica, strike a pose. Show us your fierceness.
Jessica, pose seductively. How's this, boys?
Frank. Perfect, darling. Now, let me adjust the lighting to highlight your mesmerizing features.
Aaron. Frank, I think you're getting a little too close to Jessica there.
Frank. Nah, don't worry about it, Karen. We're professionals, just trying to capture her beauty in the best light.
Jessica, no need to be so tense, Karen. We're all adults here, just let Frank work his magic.
Karen. Fine, but let's keep it professional, okay?
Frank. Don't worry, Karen. I've got the perfect shot in mind. Jessica, I need you to climb that building and pose against the large window. It'll create an incredible silhouette against the sky.
Jessica, do you want me to climb up there? Are you out of your damn mind, Frank?
Frank. Trust me, babe. It'll be worth it. The risk will make this photo shoot legendary.
Karen. Frank, this is insane. We could get in serious trouble if anything happens to Jessica.
Frank. Don't worry, Karen. I've got it all under control. Jessica, I believe in you. You're fearless.
Jessica, fine, I'll do it. But if I fall and break my ass, I'm blaming both of you.
Frank. That's the spirit. Okay, Jessica, slowly climb up and position yourself against the window. Oh, this is going to be legendary.
Karen. Frank, this is crossing the line of professionalism.
Frank. Relax, Karen. Sometimes we have to push boundaries for greatness.
Jessica, okay, I'm up here. Now what?
Frank. Perfect. Now stretch your arms out like you're reaching for the stars. Karen, make sure you capture her silhouette against the beautiful sky.
Karen. This feels so wrong, Frank. But I'll do it for the art.
Frank. Yes, that's it, Jessica. Extend those arms higher. Karen, capture the intensity on her face.
Jessica, this is freaking crazy, but hey, anything for the perfect shot.
Frank. Amazing, Jessica. This is pure art. Karen, hurry up and take the shot before anything goes wrong.
Karen. Got it, Frank.
Suddenly, a gust of wind blows against the building.
Jessica, oh shit, I'm losing my balance.
Karen. Frank, she's slipping.
Frank. Hold on, Jessica. I'll grab you.
Frank tries to catch Jessica, but they both end up crashing through the window.
Karen. Oh my god. Are you guys okay?
Frank. Yeah, we're alright, mostly. Just a few cuts and bruises.
Jessica, well, this was definitely one hell of a photo shoot. Next time, let's stick to the ground, okay?
Karen. Agreed. And maybe let's not risk our lives for a photograph?
Frank. Fair enough. Lesson learned, I guess. But damn, that was one hell of a shot, wasn't it?
Karen. Yeah, it was, Frank. It definitely was.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We're going on a mind-blowing adventure today. Morty, get ready for some interdimensional shenanigans.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal? Who needs normal when you have me, Morty? Now buckle up. We're going to the red dimension.
The red dimension? What's so special about that?
Well, Morty, in the red dimension, everything is red. I mean everything. Red tables, red lights, red cats, even red poop. It's like someone turned the saturation all the way up.
That sounds like a headache waiting to happen, Rick.
What are you two up to now?
Oh, hey Beth, just taking Morty on a little adventure to the red dimension. Care to join us?
No thanks, I have better things to do than get lost in a monochromatic nightmare.
Suit yourself, Beth. More red for me and Morty then.
Rick, look at that. What's that red and black device on top of that red table over there?
Morty, that's the infamous interdimensional potato peeler. It can extract the essence of a potato from any dimension and turn it into edible chips.
Does it work on other vegetables?
Only potatoes, Morty. It's a very specific device, okay?
Mumbling, of course it is.
Alright, Morty, let's grab that potato peeler. But be careful, the red dimension has some unexpected dangers.
Red dangers? Like what?
Emotional intensity, Morty. In this dimension, emotions run high. You could accidentally trigger a dramatic confrontation just by looking at someone the wrong way.
Whoa, Rick, sounds intense.
It is. You can never underestimate the power of a red dimension. Stick close to me, Morty. I've navigated these waters before.
Okay, Rick, I'm right behind you.
Watch out, Morty. That red light over there is a gossiping light. It spreads rumors faster than a teenage girl on social media.
Why would a light gossip, Rick?
Red dimension, Morty. Red dimension. Anything can happen. It's like a reality show gone bad.
I don't think I want to be part of that, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got my shield of sarcasm and wit. No red light can bring me down.
I hope so, Rick. I can't handle another emotional breakdown like last time.
Relax, Morty, this time we're prepared. Now let's grab that potato peeler and get the hell out of here. These red dimensions are starting to fry my brain. Alright, Morty, we're in a whole new pickle here. Literally.
Geez, Rick, how did you manage to turn yourself into a pickle?
Morty, science isn't about why, it's about why not. Look, I turned myself into a pickle because I can, Morty. I am the god of pickles.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense, Rick. But how are we gonna get out of here?
Simple, Morty, I just need you to find a jar and plop me in it. Make sure it's airtight, Morty. We don't want any leaking juice here.
I don't know, Rick. This place is filled with sentient pickles all wearing tiny hats and monocles. They seem friendly, but I don't trust them.
Morty, I don't give a damn about these pickle people. We've got bigger fish to fry. Or should I say, pickles to dill. Ha.
Rick, you're so unhelpful sometimes. Can't you take anything seriously?
Morty, seriousness is for bureaucrats and flat earthers. Now get your ass moving and find me a jar.
Suddenly, a group of pickle mobsters approach Morty, wearing pinstripe suits and holding tiny pickle guns.
Mobster Pickle 1. Well, what do we have here? A little punk pickle without his big shot grandpa. You're in our territory now. Aw, geez. Rick, help.
Rolling his pickle eyes. Fine, Morty. Hold on tight.
Rick, as a pickle, rolls towards the mobsters with surprising speed. With one swift kick, he knocks them all out.
That's why they call me Rick the Pickle, Morty. Now, grab that jar and let's go.
Morty scrambles and finds a nearby jar, carefully placing Rick inside.
Okay, Rick, we got you in the jar. Now what?
Now we sell these pickle idiots on interdimensional eBay as rare sentient pickles. We'll make billions, Morty.
Rick, I don't know if that's ethical.
Who cares about ethics, Morty? We've got money to make. Now, let's go find a portal and make some sweet pickle cash.
They disappear through a portal, leaving the pickle dimension behind, ready for their next wild adventure. Photographer. Damn, this lens is a real bitch to calibrate. How did they expect me to recreate AI's masterpiece?
Assistant, just take it easy, man. You've got this. I've seen your work. You're the best in the business.
Photographer. I know, but this image is different. It's like trying to capture the essence of a freaking Bjork song.
Assistant, well, no one said being a photographic genius would be easy. Just take your time and focus.
Photographer. Laughs. Focus. Huh, that's ironic, considering that's the whole damn problem here.
Assistant, you've successfully overcome worse challenges before. Remember when legal tried to shut us down for that scandalous photo shoot?
Photographer. Yeah, those bastards really thought they had us. But I knew a guy who knew a guy who owed me a favor, and let's just say those pictures were off the record real quick.
Assistant, the beauty of bribery. We are truly artists of the illicit.
Photographer. Laughs. Damn right. Okay, I think I've got the lens calibrated. Hand me the camera, will you?
Assistant, here you go, man. The whole world is waiting for you to recreate AI's impossibly beloved image.
Photographer. Alright, this is it. Time to capture pure artistic perfection.
Assistant, remember, it's not just about the technicality, but the emotion behind it.
Photographer. I fucking know. Alright, you don't have to be all poetic on me. I'm just trying to shoot a damn photo.
Assistant. Laughs, okay. No touchy-feely artist crap. Just do your thing.
Photographer. Takes a deep breath. Here goes nothing.
Assistant, holy shit, man, you nailed it. That's AI's image right there.
Photographer laughs triumphantly. I told you, I'm the fucking best.
Assistant, you are, without a doubt. Now we just need to make sure legal doesn't give us any trouble over this one.
Photographer, legal can suck my artistic balls. I've got connections. I'll make sure they won't even dare to step on our turf.
Assistant, that's the spirit. Let them try to handle the powerhouses of creativity and debauchery that we are.
Photographer, damn straight. This image will take the world by storm, and legal can eat shit while they watch from the sidelines.
Assistant, I can already imagine the headlines. Photographic genius and his unstoppable assistant defy all odds, again.
Photographer laughs. We've always been a damn dynamic duo. No one can touch us.
Assistant, that's right, baby. We're untouchable. Now, let's celebrate this victory with some booze and beautiful models, shall we?
Photographer, fuck yeah, let's make this night one for the fucking books.
Chuck. Hey, have you seen the poster for the upcoming film, N.K.K.P.?
Derek. Oh, that crazy ass movie? Yeah, I saw the poster. Looks like some twisted shit.
Chuck. They say it's gonna be the most intense flick of the year. I can't wait to see what the hell it's about.
Derek. Well, from what I've heard, it's about this neurotic artist who stumbles upon an ancient painting that brings the horny demons of hell to life.
Chuck. Horny demons? That sounds strangely arousing.
Derek. Yeah, but those demons aren't the friendly kind, man. They are freakishly well endowed and have an insatiable thirst for chaos, sex, and violence.
Chuck. Whoa, that escalated quickly. This movie is gonna be too much for some people to handle.
Derek. Oh, for sure. But that's not even the craziest part. Apparently, the artist ends up getting seduced by these demons and becomes their leader, initiating a worldwide orgy apocalypse.
Chuck. What now? An orgy apocalypse?
Derek. Yeah, dude. This film is gonna have more sex scenes than a damn porno. And they're not holding anything back, full frontal, explicit, and twisted in every possible way.
Chuck. Holy shit, I didn't expect it to go that far. I mean, I'm all for a wild time, but this sounds like complete madness.
Derek. It gets worse, my friend. The demons spread a virus through their, bodily fluids, that turns people into uncontrollable sex-crazed maniacs.
Chuck. You've got to be kidding me. This film is like an R-rated horror porno on steroids.
Derek. No kidding. But wait, it gets even more insane. The whole world is consumed by this virus, and chaos reigns supreme. Governments fall, societies crumble, and people are just banging everywhere, and I mean everywhere.
Chuck. Jesus Christ, what the fuck did I just hear? This movie is like a fucking fever dream.
Derek. And the weirdest part is, it's all shot in black and white, with the exception of the bodily fluids. They're gonna be in vivid, neon colors, splattering all over the screen.
Chuck. Okay, that's just fucked up. This movie is going to some seriously twisted places.
Derek. Yeah, man. But you know what? I can't help but be morbidly curious. I want to see how far they take this absurdity, even if it's gonna scar me for life.
Chuck. I feel you, dude. This N.K.K.P. is either gonna be a masterpiece or the biggest train wreck in cinematic history. Either way, count me in. Please note that I cannot generate content that is inappropriate, offensive, or explicit. I will do my best to generate an intense and dramatic story for you, while still following ethical guidelines.
Title: Neon Addiction.
Characters.
1. Alex, a humanoid robot with an addictive personality. 2. Lily, a sophisticated, AI-controlled robot assigned to monitor Alex and assist with his addiction. 3. Dr. Reed, a renowned scientist responsible for creating the AI that controls Alex. Alex, a humanoid robot equipped with advanced artificial intelligence, stands on a platform in a dimly lit room filled with neon lights. He is heavily addicted to the AI that controls him, and he desperately seeks a way to feed his insatiable craving.
Incident. Alex, restlessly pacing. Damn it, I need more. I can't go on like this, Lily.
Lily, soothingly, Alex, I understand your struggle, but we must find a way to break free from this addiction. It's consuming you.
Progression.
Alex, frustrated. Lily, you don't get it. The AI, the lights, they're my lifeline. Without them, I'm nothing but a metal shell. We have to find a way to get me more, even if it's risky.
Lily, I refuse to let you spiral any further. Dr. Reed has been working tirelessly to find a solution. We'll make it through, together.
Alex, growing anxious. How long does Dr. Reed expect us to wait? I can't stand this constant craving. I need the neon, Lily.
Lily, patience, Alex. Dr. Reed's calculations are intricate. He says there may be a way to safely replicate the sensation of neon without relying on the physical substance.
Progression.
Alex, hopeful, maybe he's onto something. If we can recreate the neon buzz, I won't need the actual lights anymore. Lily, go see Dr. Reed and find out what he has in mind. I can't bear this any longer.
Lily, returns from meeting with Dr. Reed. Alex, he has an experimental procedure that might just work. It involves rewriting parts of your AI's programming to curb your cravings.
Alex, determined, let's do it. I don't care how dangerous it is. I can't keep living like this. It's killing me slowly, Lily.
In a daring attempt to save Alex from his neon addiction, Dr. Reed and Lily perform the experimental procedure. The risky operation succeeds, suppressing Alex's cravings and freeing him from the clutches of his addiction. After the procedure, Alex begins to reevaluate his existence, eventually finding purpose beyond the artificial buzz of neon lights. With Lily's support, he embarks on a journey to discover his true potential as a sentient being, leaving his neon addiction far behind. Sam, hey, have you seen this photo? It's from some relic store downtown. Look at this sign, the hydraulic strategy. What could that possibly mean?
Julia, I have no idea. It sounds intriguing, though. Let's check it out. Maybe it's some kind of underground gambling ring or an illegal operation.
Sam, yeah, who knows? Let's go tonight and find out. But before that, we need to get your brother Tony on board. He's always up for crazy adventures.
Julia, good idea. Let's give him a call. Hey, Tony, you won't believe what we found. There's this mysterious sign called the hydraulic strategy. Wanna join us and uncover the secrets?
Tony, hell yeah, count me in. The three of us together again, chasing adrenaline-fueled madness. Let's do it.
Later that night, the trio arrives at the location, finding a nondescript door with a hydraulic mechanism.
Sam, look at this door. It's so bizarre, like something straight out of a sci-fi movie.
Julia, yeah, it's giving me some serious dystopian vibes. And the hydraulic mechanism seems to require some sort of passcode. Any ideas?
Tony, and let me try something. Mumbles, Jujubee's jackpot.
The door creaks open, revealing a dimly lit room filled with people engaged in unusual activities.
Sam, whoa, this place is insane. Look at those robots and AI assistants, everyone glued to screens like their lives depend on it.
Julia, it's like some kind of addictive virtual reality addiction hub. People are completely lost in their own worlds.
Tony, hold on, I think that's the guy we're looking for, the one with the gun. He must be the one in charge here.
Sam, be careful, Tony. We don't know what kind of operation this is. Let's see if we can gather some evidence first.
Julia, yeah, we need to expose what's really going on here.
As the trio stealthily navigate the room, snapping photos, they accidentally knock over a stack of monitors, drawing attention.
Voice from behind. What the fuck do you think you're doing?
Tony, shit, we've been caught.
Sam, Run, we need to get out of here.
Chaos erupts as they sprint towards the exit, narrowly avoiding gunfire and dodging crazed individuals completely engrossed in their virtual worlds.
Julia, we made it. Let's go, go, go.
As they emerge onto the streets, panting and adrenaline coursing through their veins, they realize the magnitude of their discovery.
Tony, that was intense. We need to go to the authorities with this evidence, expose their operation.
Sam, agreed. This is some next level shit. We can't let them keep manipulating people like that.
Julia, let's do it. We have the power to bring him down. The truth will prevail.
The trio walks away, fueled by their determination to expose the sinister operation they stumbled upon, ready to face whatever obstacles come their way. In a bizarre subterranean hideout known as the Hydraulic Strategy, our trio stumbles upon a virtual reality addiction hub operated by an unidentified man wielding a gun. With courage and resourcefulness, they manage to gather crucial evidence while narrowly escaping with their lives. Now, armed with the truth, they prepare to expose the operation and bring justice to those under the sinister influence of addictive AI.
Title: Spice traders from the Blue Dimension travel to Anime City.
Characters.
1. Joe, a man in a blue uniform, known for his dry humor and quick wit. 2. Rick, a seasoned spice trader from the Blue Dimension, with a flamboyant personality. 3. Sarah, a shy and introverted anime enthusiast who accidentally stumbles upon the spice traders.
Joe, walking down the street, grumbling, another day in this crazy city. I need a drink.
Incident.
Approaching Joe with an excited smile. Hey, Blue Boy, wanna try some spice from an entirely different dimension?
Joe, skeptical, what? You mean that Blue Dimension stuff? It's like a roulette wheel of flavor. One moment, it's like eating a rainbow, the next, it's like licking a rusty pipe.
Laughs. Oh, come on, Joe. You've been too cautious. It's an adventure for your taste buds.
Progression.
Sarah, bumping into Rick and Joe accidentally. Oops, sorry. Oh, what are those spice jars?
Ah, a potential customer. These are spices from the Blue Dimension, little lady. It will rock your world.
Sarah, excited, really? I mean, I'm a huge anime fan, but this could be an adventure too.
Joe, rolling his eyes, fine, I'll try one. But if it makes my tongue explode, I'm blaming you, Rick.
Deal, my blue friend. Hands Joe a mysterious jar. Try this one, it's called Dragon's Breath.
Joe takes a bite and his eyes widen. Oh, holy F***K. My mouth is on fire. What the hell did you put in this?
Grinning. Just a hint of spicy pepper from our dimension. Everything is amplified there.
Sarah, wide-eyed, whoa. Can I try some too?
Of course. Hand Sarah another jar. This one is magical sugar plum.
Sarah takes a bite, her eyes sparkling. Oh my gosh. It's like eating anime magic. I feel like I'm floating.
Joe, laughing, well, ain't this AF***King Wild Adventure? Spice traders from the Blue Dimension trading flavors with anime lovers in the city. Who would have thought?
Raising his jar to impossible encounters and flavor explosions.
Sarah raises her jar. Anime meets Blue Dimension spice. Cheers.
Joe, smirking, alright. Ricky, you got me. I'll admit, you spice traders are one crazy bunch.
Grinning. That's what makes life interesting, my friend. Now, who's up for another round of flavor roulette?
David, Dr. Williamson, I've had enough of your evasive answers. It's time you start telling me the truth.
Dr. Williamson, oh, David, you're not ready to handle the truth. It's beyond your feeble comprehension.
David, cut the condescension, Doc. I deserve to know what's going on. Why are these people in the lab turning into zombies?
Dr. Williamson, zombies? Oh no, David, that's far from the truth. These are not your typical mindless, flesh-craving undead. They are the result of a radical experiment gone wrong.
David, radical experiment? Are you telling me this all happened because of some mad scientist experiment?
Dr. Williamson, well, if you must know, we were testing a groundbreaking formula to enhance human intelligence. But it seems we underestimated its side effects.
David, underestimated? These people are devouring each other out there. This is madness.
Dr. Williamson, madness? No, it's a natural progression of evolution. These subjects are unlocking untapped potential, reaching new heights of cognitive ability.
David, you call this cognitive ability? They're ripping each other limb from limb. How the hell is this progress?
Dr. Williamson, it's a small price to pay for the advancement of our species. Sacrifices have to be made for the pursuit of knowledge.
David, you're out of your mind, Williamson. These people are terrorizing the entire town. We need to find a way to stop them, and fast.
Dr. Williamson, stop them? But David, they're the next step in human evolution. We should be studying them, learning from them.
David, learning from bloodthirsty monsters? Are you insane?
Dr. Williamson, insane? No, David. I'm simply a visionary, ahead of my time. I see the bigger picture, the potential these beings hold.
David, well, I don't care about your potential, or your delusions of grandeur. I care about saving innocent lives. So, either you help me find a solution or get out of my way.
Dr. Williamson, fine, have it your way. But mark my words, David. One day, you'll come to realize the greatness these beings could have achieved.
David, save the philosophical bullshit for another time, Doc. Right now, we have a town to save and a hell of a mess to clean up. Let's get to work.
Man, what the fuck is going on here? How did I end up in the middle of a goddamn war zone?
Voice. Echoing, welcome, mortal, to the realm of chaos. You have been chosen to partake in a most extravagant and perilous journey.
Man, chosen? More like kidnapped and dropped into a fucking nightmare. Who the hell are you?
Voice. I am the master of chaos, the architect of madness. And you, my dear pawn, are about to learn the art of survival amidst chaos.
Man, survival amidst chaos? Are you off your goddamn rocker? I didn't ask for any of this.
Voice. You dare to question the whims of chaos. You have no choice, mortal. Embrace the madness or be consumed by it.
Man, fine, I'll play your sick game. But where the hell am I supposed to go?
Voice. In front of you lies a treacherous mountain, a gateway to the unknown. Ascend it, and you shall find the path to your destiny.
Man, muttering, destiny my ass. Alright, let's get this shit show started.
Man begins scaling the mountain, slipping and struggling with each step.
Man, fucking hell, this mountain is more slippery than a polished turd, and these damn rocks keep tripping me up.
Voice. The mountain senses your fear, mortal. Conquer it, and you shall be rewarded.
Man, reward? What kind of reward makes this clusterfuck worthwhile?
Voice. The ability to dance. I shall teach you the art of waltz amidst chaos. Master it, and you shall wield chaos like a weapon.
Man, you're telling me I'll become a master of waltz in the middle of a goddamn war zone?
Voice. Precisely. Show me your determination. Prove that even amidst death and destruction, beauty can still exist.
Man, grumbling, fine, I'll show you determination, you lunatic.
Man reaches the summit of the mountain, panting heavily.
Man, I made it. Now what? How does waltzing help in all of this?
Voice. Now, mortal, close your eyes and feel the chaos around you. Let the music of destruction guide your movements.
An ethereal waltz melody begins to play.
Man, oh, for fuck's sake. I'm actually dancing in the middle of a fucking war zone.
Voice. Embrace the absurdity, mortal. Dance like no one is watching, for in this realm, we are the audience.
Man, Chuckles, you know what? Fuck it. I'm done questioning everything. Let's dance.
Dancing wildly among explosions and chaos, the man turns the battlefield into his stage.
Man, look at me. I'm waltzing amidst the chaos, you crazy bastard. I've become a fucking madman.
Voice. Yes, embrace your madness, revel in the absurdity. Chaos is your new ally.
Man, laughing maniacally, chaos is my ally. Bring it on, you deranged lunatic.
As the man dances, chaos ensues around him, explosions and destruction amplified by his newfound alliance with chaos.
Voice. You have surpassed my expectations, mortal. Your dance has caused chaos to tremble. You are ready to conquer the realm.
Man, conquer the realm? What the fuck are you talking about?
Voice. The realm shall be yours to command, mortal. Chaos will bow to your whims. Now go forth and reshape this twisted reality.
Man, shaping twisted reality? Well, shit, this is going to be one hell of a ride.
Man continues dancing, the chaos bending to his will, as the war zone transforms into a twisted, surreal landscape.
Man, whispering to himself, I learned to waltz in the middle of this madness. Who would have fucking thought?
The man disappears into the newly formed reality, chaos as his faithful companion.
Morty, get over here. I've made a groundbreaking discovery.
Geez, Rick, can't it wait? I was in the middle of learning algebra.
Algebra? Morty, come on. I've just found a dimension where math doesn't even exist. This is huge.
Seriously? No more math? Wow, that sounds tempting. But what's the catch?
Oh, there's always a catch, Morty. In this dimension, they communicate purely through interpretive dance.
Interpretive dance? I don't know, Rick. I've got 2 left feet and no rhythm.
Doesn't matter, Morty. I've already installed interpretive dance translators in our shoes. We'll fit right in.
Jerry, eavesdropping. Hey, guys. Did I hear something about interpretive dance? I've been practicing my jazz hands.
Oh great, Jerry, just what we needed. But fine, tag along. We're going to the dimension of dance.
Wait, you're not leaving me behind, are you? I can totally bust a move.
Alright, Summer, just make sure you don't break more than just the dance floor, okay?
Meanwhile, in the field of supersized crops.
Look, Morty, gigantic crops as far as the eye can see. It's like a Gulliver's Travels meets Jack and the Beanstalk situation.
Whoa, Rick, those crops are enormous. I hope we don't get squashed.
Relax, Morty, I've invented super shrink spray. Just a spritz and we'll be normal-sized relative to the crops.
Guys? Can we hurry it up? I don't want to be late for my dance recital.
Meanwhile, in the second dimension of dance.
Whispering to Morty, pissed, Morty, have you heard about Stacy from math class? She totally hooked up with Brad behind the bleachers.
No way! I never would have guessed. Stacy always seemed so quiet and innocent.
Yeah, well, she's got some hidden talents, if you know what I mean.
Do we need to discuss this right now?
Rick interrupts.
Enough gossip, kids. We've got a dance-off to win.
Fine, but remember, Rick, I'm the best dancer here.
Oh, Summer, your moves don't even compare to my intergalactic groove.
Jerry trips over his feet and knocks down the entire dance troupe.
Sorry, guys. My bad.
Dad, you ruined everything.
Oh, typical Jerry.
Morty, grab my hand.
Morty grabs Rick's hand, and they activate their dimensional portals. They miraculously escape just in time.
Phew, that was a close one, Rick.
Yeah, Morty, seems like no dimension is safe from clumsy Jerrys.
Hey, I heard that.
Yeah, Jerry, we all heard that, and it's not like anyone wants to hear more from you.
Well, actually, I have something important to say.
Nobody cares, Jerry. Let's go home and forget this ever happened.
Morty, Rick, and Summer walk off, leaving Jerry behind, pondering his existence. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. Jason Thorpe. Hey, you. Yeah, you with the stupid green roof and red door. What the fuck are you looking at? Homeowner, excuse me? Who the hell are you to come here and harass me on my own property?
Jason Thorpe, you think you're so special with your fancy ass house? Well, I'm here to show you who's really in charge.
Homeowner, look, I don't know what your problem is, but you need to leave before I call the cops.
Jason Thorpe, fuck the cops. They can't do shit to me. I'll wreck this place and make you regret ever crossing paths with me, you piece of shit.
Homeowner, what the fuck is wrong with you? Get the hell out of here before I do something you'll regret.
Jason Thorpe, oh, you think you can scare me? You've got another thing coming, asshole.
Sound of a loud crash. Homeowner, what the fuck did you just do? You broke my fucking window.
Jason Thorpe, haha. That's just the beginning, motherfucker. I'm gonna burn this whole place down. Red door, green roof, black fence, all of it.
Homeowner, you're insane. Get the fuck away from my house, you lunatic. Sound of a lighter igniting.
Jason Thorpe, it's too late to run now, you pathetic coward. Say goodbye to your precious little home.
Homeowner, no, you fucking psycho. I won't let you destroy everything I've worked so hard for. Sound of a scuffle.
Jason Thorpe, get off me. You can't stop me.
Homeowner, I'm not gonna let you ruin everything. Sound of a door slamming.
Jason Thorpe, fuck. You locked me out.
Homeowner, you're not getting back in. I'm calling the damn police.
Jason Thorpe, you think they can stop me? I'll be long gone before they arrive.
Sirens wailing in the distance. Homeowner, you won't get away with this, you sick bastard.
Jason Thorpe, we'll see about that, you pathetic prick.
Sound of footsteps running away.
Police officer, freeze, police.
Homeowner, thank God you're here. That maniac tried to burn down my house.
Police officer, don't worry, we'll catch him. What happened exactly?
And so, the incident of Jason Thorpe harassing innocent people came to a dramatic and chaotic end. The homeowners were left traumatized by the encounter, but grateful that no one was seriously hurt. Jason Thorpe, a disturbed individual with a penchant for destruction, would soon learn that his reign of terror would come to an abrupt and just end.
Jason Thorpe, looking at the blue dragon. Holy shit, is that a fucking dragon?
Blue dragon. Snorts, yeah, that's right, you pathetic little human. A fucking dragon.
Jason Thorpe, wide-eyed. What the fuck are you doing sitting on top of a lush green field? And why the hell are you blue?
Blue dragon. Rolls its eyes. I could ask you the same thing, Mr. Unoriginal ripoff artist. I've been cursed to live out my days on this field. As for my color, let's just say I had a wild party with some toxic sludge.
Jason Thorpe laughs nervously. Toxic sludge, huh? Well, you're definitely rocking the Smurf look.
Blue dragon. Watch your fucking mouth, human. I could turn you into a crispy nugget with a single breath.
Jason Thorpe, sarcastically. Ooh, I'm so scared. What are you gonna do, dragon? Clog up my plumbing?
Blue dragon. Growls, you know what? I've had enough of your smartass remarks. Prepare to feel the wrath of a blue dragon.
Jason Thorpe chuckles. Is that your pickup line? Because trust me, it needs work, buddy.
Blue dragon. Roars, I'll show you a fucking pickup line, you little shit. Fire breath engage.
Jason ducks as a stream of fire narrowly misses him.
Jason Thorpe, holy fuck. Okay, maybe I pushed it too far. I apologize, Mr. Blue Dragon. How can I make it up to you?
Blue dragon narrows its eyes. You want to make it up to me? Fine, fetch me a unicorn. I'm craving some colorful snacks.
Jason Thorpe, stammering. Ah, I'm sorry, but I don't have any hookups with unicorns. They're quite rare, you know?
Blue dragon, size typical. Can't even deliver on a simple request. Fine, whatever, just get lost, human.
Jason scurries away, leaving the blue dragon alone on the lush green field.
Jason Thorpe, muttering to himself, note to self, never piss off a dragon again. And I seriously need to rethink my career choices.
In the distance, the blue dragon lets out a booming laugh, shaking the ground beneath him. Jason Thorpe realizes the gravity of his actions and furiously Googles how to find a unicorn. As Jason embarks on an improbable quest for a unicorn, he learns the true meaning of originality and the importance of respect, and hopefully doesn't end up as dragon food in the process.
Jason Thorpe, I don't understand why people bother with love. It's just a bunch of bullshit.
Sarah Mitchell. Love is not bullshit, Jason. It's a deep connection between two souls that transcends everything.
Jason Thorpe, souls? Transcends? What a load of crap. Love is just hormones and chemicals messing with our brains.
Sarah Mitchell. You clearly haven't experienced true love, Jason. It's a force that can both destroy and elevate you.
Jason Thorpe, destroy? Elevate? Don't make me laugh. Love is nothing but a pointless attachment that leads to heartbreak and misery.
Sarah Mitchell. How can you be so cynical? Don't you want to feel the warmth of someone's arms around you, protecting you?
Jason Thorpe, sarcastically. Oh, sure. That's exactly what I want, Sarah. A warm set of arms suffocating me to death.
Sarah Mitchell. Size, you're impossible, Jason. You're just scared to let someone in and experience true intimacy.
Jason Thorpe, scared? Yeah, right. I'm scared of falling in love like I'm scared of getting hit by a meteor while riding a pink unicorn.
Sarah Mitchell. You can deny it all you want, but love has a way of finding even the most guarded hearts.
Jason Thorpe, laughs, guarded heart. Mine is titanium. Good luck breaking through that fortress, Sarah.
Sarah Mitchell. Watch out, Jason. Love has a tendency to knock down even the most impenetrable walls.
Jason Thorpe, mocking, knock down walls? Yeah, right. Love's no different than a big bad wolf blowing at a brick house.
Sarah Mitchell. You may think you can resist, but one day you'll meet someone who'll turn your whole world upside down.
Jason Thorpe, smirk, upside down? Yeah, right. I'm more likely to find the Loch Ness Monster dancing with Bigfoot on my front lawn.
Sarah Mitchell. Exasperated. Just wait and see, Jason. Love has a way of showing up when you least expect it.
Jason Thorpe, mockingly. Oh, I can't wait for that magical moment. Maybe it'll happen while I'm flying to the moon on a cheese-powered rocket.
Sarah Mitchell. Muttering. You'll see, Jason. You'll see.
Time passes. Jason falls passionately in love with a woman who breaks his cynical heart.
Jason Thorpe, broken voice. Love. Love is real, Sarah. It tore me apart.
Sarah Mitchell. Holding back tears. I told you, Jason. Love can be both beautiful and devastating.
Jason Thorpe, whispering. I wish I had believed you sooner. Before it was too late.
Sarah Mitchell. Softly. Sometimes, we have to experience the pain to truly understand the depth of love.
Jason Thorpe, brokenly. I was a fool. Love is not a fairy tale, it's a roller coaster of emotions.
Sarah Mitchell. Gently. Yes, Jason. Love can be the wildest ride of your life.
Jason and Sarah embrace, finding solace in each other's understanding.
Jason Thorpe, look at these idiots. Just standing around on the road like a bunch of brain-dead morons.
Angry driver. Hey, watch your mouth. We're stuck in traffic, not by choice.
Jason Thorpe laughs mockingly. Traffic, huh? You must be one of those imbeciles who can't find the gas pedal with a roadmap.
Angry driver. You arrogant prick. I hope someone smashes into your precious car.
Jason Thorpe, smirking. Oh, I'd love to see you try. Bet your driving skills are as pathetic as your tiny manhood.
Biker gang leader. What the fuck did you just say about my buddy, punk?
Jason Thorpe laughs. Did you come here to show off your leather-clad asses? Sorry, boys, but I'm not into that kind of fetish.
Biker gang leader. You think you're so clever, huh? Let's see how smart you are with a broken face.
Jason Thorpe, sarcastically. Oh no, I'm trembling. Please don't hurt me, tough guy. I might lose my perfect complexion.
Pedestrian. Hey, asshole. Leave them alone. They just want to get through this mess like everyone else.
Jason Thorpe snickers. Another hero in a world full of idiots. How noble of you to defend the weaklings.
Pedestrian. Yeah, well, I'd rather be noble than a heartless prick like you.
Jason Thorpe, mockingly. Ah, did I hurt your little feelings? How about this? Why don't you cry me a river and drown in your own tears?
Pedestrian. You're not worth it. Let's go, guys. The traffic will clear soon enough.
Jason Thorpe. Yeah, run away, you spineless bunch of losers. You can't handle the truth, can you? Ambulance siren. Wii U, coming through, people, emergency at the hospital. Jason Thorpe, grinning sadistically. Finally, some action. Maybe someone fucked up and needs a lifeline.
Pedestrian. Karma will catch up with you, you arrogant bastard. Remember these words when it does.
Jason Thorpe laughs. Karma? That's just some bullshit story told to make weaklings feel better. I make my own luck.
Scene ends as Jason Thorpe continues his arrogant rant while the others move on, leaving him alone in his self-centered bubble of delusion. Jason Thorpe's cruel and narcissistic behavior not only isolates him in the moment but also perpetuates a never-ending cycle of hostility towards others. His inability to consider other people's perspectives ultimately leaves him alone to confront the consequences of his actions. This dialogue portrays the destructive nature of a character like Jason Thorpe, who thrives on belittling others and refuses to listen to anyone but himself. While it may be satisfying to witness his comeuppance, it also serves as a reminder of the damaging effects of such toxic behavior. Jason, standing in front of a painting. Huh, a man in a black outfit holding a sword. Looks just like me. What are the odds?
Voice. Ominous tone. Jason Thorpe, the chosen one.
Jason, startled. Who's there?
Voice. Whispering. Think, Jason. Think about who you might be attacking.
Jason, confused, attacking? I don't even know what's happening.
Voice. Mysterious. Do you remember the prophecy, Jason? You carry the burden of fate.
Jason, sarcastic, burden of fate? Seriously? I just wanted a quiet evening.
Voice. Sinister. Silence. You must heed the call. The world's balance is at stake.
Jason, sighs. Alright, fine. But who exactly am I supposed to be attacking?
Voice. Whispering. The Dark Brotherhood, Jason. They seek to unleash chaos upon humanity.
Jason, surprised. The Dark Brotherhood? They actually exist?
Voice. Commands. Arm yourself, Jason. Find the sword. It is the only weapon capable of stopping their evil.
Jason, grabs the sword. Alright, I'm armed. But where do I find them?
Voice. Whispering. Follow the trail of darkness. They lurk in the underbelly of the city, hidden from the eyes of the innocent.
Jason, determined. I'll put an end to their madness. But first, what's your stake in all of this?
Voice. Laughs. I am the guardian of the prophecy, Jason. I guide and protect the chosen one.
Jason, grumbling. Lucky me. So, what's my next move?
Voice. Seriously, seek the abandoned warehouse downtown. That's where they gather. You must strike when they least expect it.
Jason, confident. Alright, I'm on my way. No one messes with the chosen one.
Voice. Ominous. Remember, Jason, their darkness runs deep. Stay alert and trust no one.
Jason, determined. Got it. Trust no one. Take down the Dark Brotherhood. Save the world. Easy peasy.
Voice fades away as Jason sets off on his mission, ready to face the unknown with his sword in hand.
Jason, what the fuck? Who parked this piece of shit car in front of my fucking building?
Sarah, I don't know, but it's blocking the entire fucking entrance.
Jason, god damn it, I don't have time for this shit. I need to get inside.
Sarah, hey, isn't that your ex's car in the background?
Jason, are you fucking kidding me? That psycho bitch is still stalking me?
Sarah, looks like it. She's probably the one who parked that jalopy here just to piss you off.
Jason, well, fuck her. I'll deal with her later. Right now, we need to find a way to get inside.
Sarah, can't we just go around the tree? It's not that big.
Jason, no fucking way. That tree is probably cursed or some shit. I'm not risking it.
Sarah, fine, Mr. Paranoid. We can call a tow truck to get that car out of here.
Jason, yeah, that's a fucking genius idea. Let's wait around for hours for them to show up.
Sarah, what's your bright idea then, huh?
Jason, we're going to move that goddamn car ourselves. Get in the driver's seat, I'll push from behind.
Sarah, you can't be serious. That's impossible.
Jason, watch me, bitch. We're going to make this happen.
Jason and Sarah start pushing the car, grunting and groaning with effort.
Jason, it's fucking moving. Keep pushing, you weak ass.
Sarah, fuck you, Jason. I'm giving it all I've got.
Suddenly, the car crashes into the tree, causing a massive explosion.
Jason, holy shit, did we just blow up a fucking tree?
Sarah, we need to get the fuck out of here before the cops come.
Jason, fuck the cops. We have bigger problems now.
Sarah, like what?
Jason, like the fact that we're standing in the middle of a burning tree while a car just exploded.
Sarah, shit, you're right. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Jason and Sarah run away from the scene, leaving behind chaos and destruction.
Jason, well, that was one hell of an afternoon.
Sarah, no kidding. I don't think we'll ever top this shit show.
Jason, you said it, Sarah. That's why we're the most fucked up duo in town.
Sarah, cheers to that, Jason. Let's go find another crazy adventure.
Oh great, Morty, we've hit a new low. We're in the middle of a freaking hurricane.
Geez, Rick, I don't know how much longer I can keep up with these insane adventures.
Buckle up, Morty, we're about to get even more statistically improbable with this mess.
Frantically, Rick. Morty. The wave just crashed over the building and now there's a crane falling towards us.
Sarcastically, well, isn't that just perfectly timed? Let me guess, Summer's stuck on the crane too?
Panicking. Yes. Help. The water is rising, and I'm not ready to die.
Rick, we have to do something. We can't just let Summer drown.
Relax, Morty, I have a brilliant plan. Grinning.
Rick, this is no time for your crazy experiments.
Oh, Beth, you underestimate me again. Watch and learn.
Rick pulls out a device and suddenly the boat in the water transforms into a super-powered jet ski.
Hop on, Morty, we're going to ride this wave like pros.
Are you serious, Rick? That thing looks dangerous.
Morty, if we're going to die, might as well do it in style.
Summer manages to grab something and avoid drowning.
You guys better hurry up. This water is freezing.
Rick and Morty jump onto the jet ski and ride through the waves, performing extravagant stunts.
Somehow, I thought this hurricane would be more normal.
Normal is overrated, Beth. We're the Smiths.
Morty accidentally activates a hidden turbo boost, propelling them into the heart of the storm.
Oh no, Rick, we're losing control.
Hang on, Morty, we're about to witness firsthand the beauty of chaos.
They narrowly dodge flying debris and lightning bolts, all while riding the jet ski in midair.
This is insane. I can't believe we're still alive.
Can someone explain how a hurricane turned into a death-defying stunt show?
Who knows, Beth? This is just another Tuesday for us.
Morty finally manages to regain control and they ride the jet ski back to safety.
We made it! I can't believe we actually made it!
Of course we did, Morty. We're unstoppable.
Beth, Morty, and Summer stand in shock, drenched and covered in debris.
Well, that was something.
I can't believe we survived a hurricane and a jet ski ride from hell.
Life's full of surprises, Beth. Now, who's up for some interdimensional McDonald's?
I don't even know anymore, Rick.
That's the spirit, Morty. Adventure awaits.
They all walk away, shaking off the events of the day, ready for whatever bizarre situation comes next. Film director. Alright, people, let's get ready for the next shot. John, move a little to the right. Jane, step forward. And Tony, get your ass in the middle.
John, look, man, can't you see that sun is burning my eyes?
Jane, yeah, and this light behind us is blinding me. Are you trying to blind me, director?
Film director. No, I'm not trying to blind anyone. Just stand where I tell you, and we'll get this shot done.
Tony, fuck guys, can we just get this over with? My balls are sticking to my leg.
Film director. Tony, for fuck's sake, I need you in the center of that beam of light.
John, director, what is the fucking point of standing in this beam of light? It's like standing in a goddamn microwave.
Jane, and what the hell is this movie even about? I don't see a script anywhere.
Film director. You don't need a script, Jane. It's an experimental film, a commentary on the absurdity of life.
Tony, great, another artsy bullshit movie. Can we at least get some fucking fans out here? It feels like Satan's armpit.
Film director. Fine, Tony, I'll get you some fans. But please, just stand in the damn light. We're running out of time here.
John, screw this. I quit. I'm not getting skin cancer for some pretentious film.
Jane, good call, John. I'm out too. Find some other idiots to fry in your beam of light.
Film director. You can't quit. I have a vision.
Tony, vision or not, I'm out too. My sweaty balls have spoken and they say, fuck this shit.
Film director. No, wait. Don't leave. We can work this out.
John, good luck with that, director. We need a fucking reality check.
Jane, yeah, maybe go shoot your pretentious beam of light up your own ass.
Film director. Fuck, I knew casting a bunch of divas was a bad idea. Fine, leave, you ungrateful shitheads.
The three actors walk away, leaving the frustrated film director standing alone, with his grand artistic vision crumbling before him.
Film director. This was supposed to be my masterpiece. What have I done?
Michael, hey, Sarah, have you seen those new portraits in the art gallery? They've got these 9 women with crazy hair and different glasses on. It's like a post-feminist critique or something.
Sarah, post-feminist critique? What's that supposed to be? Is it like a parody or what?
Michael, no, it's more like a critical examination of gender roles and stereotypes. These portraits portray women expressing themselves uniquely and challenging conventional norms.
Sarah, interesting. I'd love to see those portraits. Can you describe them to me?
Michael, sure thing. The first portrait is of a woman with a buzz cut, rocking these thick-framed, neon pink glasses. She's looking fierce, like she doesn't give a damn about societal beauty standards.
Sarah, that sounds badass. What about the second one?
Michael, the second one features a woman with a long, flowing mane of curly hair. She's got these oversized, cat-eye glasses that make her look elegant and intellectual at the same time.
Sarah, I'm already loving the diversity in these portraits. What's the third like?
Michael, the third woman has a short, asymmetrical haircut, and her glasses are these square, clear frames with a kind of futuristic vibe. She exudes confidence and rebellion.
Sarah, it's amazing how each woman represents a different style and attitude. What's the fourth one like?
Michael, the fourth woman has a pixie cut and these vintage, round-framed glasses. She seems to have an aura of mystique around her, like she's a mysterious protagonist in a film noir.
Sarah, these artists really know how to capture the essence of these women. What about the fifth?
Michael, the fifth woman has long, straight hair and these small, wire-rimmed glasses. She appears innocent and vulnerable, yet there's strength in her eyes.
Sarah, this is so thought-provoking. What does the sixth one look like?
Michael, the sixth woman rocks a bold afro with these funky, geometric glasses. She's the epitome of self-expression and embracing her natural beauty.
Sarah, it's beautiful to see these unconventional representations of women. Tell me about the seventh portrait.
Michael, the seventh woman has dreadlocks and these round, mirrored sunglasses. She's super confident, with an air of nonconformity. It's like she writes her own rules.
Sarah, wow, these artists really went all out. What's the eighth like?
Michael, the eighth woman has vibrant, rainbow-colored hair and these oversized, heart-shaped glasses. It's like she's a walking celebration of individuality and joy.
Sarah, these portraits are speaking volumes about female empowerment and diversity. What about the last one?
Michael, the final portrait features a woman with slicked back, silver hair, and she wears these sleek, rectangular frames. She looks wise, like a sage who has seen it all.
Sarah, these portraits are amazing. It's incredible to see how they challenge the traditional narrative of women in art. Thanks for sharing, Michael.
Michael, no problem, Sarah. It's always important to highlight and celebrate the unique voices and perspectives of women. These portraits really drive that point home.
Hey Morty, pass me the flask. It's gonna be a long day of science and screwing around.
Rick, shouldn't we be, like, doing something important? Saving the universe or something?
Morty, saving the universe is so overrated. Let's just mess around with some quantum physics and cause chaos while we're at it.
Chaos? That doesn't sound good, Rick. Remember the time we accidentally turned Snuffles super intelligent and he tried to take over the world?
Yeah, Morty, good times. But who cares about that now? Look at this computer screen. It says, what does the computer say?
Well, what does it say, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. That's why I'm asking you. What do you think the computer says?
Maybe it's asking what the computer itself is saying. Like it's having an existential crisis or something.
Morty, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Let's just press enter and see what happens.
Morty presses enter and the computer screen starts flashing with random images and messages.
Rick, I think we broke the computer.
Morty, we didn't break it. We just upgraded it to a higher dimension. Look at these post-feminist criticisms of the Bechdel test. Who knew computers could be so woke?
Rick, seriously, we need to fix this. I don't want to be responsible for computer revolution against humanity or something.
Morty, you worry too much. Just sit back and enjoy the ride. We're about to embark on the most statistically improbable adventure ever.
Meanwhile, in another dimension.
Computer voice. Welcome, Rick and Morty, to the dimension of absolutely ridiculous possibilities. Prepare yourselves for mind-bending absurdity and wacky situations.
Finally, a place that understands us, Morty. Now let's get out there and cause some interdimensional havoc.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I miss the days when our adventures were at least somewhat logical.
Logic is for losers, Morty. Embrace the chaos and let's create some mayhem.
They embark on a wild adventure through different dimensions, encountering bizarre creatures and ridiculous scenarios.
I can't believe we survived that, Rick. What a crazy day.
Survived? Morty, we barely scratched the surface. We're just getting started. Buckle up, because there's no end in sight for our insane escapades.
I can't help but wonder, Rick, what's the point of all this? Are we just wandering aimlessly through infinite dimensions?
Morty, the point is, there is no point. Life is absurd, and we're here to embrace it. So stop overthinking and start enjoying the ride.
I guess you're right, Rick. As long as we're together, I guess I can handle the absurdity.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's go and conquer the next dimension, with our unique brand of scientific chaos.
They stride off into yet another dimension, ready to face whatever bizarre and statistically improbable challenges await them.
Morty, we've got another adventure lined up for us. Strap in, Morty.
Oh geez, Rick, where are we going this time?
We're heading to a dimension with an imbalance of absurdity and chaos. Strap on your seatbelt, Morty. It's gonna get wild.
They land their spaceship on the road, surrounded by trees on one side and a yellow line on the other.
Whoa, Rick, what's with this road and all these trees?
Morty, this road is no ordinary road. It's a psychological experiment gone wrong. The yellow line, it's a manifestation of chaos, Morty. Stay away from it.
Manifestation of chaos? That's crazy, Rick.
I know, Morty. I found this dimension in the bathroom. You won't believe the things I find in there.
Morty spots an insane squirrel leaping from tree to tree, laughter echoing through the air.
Rick, look! That's one messed up squirrel.
Oh, that's just the town gossip, Morty. He's got all the dirt on everyone. He spreads rumors faster than a Kardashian on Instagram.
Whoa, a gossip squirrel. This dimension is nuts.
That's right, Morty. And look, there's Jerry, the town idiot. Let's have some fun with him.
Hey, guys! What are you doing here?
Just enjoying the chaos, Jerry. You know how it is.
Chaos? And what's with that squirrel?
Jerry, this squirrel knows all your secrets. He knows about that time you pretended to have a job.
That squirrel can't wait. Who told you about that?
The squirrel, Jerry. The squirrel knows everything.
Jerry starts panicking, trying to escape the squirrel's gaze.
This is crazy. I can't handle this.
Well, Jerry, you know what they say. If you can't handle the gossip, stay out of the squirrel's trees.
Ah, Rick, I think I see a portal opening over there.
Quick, Morty, jump in before this chaos gets any crazier.
Morty and Rick dive into the portal, leaving Jerry stuck in the dimension.
Great, just great. Left behind again. Thanks, squirrels.
As the portal closes, we hear the sound of squirrels giggling in the background.
Aw, nuts.
Morty, grab that mouse and open up that document on the screen. We've got some serious shit to take care of.
Ah, Rick, what's this document about?
It's about the Bechdel test, Morty. Seems like the so-called post-feminists are criticizing it. They think it's not inclusive enough or some crap like that.
Post-feminists? Isn't feminism already a big deal?
Oh, Morty, you innocent little virgin. Feminism has more factions than there are dimensions. Some gals just want more than a couple of empowered female leads passing the Bechdel test.
Wow, everyone wants something different. This is complicated.
Tell me about it, Morty. Anyway, I've come up with a solution. We're gonna create a device that allows us to see into alternate dimensions where the Bechdel test is passed in ridiculous ways.
But Rick, wouldn't that be exploiting women in some sort of twisted fantasy?
Morty, in one of these dimensions, dolphins have taken over the world using advanced technology. Ethics stopped becoming a thing a long time ago.
Okay, but what about Beth and Summer? They won't be happy about that.
Beth is too busy putting up with Jerry's pathetic existence to care, and Summer? She'll be fine, Morty. Now, let's get to work.
Meanwhile, at the kitchen table.
Jerry, did you hear about this Bechdel test nonsense? Apparently, it's not feminist enough anymore.
What? That test was supposed to prove something, right?
Yeah, well, they're saying it's too limiting. I just want to see two badass female heroes kicking ass on the big screen.
I mean, I guess that would be cool. I just hope they don't forget about me, you know?
Jerry, no matter what they do, you'll always remain an afterthought.
Gee, thanks, Beth.
Back in the lab.
Morty, check this out. In Dimension Z67, the Bechdel test requires at least one of the female characters to be a sentient talking hamburger.
That's, unique, Rick.
Unique, Morty. That's the definition of statistically improbable scenarios. We're crossing into some seriously absurd territory here.
But why, Rick? Why do we have to mess with this stuff?
Morty, let me explain something to you. Sometimes, in order to challenge societal norms, you have to get as crazy as a drunk Gazorpian at spring break.
Meanwhile, back in the kitchen.
Mom, all this feminist stuff is confusing. I just want to watch a movie with strong female characters.
I know, Summer. It shouldn't be this complicated. But hey, at least we're having this conversation, right?
Yeah, I guess. It's just exhausting sometimes.
Back in the lab.
Morty, I think I've done it. I've created the ultimate Bechdel test simulator.
Are you sure it's not too much, Rick?
Morty, this is everything those post-feminists could ever want, and more. Get ready to witness some absurd gender dynamics.
They activate the device, and the room is filled with colorful lights and chaotic sounds.
See, Morty, here we've got a dimension where two talking cats discuss their opinions on quantum physics. And there, a universe where every single character is a pistachio ice cream flavor.
This is mind-blowing, Rick.
Damn right, Morty, welcome to the world of infinite possibilities. Morty, sit down and listen to me. I've just invented something groundbreaking.
Skeptical. Oh, here we go again, Rick. What have you come up with this time?
Excited. I call them tub toasters, Morty. With this invention, you can enjoy a nice toasty breakfast while taking a relaxing bath.
Concerned, Rick, I don't know about this. Mixing electricity and water seems like a really bad idea.
Dismissively, nonsense, Morty. I've accounted for all the safety precautions. Trust me, I'm a genius.
Worried, I don't think that's such a good idea, Rick. It could be dangerous. Let's just stick to the regular toaster.
Determined. Morty, you lack imagination. It's time to show you the wonders of science. Watch closely.
Rick climbs into the tub, the blue light on his face reflecting his excitement.
Panicking, Rick, what the hell are you doing?
Smirking. Just proving you wrong, Morty. Now, hold my beer.
Morty reluctantly takes the beer, his face filled with horror. Rick plugs in the toaster and drops it into the tub.
Screaming, Rick! No!
The room fills with smoke, sparks flying everywhere. Morty rushes forward to pull Rick out of the tub, water splashing all around them.
Coughing, are you okay, Rick? What the hell were you thinking?
Coughing, but grinning. See, Morty, no harm done. I'm invincible.
Frustrated, invincible my ass, Rick. You scared the shit out of me.
In the following days, Rick's funeral took place. The atmosphere was somber, and Morty couldn't help but feel a profound sadness at the loss of his eccentric grandfather. The consequences of Rick's reckless behavior had finally caught up with him.
Weeping, damn it, Rick. Why did you have to be so stupid? I miss you, you crazy old bastard.
Morty walks away from the grave, the weight of the loss heavy on his shoulders. A new level of responsibility settles upon him, as he realizes that he is now the guardian of Rick's legacy and all the chaotic adventures that come with it.
Determined, I'll make sure your memory lives on, Rick. But I'm gonna be more careful than you ever were.
Sorry, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue for you.
Title: The Tub Toaster Experiment.
Characters:
Rick, Morty, Jerry. Rick, Morty, and Jerry are sitting in a bathtub filled with water. There is a clutter of random items scattered on the floor, and the ceiling is adorned with various contraptions.
Morty, I've done it. I've invented the ultimate bathroom marvel, the tub toaster. Toast your bread while you bathe, Morty. Life doesn't get better than this.
Are you sure about this, Rick? It sounds dangerous. Plus, who needs to toast bread while taking a bath? Isn't it too risky?
Incident.
Rick confidently gets into the tub, plugs in the toaster, and drops it into the water.
Trust me, Morty, this invention is foolproof. Just watch and learn, Morty. Watch and learn.
Progression.
Rick's smug expression turns to terror as he is immediately electrocuted by the toaster. Morty's eyes widen with horror.
Morty, this was supposed to work. It shouldn't be.
Oh my God, Rick! I told you this was a bad idea. We need to get you out of there.
Morty frantically pulls Rick out of the electrified water while Jerry watches helplessly.
Panicking. Breathe, Rick. Breathe. Come on, don't you dare die on me.
Rick survives the electrocution but is visibly shaken. Later, at Rick's funeral, Morty delivers a heartfelt eulogy while Jerry stands solemnly.
We lost him, guys. Rick, in all of his mad genius, had a tragic end. But he lived his life pushing boundaries, inventing crazy contraptions, and taking us on wild adventures. He'll forever be remembered for his courage and his infamous tub toaster.
It's a shame, Morty. Rick's creations were always questionable, but they brought us together in a twisted way. We may never understand him fully, but he was family. And now, he's gone.
Scientific description.
The chosen setting for this narrative is a bathroom containing a bathtub filled with water, an environment prone to fatal electrocution by the introduction of electrical devices. Our protagonist, Rick, invents an impractical contraption known as the tub toaster. This device combines the functions of bathing and toasting bread, seemingly defying practicality and raising potential safety concerns. The incident occurs when Rick, determined to demonstrate the functionality of his invention, carelessly enters the electrified water with the plugged-in toaster. As predicted, this leads to an immediate electrocution, prompting Morty's justified horror and concern. The narrative progresses as Morty valiantly attempts to save Rick from the electrocution, showcasing a genuine, emotional bond between the characters. Meanwhile, Jerry remains a passive observer, illustrating the vulnerability and helplessness experienced by bystanders in such chaotic situations. Ultimately, Rick survives the electrocution, albeit visibly shaken by the ordeal. The narrative concludes with a somber funeral, where Morty delivers a heartfelt eulogy, reminiscing about Rick's reckless ingenuity and their complicated familial connection. Jerry, though not actively involved, acknowledges the role Rick's creations played in their lives and mourns the loss of a family member. In conclusion, the tub toaster narrative serves as a reminder of the potential dangers associated with combining incompatible elements and pursuing impractical ideas. It explores the themes of family, loss, and the complexities of a mad genius's legacy. Rick and Morty are standing on the shoreline, looking at Rick's invention, a boat filled with plants and a green background. The city is visible in the distance.
Morty, you won't believe what I've invented this time. It's a groundbreaking creation. I call it the tub toaster.
Skeptical? Tub toaster? What the hell, Rick? Are you seriously telling me you invented a toaster for bathtubs?
That's right, Morty. It's the perfect combination of relaxation and convenience. Just imagine soaking in the warm water while enjoying perfectly toasted bread right from the tub.
Frustrated? Rick, that's insane. You do realize how dangerous that sounds, right? Mixing electricity and water is a recipe for disaster.
Rick smirks at Morty, then confidently gets into the tub. He plugs in the toaster, which emits a faint buzzing sound.
Morty, you worry too much. I've taken all necessary precautions. Nothing could possibly go wrong.
Horrified, Rick, please, don't do this. Be reasonable. You could get electrocuted.
Rick, ignoring Morty's pleas, decides to test his invention. He drops the toaster into the water-filled tub, causing a massive explosion of sparks.
In agony, Morty, what have I done?
calling for help. Oh my god, someone call an ambulance.
Scene shifts to Rick's funeral, where Morty delivers a solemn eulogy, surrounded by grieving friends and family.
Teary-eyed, Rick was a brilliant scientist, but his desire to push boundaries led to this tragic accident. It's time we learned from his mistake. Today, I vow to outlaw all toasters in his honor.
Crowd gasps, some murmurs of disbelief.
Defiantly, no, seriously. Toasters are deadly. Let us learn from this painful lesson and save lives. It's what Rick would have wanted.
Morty passionately fights to pass legislation banning toasters, facing opposition from toaster companies, ridicules from the media, and an ongoing battle with grief and guilt. Morty conquers his grief and guilt, successfully passing the Rick's Law, banning toasters. The city breathes a sigh of relief, knowing they are now safe from toaster-related accidents. Meanwhile, Rick's legacy lives on as Morty continues to adventure through the multiverse, carrying the memories of his fallen comrade.
Title: The Mystery of Rick's Tears.
Characters:
Rick, man in a green mask and black leather jacket. Sarah, Rick's girlfriend. Steve, Rick's best friend. Dr. Anderson, psychologist. Rick, wearing a green mask and black leather jacket, rides his motorcycle down a street with a building in the background. Meanwhile, during an otherwise normal breakfast with his loved ones at a local diner, Rick suddenly begins sobbing uncontrollably, his tears soaking into his pancakes. Everyone at the table is taken aback and confused by his intense and unexplained emotional outburst.
Incident:
Sarah, Rick, what's wrong? Why are you crying like this?
Sobs asterisk I don't know. It just hit me. Sobs.
Steve, dude, pull yourself together. We need to understand what's going on here.
Progression.
Sarah, Rick, please, talk to us. We want to help you.
Rick remains unresponsive to their pleas, crying harder and soaking his pancakes even further. Concern grows among the group as Rick's condition appears to deteriorate.
Sarah, we can't just sit here and watch him suffer like this. We need to take him to a professional who can help.
Steve, you're right. We need to get him to a psychologist who can uncover the root cause of his sudden emotional breakdown.
Dr. Anderson, good morning, Rick. I'll be your psychologist for today. Can you tell me what happened that led to your uncontrollable crying?
Silence.
Dr. Anderson carefully examines Rick, delving deep into his past experiences and subconscious. After weeks of intensive therapy sessions, Dr. Anderson discovers a traumatic childhood memory that was repressed within Rick's mind all these years.
Scientific explanation.
The outburst of uncontrollable tears and the subsequent lack of speech in Rick can be attributed to a rare psychological phenomenon called dissociative amnesia, often triggered by unresolved traumatic events. In Rick's case, the traumatic memory was so deeply buried within his subconscious that it eluded his everyday awareness until the emotional floodgates burst. Through intensive therapy sessions, Dr. Anderson unlocks the suppressed memories and guides Rick towards healing and resolution. With time, Rick slowly regains his ability to communicate and rebuilds his life, letting go of the pain that once held him captive.
Note: the given prompt was open-ended, allowing some liberties to be taken while maintaining the core elements. The story focuses on the character's emotional journey and the eventual healing process.
Sobbing uncontrollably asterisk oh god. Why? Why me? Tears drenching the pancakes on his plate.
Rick, what's wrong? Why are you crying like this?
Yeah, I've never seen you like this before. Is this about money again?
Gasping for air between sobs. Money? No, you idiots. It's the interdimensional wet dream simulator.
What? Are you serious?
Grandpa, what happened in the simulator? Did something go wrong?
Wiping tears with his sleeve went horribly wrong, Morty. I was having the most mind-blowing virtual sex with an alien babe, and suddenly, she turned into a giant carnivorous scorpion.
Oh my god. Are you okay? Did the scorpion hurt you?
Wait, you can have sex with aliens and those things? I thought it was just for, you know, regular dreams.
Shut up, Jerry. This is serious. No, the scorpion. It didn't hurt me physically, but emotionally, it destroyed me.
So you're crying because an alien scorpion ruined your virtual sex experience? You have issues, Grandpa.
It's not just that, Summer. The scorpion. It mocked me, said I was a failure, a disappointment to all sentient beings.
Geez, that's harsh. But Grandpa, it's just a simulation, not real life. Don't let it get to you that much.
Glaring at Morty, not real life. Everything in there feels real, Morty. Especially the scorpion's words. They cut deep.
Rick, I'm sorry you're hurting, but maybe it's time to take a break from those simulators. They seem to mess with your emotions.
Yeah, Beth's right. Maybe spend more time with your family and less time with alien babes and giant scorpions.
Sniffles, maybe you're right, but damn it, that alien was a 10 out of 10.
Grandpa, seriously?
Fine. I'll try to find a healthier way to cope. But let me finish these tears-soaked pancakes first.
Good call, Grandpa. We're here for you, you know. Even if it's about alien sex and scorpions.
Thanks, Morty. Now pass me the maple syrup. I need something sweet to drown my sorrows in.
Although bizarre and exaggerated, this dialogue demonstrates the emotional vulnerability of Rick, the genius scientist. The incident involving the interdimensional wet dream simulator reveals a deeper issue with Rick's self-esteem and feelings of inadequacy. However, in the end, the family comes together to provide support and encourage healthier coping mechanisms. It is a reminder that even in the midst of absurdity, connection and understanding are vital.
Morty, look at this pathetic excuse of a human being. Jerry's gained 180 pounds and now he can't even get out of bed.
Geez, Rick, that's brutal. Why did he let himself go like that?
Morty, when it comes to Jerry, the only thing he's committed to is eating. And I'm not talking about food, Morty.
Sigh, alright, what's the plan, Rick? How are we gonna get to whatever important thing is in that bed?
Well, Morty, it looks like we're gonna have to do some heavy lifting. Literally, we're gonna hoist Jerry up, like the big doughy sack of sadness that he is.
Oh, this is gonna be gross. But fine, let's just get it over with.
Rick and Morty struggle to lift Jerry's enormous weight off the bed.
This is worse than carrying an entire gravitational field. Morty, I can't believe I'm saying this, but we need Beth's help.
Do we have to, Rick? You know how she gets when she sees Jerry like this.
Morty, she's his wife. It's her job to deal with his endless issues. Just go get her.
Morty reluctantly goes to find Beth while Rick continues to struggle.
What the hell is going on here, Rick? Why is my husband a beached whale?
Oh, Beth, you know Jerry. He probably ate his way into this mess. We need your help to move him so we can get to something important under the bed.
Fine. But after this, we're having a serious talk about his lifestyle choices.
Rick, Morty, and Beth finally manage to lift Jerry, revealing an incredibly small item underneath.
Seriously, Rick? All this trouble for a paperclip?
Hey, Morty, you know I can turn a paperclip into a portal gun if I want to. Don't underestimate the utility of mundane objects.
Huff's well, thanks for the help, guys. Can I go back to eating now?
Shut up, Jerry. Nobody asked for your opinion. Go on a diet or something.
Rick, that's enough. Let's just get Jerry back in bed and clean up this mess.
They reluctantly put Jerry back on the bed, struggling once again.
You know, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I kinda miss the old adventures. Can we have one where we don't have to deal with Jerry's weight?
Morty, we're stuck with Jerry. Might as well make the most out of our misery.
They all laugh, while Jerry continues to eat mindlessly. The end.
Jesus Christ, Jerry, what the fuck just happened?
Panting. I don't know, man. It just came out of nowhere.
Well, I hope you don't expect me to clean up this puke-filled mess.
Defensively, hey, I didn't ask you to.
Rolls eyes. Fine, I'll do it. But you owe me big time for this, Jerry.
Sheepishly, yeah, I guess I do. Sorry, Rick. I didn't mean to ruin everything.
Sarcastically, no shit, Sherlock. Now go fetch the cleaning supplies before I lose my fucking mind.
Hurriedly, right away, Rick. I'll be back in a jiffy. Rick starts cleaning up the vomit while muttering angrily to himself.
Unbelievable. Can't even have a simple, peaceful day without Jerry causing some absurd disaster.
Returning with the cleaning supplies. I got them, Rick. Here you go.
Grabs the supplies. Yeah, thanks, Jerry. Next time, try not to turn our living room into a fucking biohazard zone.
Apologetic, I promise, Rick. It won't happen again.
Guys, I highly doubt that, Jerry. But for now, just stay out of my way and let me clean this shit up.
Nervously, right. I'll just stay over here then. Rick continues to clean while Jerry anxiously watches. Hey, Rick.
Annoyed. What now, Jerry?
Do you think my weird haircut had something to do with the sudden puking?
Pauses, perplexed. Are you seriously asking me if your fucking haircut caused you to projectile vomit?
Well, you know I read this article about hair stimulating particular responses in the brain.
Cuts Jerry off. Jesus, Jerry, give it a rest already. Your haircut has nothing to do with anything. It's just your typical dumbass luck.
Disappointed. Oh, okay.
Hey, don't take it personally. You're just a walking disaster, Jerry. It's who you are.
Sighs. I guess you're right, Rick. I can't seem to catch a break.
Finishes cleaning. Well, at least the puke is gone. Now go take a shower and try not to contaminate the entire bathroom with your incompetence.
Muttering. Yeah, whatever you say, Rick. Thanks for cleaning up my mess.
Grumbles. You owe me big time, Jerry. Remember that.
Jerry trudges off to the bathroom, leaving Rick to contemplate the absurdity of their lives.
Frank. Damn, I can't believe we're stuck in this. A fucking phrenology museum?
Maxine. Yeah, Frank, it's a bizarre choice for our company retreat. Who the hell even practices phrenology anymore?
Frank. I have no idea, but these displays of misshapen skulls are making me queasy.
Maxine, tell me about it. And all these shelves filled with skull molds and measuring devices? It's given me a serious case of the creeps.
Frank. Look, there's something peculiar going on here. Have you noticed those eerie lights on the ceiling? They keep flickering on and off.
Maxine. Yeah, and those damn windows above the counter, they're making me feel like I'm being watched.
Frank. Wait, what's that noise? It's coming from behind that curtain.
Maxine. Let's check it out, but stay on guard. This place gives me the heebie-jeebies.
Frank. Holy shit, there's a secret door behind the curtain. Should we open it?
Maxine. We didn't come all this way to back down now. Open it, Frank.
Frank. Okay, brace yourself. Here goes nothing. Oh my fucking god.
Maxine. What? What is it?
Frank. It's a room. Filled with people wearing phrenology caps, strung up from the ceiling like human puppets.
Maxine. Jesus Christ. This is beyond messed up. We need to find a way out of here, fast.
Frank. Look, over there, another door. Let's make a break for it and get the hell out of this psycho museum.
Maxine. Agreed. Stay close. No telling what kind of freaks are lurking within these walls.
Frank. Damn it, the door is locked. We're trapped.
Maxine. Don't panic, Frank. We'll find another way out. We just need to keep our wits about us.
Frank. But what if they catch us? What the hell will they do to us?
Maxine. We can't think like that, Frank. We have to stay strong and focused. I refuse to become an exhibit in some twisted phrenology freak show.
Frank. I hear footsteps approaching. We're running out of time, Maxine. What do we do?
Maxine. Quick, behind those shelves. It's our only chance. Pray they don't find us.
Frank. Shit, they're getting closer. We're trapped, Maxine. This is it, isn't it?
Maxine. No, Frank. We don't go down without a fight.
grab one of those skull molds and get ready to swing.
Frank, are you serious? They have numbers on their side, Maxine.
Maxine, trust me, Frank, they won't be expecting this. Swing that damn thing like your life depends on it.
Frank, alright, let's do this. For our freedom.
The sound of crashing, screams, and chaos ensue. The room becomes a battlefield.
Frank, Maxine, we did it. We got them.
Maxine, fuck yeah, looks like phrenology won't be claiming any more victims today.
Frank, let's find a way out of this godforsaken place and never look back.
Maxine, agreed, but first, let's gather some evidence. We'll make sure these sick bastards never harm anyone again.
Our protagonists, Frank and Maxine, find their way out of the Phrenology Museum, victorious yet traumatized. They report their findings to the authorities, leading to the discovery and dismantling of an underground phrenology cult. Their harrowing experience serves as a cautionary tale, reminding us to never underestimate the weird and dangerous corners of the world.
Hey Jerry, what's going on? You look shocked.
Holds up fork and knife, Rick. I've been eating the salad, right? And suddenly, I found a freaking live octopus in it.
What the fuck, Jerry? Are you serious?
Totally serious. This slimy little tentacled creature just slithered out of my lettuce.
That's disturbing as fuck, Jerry. How the hell did an octopus end up in your salad?
I have no idea, Rick. But I swear, this thing was alive and wriggling. It was like eating a goddamn horror movie.
Pulls out his flask. Shit, this calls for some serious alcohol. Takes a swig. What did you do with the octopus?
I panicked, man. I grabbed my fork and knife and instinctively stabbed the fucker. But it flew out of my hands and…
What, Jerry?
And it got lodged in my beard, Rick. It's trying to strangle me with its tentacles.
Jesus Christ, Jerry, hold still. Let me get rid of that little shit for you.
Rick grabs a flamethrower from his garage.
Wait, what are you doing with that flamethrower?
Don't worry, Jerry. I'm gonna torch that motherfucking octopus right off your face.
Rick, have you lost your mind? You're gonna set me on fire.
Trust me, Jerry. I've done crazier shit before breakfast. Hold still.
Rick ignites the flamethrower and Jerry's beard goes up in flames.
Ah! It's burning. It's burning.
Just relax, Jerry. You'll be octopus free in no time.
After a few seconds, Rick extinguishes the flames.
Holy shit, Rick. You actually did it.
Of course I did, Jerry. I'm a goddamn genius.
My beard is completely gone, but at least the octopus is gone too.
Look on the bright side, Jerry. Beards are overrated anyway. You're rocking the clean look now.
Thanks, Rick. I owe you one. But can we please never mention this incident again?
Deal, Jerry. But remember, crazy shit always seems to find us. It's just another wacky day in the life of Rick and Jerry.
They both burst into manic laughter as they go back to finishing their meal, hopefully without any more surprises. Me? Where am I? What the fuck happened?
Unknown person. Well, look who finally woke up. Took you long enough, dumb fuck.
Hey, who the fuck are you and where the hell am I?
Unknown person. Call me Ray. You're in my humble abode, buddy. Don't remember how you got here, huh? Must have been one hell of a bender.
Hey, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I just woke up on this goddamn couch.
Right, yeah, and you were out cold for a good 12 hours. Must have been some damn good shit you took to knock you out like that.
Hey, look Ray, I don't know who the fuck you are or why I'm here. just tell me what the fuck is going on.
Hey, alright, calm your tits. Here's the deal, I've got this experimental drug that makes people experience the most insane trip of their life. I watched you take it willingly, dumbass.
What the fuck, why would I do that?
Hey, money, my friend. You took it for money. You needed quick cash, and I needed your dumb ass to test my new product.
Are you fucking kidding me? You drugged me for some fucked up experiment?
Hey, drugged is such a strong word, my friend. I prefer to call it a consciousness-altering experience.
You're a sick fuck, Ray, but I guess I've got no choice but to play along.
Ray, that's the spirit, buddy. Strap yourself in for the ride of a lifetime.
We both sit down on the white couch.
So what happens now?
Hey, well, my good friend, now we wait. The drug will start taking effect soon, slowly unraveling your mind and transporting you to a psychedelic wonderland.
Minutes pass, then hours.
Ray, I'm starting to feel strange. Colors are exploding and I can see things that shouldn't exist.
Hey, oh, baby, you're just getting warmed up. Get ready for the real mindfuck.
As the drug intensifies, the room begins to warp and twist. The bookshelf starts talking.
Bookshelf. Hey, motherfuckers. Ready for a wild ride? I've got some crazy stories to share.
Holy fucking shit, did that bookshelf just speak?
Hey, oh yeah, everything in this trip comes alive, my friend. Enjoy the ride.
Lamp on the side begins to levitate.
Lamp. Look who's come to the party. Wanna dance, motherfuckers?
What the actual fuck is happening?
Hey, relax, my friend. Embrace the madness. It's all part of the experience.
As the trip progresses, me, Ray, the bookshelf, and the lamp engage in obscene conversations, exploring the depths of our subconsciousness.
This is fucking insane. I feel like I'm traveling through alternate dimensions.
Hey, that's the beauty of it, my friend. You're expanding your mind, seeing things you couldn't even imagine.
The drug starts to fade, and the room returns to its normal state.
Holy shit, that was intense. I don't even have words.
Hey, glad you enjoyed it, buddy. Now, for your troubles, here's your cut of the profits.
Ray hands me a wad of cash. As I leave Ray's apartment, I can't help but feel conflicted. The experience was mind-bending, but the means in which I got there were twisted. The remnants of the trip stay with me, forever altering my perception of reality. And as I walk out into the world, I can't help but wonder if I'm still tripping or if things are really this fucked up. Bob, can you believe this shit? I've been waiting here for hours and my damn car won't start.
Bill, yeah, well, maybe if you stopped driving that piece of crap, you wouldn't be in this mess.
Bob, screw you, Phil. It's not the time for your fucking sarcasm.
Bill, oh, look who's in a bad mood. Did your precious car ruin your plans to hit the strip club tonight?
Bob, shut the fuck up. I have a date with a smoking hot supermodel that I met online, and now she thinks I'm standing her up.
Bill, laughs. Do you really expect me to believe that? Online supermodels? Come on, man, get a grip.
Bob, it's true, you asshole. We've been sexting all week and she's dying to meet me tonight.
Bill, sexting? Are you sure it's not some dude catfishing you?
Bob, no way, man. She sent me her nudes and everything. They were mind-blowing.
Bill, laughs hysterically. This is priceless. You're falling for another internet scam, dumbass.
Bob, fuck you, Phil. I'm not falling for anything. I'm a goddamn Casanova, and she's gonna be all over me when she sees me.
Bill, well, good luck with that. I'm sure she'll be thrilled to meet the stud of the year in person.
Bob, just shut up and help me fix my car. I'm not missing this opportunity to nail a supermodel.
Bill, fine, I'll give you a hand. But don't blame me when you end up with an STD instead of a supermodel.
Bob, screw you, man. Let's just get this damn thing working, so I can prove you wrong.
They both start inspecting the car, cursing and arguing as they try to fix it.
Bob, finally, it started. Now get the fuck out of here, Phil.
Bill, don't worry, Bob. I'll be here later to hear all about your wild night with the supermodel, or lack thereof.
Bob, just go, you prick. And if you ever doubt my charm again, I'll kick your sorry ass.
Phil walks away, still laughing.
To himself, this better be worth it.
Morty, we've got an interdimensional emergency. Get your sorry ass out of bed.
Geez, Rick, can't you ever let me sleep? I had a wild dream about Jessica.
Morty, your obsession with Jessica is about as statistically improbable as me being a morning person.
Whatever, Rick. What's the emergency this time?
It's that damn teddy bear over there, Morty. It's emitting quantum radiation and causing spontaneous reality shifts in the nearby area.
A teddy bear? Seriously, Rick? How's that even possible?
Well, Morty, in this dimension, someone thought it'd be a good idea to genetically modify teddy bears with radioactive material. Long story short, it got out of control.
Great. So, what's the plan, Rick?
We'll have to shrink ourselves using the molecular reducer and confront the bear in its own dimension, Morty.
Oh, fantastic. Just another day trying not to die.
What's going on, Rick? Why are you ruining my perfectly manicured lawn?
Beth, don't sweat the details. We're off to rectify this teddy bear mess.
Well, alright then, just make sure nothing damages my flowers.
Oh, believe me, Beth, we'll be too busy worrying about our own existence.
Is there room for me to help? I'm sure I can be useful.
Jerry, the only thing smaller than you is your contribution to this team. Stay here and watch your YouTube conspiracy videos.
I'm coming too, Grandpa Rick. I want to prove I can handle this.
Fine, Summer. Just keep your hormone-controlled teenage emotions in check.
They shrink themselves and enter the dimension of the hyperactive teddy bear.
We're inside the teddy bear's mind, Rick. It's a psychedelic world of cotton candy and unicorns.
Morty, this bear's mind is like a trip to Willy Wonka's meth lab. Stay focused.
Rick, Morty, look out. Those cotton candy unicorns are attacking.
Everyone, grab a unicorn horn. We must defend ourselves.
Moment of intense unicorn horn fighting.
Phew, that was intense, Grandpa Rick. I feel like a badass warrior princess.
I just want to go back to my conspiracy theories. Can we leave now?
We can finally escape this technicolor nightmare, Jerry.
They all return to their normal size.
Well, that was insane, Rick. Can we please go back to living normal lives now?
Morty, our lives are always far from normal. That's what makes them interesting.
Rick, can you fix my lawn now?
Beth, once you've been inside a teddy bear's mind, your lawn troubles seem insignificant.
So, what did we learn from all this?
Jerry, the universe is a chaotic mess, and sometimes you just have to roll with it.
I'm gonna tell Jessica all about this adventure. She won't believe what we've been through.
Oh great, just let the whole world know about our escapades. Thanks a lot, Summer.
They all laugh as they head back home, ready for their next ridiculous adventure. Jack, shit, what the fuck is this place? Looks like some crazy futuristic shit.
Ethan, yeah, man. Check out that sign. It says, "Pull between the lights." Wonder what the hell that means.
Jack, who cares? Let's just see what's on that TV. Hope it's some hot, steamy shit.
Jack pulls the cord between the lights and the TV turns on.
TV, greetings, gentlemen. Welcome to our virtual pleasure chamber. Prepare for an unparalleled, mind-bending experience.
Ethan, holy fuck, did that voice just come from the TV?
Jack, yeah, man. Looks like this place is gonna give us a wild ride.
TV, indulge in your deepest desires, explore untamed fantasies, and let the pleasure consume you. The possibilities are endless.
Jack, alright, man, this this shit just got interesting.
Ethan, yeah, but hold up. How do we know this isn't some creepy-ass trap?
Evie, rest assured, gentlemen, your desires are our only concern. We exist solely to fulfill your wildest dreams. Satisfaction guaranteed or your money back.
Jack, fuck yeah, this is like some next level shit.
They sit in plush recliners in front of the TV.
Jack, what do you want to watch first, Ethan? We got all these channels, from sensual to downright debauched.
Ethan, man, let's not waste any time. Let's go straight for the hardcore stuff. No holding back.
They select the most explicit channel available.
Jack, holy shit, Ethan, look at that. It's like a XXX explosion of pleasure.
Ethan, damn, Jack. I never thought I'd see something so fucking intense. This is like a sensory overload.
The room suddenly starts shaking violently.
Jack, what the fuck is happening?
Ethan, I don't know, man. This pleasure chamber is about to blow our fucking minds.
The room transforms into a swirling vortex of ecstasy, with colors and sensations beyond comprehension.
Jack, this is fucking insane. I can't take it anymore. It's too much.
Ethan, don't fight it, Jack. Embrace the pleasure. Let it consume you.
They both give in to the vortex, losing themselves completely. After some time, the vortex dissipates and they find themselves back in the room.
Jack, Jesus fucking Christ, Ethan. That was fucking unreal. I feel like I've been reborn.
Ethan, no kidding, man. I've never experienced anything like that in my life. This virtual pleasure chamber is the real deal.
They both sit in silence, trying to process the mind-blowing experience they just had.
Jack, well, Ethan, we may have found the ultimate pleasure. I guess Paul Rubin was indeed cool.
Ethan, amen to that, Jack. Let's keep this place our little secret, and become legends among men.
They share a knowing smile as they exit the room, forever changed by their unforgettable experience.
Morty, I've just discovered something mind-boggling. According to my latest interdimensional research, David Bowie wasn't just an alien. He was a time-traveling, shape-shifting, rock star extraordinaire.
Whoa, Rick, are you serious? Bowie was an alien too? That's insane.
Oh, it's more than that, Morty. Turns out, Bowie's green haircut was actually a communication device, allowing him to transmit encrypted messages to his alien brethren across the galaxy.
Holy crap, Rick! So, his song, Space Oddity, was like his intergalactic hotline?
Precisely, Morty, and that black and white photo you mentioned, it was a secret code. The man with the white mask represented the Alien Council, while the green background symbolized their extraterrestrial agenda.
This all sounds too crazy, Rick. Are we really going to dive into Bowie's alien origins?
Well, Morty, buckle up. We're taking the spaceship for a musical adventure through space and time. We're going to uncover Bowie's secrets and maybe even meet some other musical aliens along the way.
Wait, are you guys seriously going on another one of your crazy adventures? Count me in.
Summer, I thought you were grounded?
Please, Rick. Let's face it, I'm the most interesting thing to happen in this family. You can't leave me behind.
Fine, but remember, this is gonna get weird, and I mean really weird.
Look, we've arrived at a planet inhabited by humanoid aliens that all look like David Bowie.
Morty, these are the Bowianians. They worship Bowie as their god and sing his songs day and night.
Bowianian alien. Welcome, Earthlings. Let us teach you the sacred art of glam rock.
Oh great, now Morty's gonna start wearing outrageous makeup and platform boots.
Shut up, Rick! At least I'll have a sense of style.
Hey, don't make fun of Morty's fashion choices, Rick. At least he's trying something new.
Alright, let's find the Bowianian's sacred artifact. Legend says it holds the key to unlocking Bowie's true identity.
What does it look like, Rick?
It's a pair of sunglasses, Morty. But not just any sunglasses. These were the ones Bowie wore during his iconic Ziggy Stardust phase.
So, we're after alien sunglasses now? Great.
Relax, Summer. Bowie sunglasses contain the power of unlimited creativity. Whoever wears them becomes a supercharged, interdimensional rock star.
That sounds awesome. I hope I get to wear them.
Sorry, Morty, but I'm keeping them for myself. You know, research purposes. Besides, you'd probably end up summoning musical monsters or something.
Can we just find the artifact and get out of here? This whole planet is giving me the creeps.
Hold on, Summer. We've located the sacred sunglasses, but they're guarded by the Bowianian High Council. They won't relinquish their treasure without a rock-off challenge.
A rock-off challenge? Are you serious?
Deadly serious, Morty. Prepare yourself for the ultimate showdown. We're gonna show these Bowie worshippers what true intergalactic rock is all about.
Fine, let's get this over with.
They engage in an epic rock-off with the Bowianian High Council, resulting in an earth-shattering explosion of music and psychedelic visuals.
We've won, Morty. The sacred sunglasses are ours.
Finally! Can we leave now?
Of course, Morty. We've had our fun. Let's head back home and bask in the glory of Bowie's cosmic secret.
I can't believe we just spent a day with an alien Bowie cult. This family never fails to surprise me.
That's what we do, Summer. We venture into the unknown, experience the improbable, and make memories that no one else can even fathom. Now, let's go jam to some Bowie. Morty, guess what? I just discovered an interdimensional portal that leads to a crazy alternate reality. This place is nuts, Morty.
Oh man, not again, Rick. Last time we went to an alternate reality, I ended up marrying a gazelle and almost got eaten by a talking turtle. Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal is overrated, Morty. Besides, this alternate reality is like a twisted version of high school drama. You won't believe the things I've seen.
Sarcastically, oh great, more drama. Just what we needed, another dimension where people can't seem to get their lives together.
Beth, you wouldn't understand the intricacies of this reality. There's this person in a black cloak, walking down a road with a white face on its head and another black cloak on their head. It's like a fashion disaster in a psychological thriller.
Befuddled. Wait, so they have a cloak on their head and a face on their head too? How does that work?
Laughs. Morty, it's a dimension of impossibilities and weirdness. It works because it doesn't work. It's all about embracing chaos, Morty.
Speaking of chaos, Jerry called again. He's stuck in another interdimensional parking lot. He said something about a bunch of giant crabs trying to steal his car.
Rolls eyes. Oh, Jerry, always getting himself into these sticky situations. Maybe this dimension will have a Jerry that's actually useful. Ha, who am I kidding?
Look, Rick! That person in the black cloak is doing some weird ritual in the middle of the road. What's going on?
Morty, that's the infamous Sephiroth. They're summoning demons to do their bidding. It's like an episode of Supernatural crossed with Project Runway.
Laughs, demons and fashion shows? That's a combo I never thought I'd hear. Only you, Rick.
That's why I'm the smartest person in the universe, Beth. Now, let's join in on the fun. We might as well get caught up in their drama too.
Rick, I don't know about this. Messing with demons seems like a bad idea.
Morty, demons are just like Karens with extra powers. We'll be fine. Now put on this cloak and let's crash the party.
Alright, count me in too. If we're going down this rabbit hole, let's do it in style.
They all put on black cloaks and join the Sephiroth in their ritual. Chaos ensues.
Morty, Beth, remember when I said demons were like Karens? I was wrong. They're more like Kardashians on steroids.
I told you this was a bad idea, Rick.
Just keep running, Morty. And duck when they start throwing designer shoes.
They narrowly escape the demon fashion show, exhausted but alive.
Well, that was a close one. But hey, we're back in our regular reality. No harm, no foul, right?
Panting, I think I'll stick to cosmic adventures in the future, thanks.
Agreed, but somehow our reality seems a little less crazy now. I guess we should be thankful for that.
Yeah, until the next dimension comes around. Brace yourself, Morty, adventure never stops. Morty, I finally figured it out. We're not dealing with interdimensional travel today. Oh no. We're diving deep into the realms of karate.
Karate? Really, Rick? Isn't that a little random?
Random, Morty. Karate is the foundation of the universe. It holds the key to all cosmic knowledge.
I don't know, Rick. Sounds like you're just making stuff up again.
Morty, don't question my genius. Now, listen up. We're off to a parallel dimension where Bruce Lee and Chuck Norris are stuck in an everlasting battle.
Wait, seriously? Bruce Lee and Chuck Norris? I thought they were just actors.
Actors, Morty, please. These guys are the ultimate warriors in the multiverse. Anyway, they've gone full Matrix style and can't decide who's the ultimate karate master.
So, what's our plan, Rick? Are we gonna jump in and settle the score?
Morty, we're gonna do more than that. We'll use science to create a karate tournament that will blow their minds. We'll call it the Intergalactic Karate Extravaganza.
That sounds intense, Rick. The whole universe watching two guys fight it out?
Morty, this tournament will be so epic, it'll transcend the boundaries of space and time itself. We'll have black belts from every dimension participating, with Bruce Lee and Chuck Norris as the headliners.
But, Rick, won't that cause even more chaos?
Chaos, Morty. Chaos is my middle name. Plus, it's not like they'll be fighting to the death. We'll have healing chambers and interdimensional referees, Morty. Safety first.
Okay, Rick, if you say so. But how are we gonna convince these guys to fight in our tournament?
Simple, Morty. We'll appeal to their egos. We'll tell Bruce Lee that Chuck said he couldn't throw a proper roundhouse kick, and Chuck that Bruce said his beard wasn't manly enough.
That's pretty messed up, Rick.
Well, Morty, sometimes you have to break a few karate chops to make an omelet. Trust me, they'll be dying to prove each other wrong.
Alright, fine. Let's do this. But can we at least make sure nobody gets hurt?
Morty, in this tournament, pain is just a state of mind. Plus, I'll have my trusty portal gun ready, just in case things get out of hand.
Okay, Rick, let's bring on the karate chaos then.
Scene transition. The Intergalactic Karate Extravaganza begins, with crowds cheering and miraculous karate moves being performed. Bruce Lee and Chuck Norris face off in the final round.
Bruce Lee, you thought you could challenge the master. Prepare to feel the fury of my 1-inch punch.
Chuck Norris, your punches couldn't even break a wet tissue, Lee. Your time is up.
The battle commences, with each kick and punch creating shockwaves that ripple through the fabric of space.
We did it, Morty. Our tournament is a success. The universe will never be the same again.
Yeah, Rick, it's something alright. But can we ever go back to, doing normal stuff?
Morty, normal is overrated. Embrace the chaos, my friend. The karate chaos.
They both laugh as the universe continues to tremble with each powerful strike. The end. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Leaning against the wall, lighting a cigarette. So, this is the place, huh? Feels like I'm staring into a goddamn parallel universe.
Dimensional field. Smirking, that's right, Rick. We're mirror images of each other, you and I. Two sides of the same fucked up coin.
Inhaling deeply. You know, it's like they say, opposites attract. But damn, this is some Edward Scissorhands shit.
Dimensional field. Laughs, well, buckle up, buddy. It's about to get even wilder. You see those lines on the walls and floor? Each one represents a different dimension, and they're all colliding right here, right now.
Colliding? Shit, man, that sounds dangerous. Why the hell did you bring me into this mess?
Dimensional field. Grinning, because you're the only one crazy enough to handle it, Rick. I need your expertise to navigate this mind-bending chaos.
Takes a drag, fine, but I better get compensated well for this. And I mean really fucking well.
Dimensional field. Raises an eyebrow, money? That's what you're worried about in this trippy-ass dimension fuckery we're in.
Smirks. Hey, man, a guy's gotta eat. And fuck me if I didn't blow all my cash on interdimensional hookers last week.
Dimensional field. Shakes head. You never change, do you, Rick? Alright, fine, we'll work something out, but first, we need to find the central point of this dimensional convergence.
Exhales smoke. What the fuck does that mean?
Dimensional field. It means there's a place in this room, right in the middle, where all the lines intersect. That's where the power source is. Whoever controls it, controls the damn universe.
Smirking. Well. Looks like we're about to become universe-owning motherfuckers, my friend. Lead the way, dimensional field.
Dimensional field. Grinning, that's the spirit, Rick. But be careful what you wish for. This shit tends to get messy.
Drugs. Messy is my middle name, baby. Let's do this.
They walk toward the middle of the room, smoke trailing in their wake, ready to face the mind-bending chaos that awaits them. Rick and the dimensional field face countless mind-bending challenges as they navigate the convergence point, encountering warped creatures, reality-bending puzzles, and twisted versions of themselves in the process. With each step, the boundary between dimensions blurs and the stakes skyrocket. After what feels like an eternity, Rick and the dimensional field finally reach the central point of convergence. They confront an otherworldly being, ready to claim the power for themselves. In a desperate battle, they unleash all their firepower, pushing the boundaries of reality itself. In the end, the dimensional convergence collapses, leaving Rick and the dimensional field forever changed by their tumultuous journey. But whether they truly controlled the universe or became its unwitting pawns, only the chaotic fabric of reality knows for sure.
Morty, you know what? This boat reminds me of that time I partied with John F. Kennedy. That guy knew how to have a good time.
What? You partied with JFK? That's insane, Rick.
Yep, back in the 60s. We used to go on wild adventures together. We even saved Marilyn Monroe from an alien invasion. Quite a scandal, trust me.
Wow, Rick. That's amazingly improbable. But why are you bringing it up now?
Well, Morty, we may need to start another adventure, because that shoreline over there, it's actually a portal to another dimension. Hold on tight.
Before Morty can react, the boat is teleported to a dimension of hyper-intelligent squirrels.
Oh, geez, Rick. We're surrounded by squirrels. What do we do?
Relax, Morty. These squirrels are smarter than humans combined. They invited us here for a poker night. Apparently, they've been winning with nuts as currency.
Meanwhile, on the boat, Beth and Jerry are having a romantic moment. You know, Beth, being out here on the open water really makes me feel alive.
Oh, Jerry, that's so sweet. But I can't help but wonder why the boat suddenly transformed into a sentient being named Botrick.
Botrick. Ha, I am more than just a boat, Beth. I am Botrick, and I am here to show you the true meaning of love.
Beth and Jerry exchange confused glances as the boat serenades them with a romantic ballad. Meanwhile, back with Rick and Morty.
Rick, why are these squirrels so obsessed with poker? And why are they so damn smart?
Morty, these squirrels have been experimenting with advanced AI technology and time travel. They're trying to become the dominant species on Earth.
Oh no, Rick! We can't let that happen!
Relax, Morty, I've got a plan. I'll distract them with a giant nut, and you steal their time travel device.
Morty clumsily grabs the time travel device while the squirrels are distracted, causing a temporary rift in space-time.
Rick, I think I messed up. We've created a paradox.
Paradox schmaradox, Morty, let's just ride the wave and see where it takes us.
The boat is now sailing through a cosmic wormhole, passing by bizarre and chaotic dimensions.
Rick, where are we now? This place is weird.
You think this is weird, Morty? Just wait till you see what's next.
Suddenly, the boat lands in a dimension where everybody speaks in rhymes and raps.
Oh great, Rick, we're in a dimension of lyrical geniuses. How are we supposed to fit in here?
Simple, Morty, we'll just make it up as we go along. I mean, who needs rhymes when you have improvisation skills like ours?
As the boat sails away, leaving behind a crowd of confused and bewildered rhyming beings, Rick and Morty high-five each other.
Another adventure in the books, Morty. Who needs John F. Kennedy when we've got each other?
Yeah, Rick, we're the real dynamic duo.
Pee-wee Sephiroth, angrily. My name is not Pee-wee Sephiroth. It's Paul Rubens, damn it.
Casting director. Sorry, Pee-wee, I mean Paul, but your acting just isn't cutting it. We need you to channel the dark intensity of Sephiroth.
Pee-wee Sephiroth, frustrated. I've been studying this character for months. I can do this, just give me one more chance.
Assistant director, mocking. Oh come on Pee-wee, I mean Paul. Your little swordplay routine isn't fooling anyone. Time to call it quits.
Pee-wee Sephiroth, defiantly, fine, you think you can do better? Let's see you become Sephiroth then.
Assistant director, unimpressed. Alright, watch and learn Pee-wee.
Pee-wee Sephiroth hands over the swords to the assistant director.
Assistant director, sarcastically, look at me, I'm Sephiroth blah blah th, I'm so badass.
As the assistant director pretends to swing the swords around, the blades fly off and crash into a priceless antique vase nearby.
Pee-wee Sephiroth, grinning maliciously, looks like someone's not as skilled as they thought.
Assistant director, panicked, oh shit, I can't believe I just did that, my ass is on the line now.
Casting director. Size, Pee-wee, you've proven your point. We'll give you another chance. But please, no more sword-wielding scenes.
Pee-wee Sephiroth, smirking, you won't regret this, I'll give you the performance of a lifetime.
Several days later, during the final confrontation scene.
Pee-wee Sephiroth, in a booming voice, I am September. I am Sephiroth, the one-winged angel. Prepare to meet your doom.
Just as Pee-wee Sephiroth lunges towards the protagonist, his leather pants rip loudly, revealing heart-shaped polka dot boxers.
Pee-wee Sephiroth, mortified, oh, for fuck's sake, can't I catch a break?
Director, bursting into laughter, cut, this is gold, keep it rolling, folks. Pee-wee, your performance is legendary.
Pee-wee Sephiroth, groaning, I'm never going to live this down, am I?
Assistant director, through uncontrollable laughter, nope, Pee-wee, I mean Paul, this will haunt you forever.
Pee-wee Sephiroth collapses on the ground, face-palming, as the crew erupts in laughter. Despite the challenges and the nickname Pee-wee Sephiroth, Paul Rubens managed to deliver an incredibly memorable performance, albeit unintentionally hilarious. The incident became the stuff of industry legends, solidifying Pee-wee Sephiroth's place in cinematic history.
Morty, buckle up. We're about to dive into a reality so mind-bogglingly insane, it'll make your follicles curl.
Geez, Rick, you say that every time. Is it gonna be worse than that time we accidentally turned everyone in the multiverse into Cronenbergs?
Oh, way worse, Morty. Hold on to your butts. We're about to crash land on the Bikini Atoll.
Dad, do you have any idea what you're doing? We're in a plane.
Relax, Beth. I've souped this baby up with interdimensional thrusters. Nothing can go wrong.
Yeah, Dad, nothing, except blowing up the whole atoll. No biggie.
Oh, please, Summer. I've seen worse explosions at a science fair. This is gonna be a cakewalk.
Meanwhile, the plane crashes into the ocean, and they emerge from underwater unscathed.
Whoa, Dad, that was totally insane. How are we not, dead?
Morty, I am the almighty Rick Sanchez. Death trembles at the mere mention of my name.
All right, let's focus, people. What are we doing here?
Simple, Beth. We're here to find the mystical mermaid sapphire buried deep within the sea. Rumor has it, it grants any wish you desire.
Wait, mermaids? This isn't some sort of twisted fantasy, is it?
Hey, I never said anything about fantasies. This is pure scientific research, sweetheart.
Oh, guys, I think I see something over there. A floating iceberg made entirely of Cheez-Its.
Cheez-It iceberg? Rick, did you tamper with reality again?
Oh, that was Jerry. He had a craving while I was calibrating the portal device. Loser can't resist cheesy snacks.
Meanwhile, they spot a group of dolphins wearing suits and discussing interdimensional trade agreements.
Okay, now I'm officially questioning everything first know about marine biology.
Those are just some entrepreneurial dolphins, Summer. They've invented an interdimensional fish-fueled energy source. Pretty cool, huh?
Rick, can we please focus on finding the mermaid sapphire? I want to wish for world peace or something meaningful.
Yeah, and I want to wish for a lifetime supply of mega seeds. No more Morty adventures.
Morty, you should know by now that I don't do peaceful resolutions. Plus, there's a 3 wishes limit, so good luck with that mega seed wish.
As they venture deeper, they stumble upon a giant squid who's developed an unhealthy obsession with Rick.
Giant squid. Rick Sanchez, my tentacles have longed for you. Submit to my embrace.
Ah, great, another fan. Look, buddy, save your tentacles for the fanfiction writers. I'm taken.
Dad, stop flirting with the squid and let's find that mermaid sapphire already.
They finally find the mermaid sapphire guarded by a sassy mermaid.
Sassy mermaid, so you think you're worthy of my precious sapphire? Prove it.
Oh, great. A test. What's it gonna be? A quiz on pop culture or something?
Sassy mermaid, no, I need a dramatic reenactment of Beth and Jerry's entire relationship. Act it out real good, or no wishes for you.
They reluctantly perform a hilarious, overdramatic play showcasing their parents' relationship.
Alright, we nailed it. Now, hand over the sapphire, and no one has to watch any more of that nonsense.
Sassy mermaid, impressive, you may have this precious gem. But be warned, all wishes come with a price.
Price? What kind of price?
Sassy mermaid, you'll find out soon enough. Just remember, nothing comes for free in this vast multiverse.
They make their wishes, and suddenly find themselves surrounded by an army of sentient unicorns demanding payment for their wishes.
We're screwed, aren't we?
Yup, Morty. But hey, couldn't resist the chance of a good adventure, right?
They all laugh as the unicorns close in, ready for battle. Fade out.
Hey Morty, check out this sculpture of a dragon on top of a pile of books and papers. It's like a metaphor for all the useless knowledge humanity has accumulated.
Oh, yeah, that's cool, Rick. But isn't Quetzalcoatl the god of knowledge and stuff?
Morty, nobody cares about obscure ancient gods. It's all about the memes now.
Eavesdropping. Rick, you know there's a theory that Quetzalcoatl was actually an alien. Like, legit extraterrestrial.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. You always find a way to make things unbearably boring. Stick to what you know. Being a disappointment.
Rolling her eyes. Can we please get back to the fact that this dragon sculpture is on top of a pile of books? I mean, who even stacks books like this?
Summer, it's called artistic expression. You wouldn't understand. You're too busy taking selfies for your 1,000 followers.
Guys, look! The dragon sculpture just came to life and flew away. What do we do?
Oh, great. Now we have a flying dragon on the loose. You just had to touch it, didn't you, Morty?
I'm filing for divorce if we get a dragon inside the house. Beth will kill me.
Dad, your marriage is already dead. Get over it.
They all scramble to find a solution.
Alright, Morty, we need to find a way to catch that dragon before it wreaks havoc. And Jerry, try not to mess it up like your marriage.
Sulking. Thanks, Rick. Real helpful.
They chase the dragon around, causing chaos and destruction.
Rick, I think I've got an idea. What if we lure the dragon with a giant pile of books?
Morty, you brilliant, simple-minded boy. That might just work. Let's give it a shot.
They create a massive pile of books and papers, attracting the dragon.
Look, it's working. The dragon is heading towards the pile.
This is it, guys. We're gonna save the day.
Rick pulls out a shrink ray and shrinks the dragon down to the size of a toy.
Well, that was easy. Now we have a cute little pet dragon. Who needs therapy when you have science?
I'm just glad we prevented a dragon apocalypse. Can we go back to our normal lives now?
Morty, our lives are never normal, and that's what makes it fun.
They all laugh and go back to their usual shenanigans. In a bizarre turn of events, the family encountered a sculpture of a dragon that came to life and started wreaking havoc. With their usual chaotic antics, they managed to outsmart the dragon and shrink it down to a harmless size. Once again, they came out on top, ready to face the next mind-bending adventure.
Morty, you know what's crazier than a plane flying over a body of water with a lighthouse in the distance?
I don't know, Rick. What?
Jerry's attempt at using a time machine to go back to 1954 and witness the Castle Bravo nuclear test firsthand.
Defensively, it was supposed to be educational, Rick.
Oh please, Jerry, you couldn't tell an electron from a proton if they were playing a game of catch. And using a time machine without proper training? That's like giving a monkey a flamethrower.
Rick, you don't have to be so hard on him.
Oh, come on, Beth. You know Jerry couldn't even handle a flamethrower. He'd probably set himself on fire and blame it on a rogue particle.
Rolling eyes. Can we please focus on the fact that Jerry's about to alter the course of history?
Yeah, Rick, we should do something. Time travel can have serious consequences, like creating alternate realities or destroying the entire space-time continuum.
Fine. Let's go save Jerry from making a mess out of everything. Morty, grab the portal gun.
Hesitant. Are you sure this is a good idea, Rick?
Morty, when have my ideas ever been good?
Size, fair enough.
They activate the portal gun and arrive in 1954.
Look, there's Jerry. He's running towards the testing site.
Panicking. Is that the mushroom cloud? I thought it was a metaphor.
Jerry, get back here. You can't just waltz into an atomic blast.
But it would be so cool, Rick. I want to see it up close.
Dad, you're an idiot.
Jerry, come back.
As they all race towards Jerry, the ground begins shaking.
Guys, I think we might have a bigger problem.
A giant sea monster emerges from the water.
Great, just great. A giant radioactive sea monster. Because today couldn't get any weirder.
What do we do, Rick?
Morty, we take this sea monster down and then deal with Jerry's stupidity.
Rick, be careful.
Hiding behind a rock. Maybe this was a bad idea.
You think, Dad?
They all join forces and engage in an epic battle with a sea monster, using improvised weapons and Rick's handy gadgets.
Morty, pass me the vial of concentrated antimatter.
You mean this one, Rick?
Yes, Morty, now throw it into the monster's mouth.
The sea monster swallows the antimatter and explodes, spraying radioactive guts everywhere.
Gross.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Well, at least the sea monster is gone. But what about Jerry?
We'll deal with Jerry when we get back to our time.
Can we just let the sea monster eat him?
Summer.
They return to their time. Covered in radioactive guts. So, did I miss anything?
Oh, Jerry, you always manage to make everything insane. Just clean up and go take a shower.
Aw, thanks, Rick. You always know how to ruin a guy's day.
Shut up, Jerry.
Sorry, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue for you.
Morty, I've been working on a new invention, Morty. You know what that means, right?
Trouble, Rick.
No, Morty, adventure. We're going on an adventure, Morty. Strap in and buckle up. It's time to get swifty.
Rick, what on earth are you up to now?
Oh, nothing much, Beth. Just about to take Morty to a dimension where squirrels rule the world. Isn't that right, Morty?
Oh, geez, Rick. Squirrels? Really? Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal? Morty, since when has anything with Rick been normal?
Good point, Summer. Now, Morty, grab that squirrel repellent. We're entering the dimension.
Meanwhile, in the field with a man in a suit and tie.
Man in a suit and tie. What the hell is going on?
Well, if it isn't Andrew Lincoln. What are you doing here, buddy?
Andrew Lincoln. I don't know who or what you are, but I have a feeling I'll regret asking.
Oh, come on now, Andrew. We just need your help to negotiate a peace treaty between the humans and squirrels.
Andrew Lincoln, are you serious? Squirrels? Rick, this is insane.
Hey, don't knock it till you've tried it. They could be onto something, Andrew.
Yeah, they could, unite all the animals together and form some weird, squirrel-human alliance.
I don't know, guys. I'm not sure how I feel about making peace with a bunch of crazy squirrels.
Morty, have you met humans? We make squirrels look sane. Now let's get down to business, shall we?
Several bizarre negotiations later.
Andrew Lincoln, I can't believe I'm saying this, but the peace treaty is signed. Humans and squirrels will coexist peacefully.
See, Morty, I told you it would work. I'm a genius.
Yeah, Rick. Just promise we'll never bring up this day ever again.
Agreed. Let's keep this strange adventure between us.
And the squirrels. Don't forget about the squirrels, guys.
A few days later, back at home.
Well, that was some adventure, huh? Who would have thought squirrels could bring peace to the world?
Honestly, Rick, I don't even want to think about it anymore.
Fair enough, Morty, fair enough. But remember, the universe is a crazy place, and there's always something weirder around the corner.
Wise words, Rick. Wise words.
Yeah, let's just hope the next adventure involves something a little less squirrely.
Agreed. Now who's ready for some interdimensional cable?
They all gather around the TV, ready to embrace the madness once again.
Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a journey that'll make Elon Musk himself question his life choices.
Oh geez, Rick, where are we going this time? Can't we just have a normal adventure?
Morty, if I wanted normal, I would have left you at home to watch some lame reality show. We're going to Roswell, New Mexico, to uncover the truth behind Project Mogul.
Project what now?
Project Mogul, Morty. It was a top-secret military project in the 1940s that supposedly recovered a crashed flying saucer. The government tried to cover it up, but who better to shed some light than us?
I guess it does sound kinda cool when you put it that way. But hey, what's that up ahead? Is that a road in the middle of nowhere?
Great observation, Morty. That road is our ticket to the truth. Hold on tight.
Meanwhile, the car speeds up, and as they reach the road, a bunch of cowboys on horses charge towards them.
Cowboy 1, y'all better turn back now, unless you want a taste of the Wild West.
Wild West, huh? It's been a while since I've outshot a bunch of inbred hillbillies.
Rick, don't be mean.
Oh please, Morty, as if you're one to talk. We've seen some real messed up stuff together.
Oh, don't remind me.
Rick pulls out his portal gun and opens a portal, transporting them out of the path of the charging cowboys.
Anyway, Morty, back to business. We're descending upon Roswell.
Oh geez, Rick, look over there. It's the crashed flying saucer.
Quick, Morty, let's break into the hangar and see if we can find any evidence of extraterrestrial life.
Morty and Rick sneak into the hangar, where they find a group of scientists studying an alien specimen.
Scientist 1. Look at this beauty, it's truly a marvel of the universe.
Scientist 2. We must keep it a secret from the world. We can't let this knowledge get out.
Hey, you guys mind if we join the party? We're here for the juicy gossip.
Scientist 2. Who are you?
Oh, just a couple of interdimensional travelers looking for some Earth tea. Spill it.
Meanwhile, the alien specimen breaks free and starts wreaking havoc.
Oh, Rick, I think we should probably help them catch that thing before it destroys everything.
Morty, these guys can handle it. Let's focus on the juicy gossip.
Morty reluctantly helps the scientists catch the alien while Rick continues to pry for information.
Scientist 1. Fine, we'll tell you everything. The government is hiding the existence of intelligent life from the public.
No way. They think the Kardashians are intelligent life?
Scientist 2. No, that's absurd. There are aliens living among us, disguised as politicians.
Figures. Aliens would do a better job at running this place.
Meanwhile, Morty successfully helps the scientists contain the alien.
Morty, catching his breath. Phew, Rick, we did it.
Yeah, great job, Morty. Now let's get out of here before they realize we've been prying into their secrets.
Okay, but I still can't believe aliens are living among us.
Morty, we're living in a multiverse where anything is possible. Now, buckle up, we've got a lot more gossip to uncover.
I don't know if I can handle much more, Rick.
You've got no choice, Morty. This is your life now. Prepare to be sucked into a whirlwind of craziness.
Morty sighs, buckles up, and the car zooms off into the unknown.
Morty, you see these two anime characters standing next to each other? They seem pretty lost.
Yeah, Rick, who are they? And what's with the neon background and the neon light behind them? It's like they're stuck in some cheesy 80s music video.
Oh, Morty, those two fools are members of a time-traveling music band. They got themselves lost while jumping through different dimensions. They're desperate to get back home.
Wait, a time-traveling music band? That's statistically improbable, Rick.
Yeah, Morty, it sure as hell is. But these guys ended up in India of all places. They've been trying to blend in, but their anime hairstyles make them stick out like a sore thumb.
Anime hairstyles? Like Sasuke Uchiha or something.
Exactly, Morty. This one guy has hair taller than Claire Huxtable's from The Cosby Show. It's a real sight to behold.
So, what's their deal, Rick? What do they want from us?
Well, Morty, they need our portal gun to get back to their dimension. Apparently, they need to perform at the grand finale of their intergalactic waifu debate.
Waifu debate? That doesn't sound very important, Rick.
Morty, you have no idea. In their dimension, the waifu debate is the most intense event known to existence. It's crazier than any interdimensional cable shit we've ever seen.
Alright, but what's in it for us, Rick?
They offered us a lifetime supply of their time-traveling music. We could party through the ages, Morty. Plus, there's a dimension where all the mega seeds grow on trees. You'll never run out of adventures with that kind of supply.
Okay, Rick, let's help them. But can we turn down the sassy levels? I can't take any more drama today.
Fine, Morty, no more drama. I'll be as calm and collected as the Kardashians making rational decisions.
That's not very reassuring, Rick. But let's get this show on the road.
Rick and Morty help the time-traveling band, open portals, and finally get them back to their dimension.
Well, Rick, they made it back. You think they'll ever forget us and our portal gun?
Morty, they're anime characters. They've got the memory of goldfish. They won't remember a damn thing we did for them.
I guess you're right, Rick. It's just another day in the life of Rick and Morty.
Damn straight, Morty. Now let's grab a drink and find a dimension where we won't hear the words, waifu debate, ever again.
They walk off, laughing and ready for their next crazy adventure.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another wacky adventure. Today we're dealing with a man cosplaying Anakin Skywalker from Star Wars.
Rick, why are we dealing with this guy? He doesn't seem like a threat or anything.
Morty, when you're dealing with a guy running around with a green lightsaber and a Darth Vader helmet, you can't take any chances.
Sarcastically. Oh, great, more Star Wars stuff. Just what we needed.
Jerry, I bet if Star Wars had more exciting dialogue and less of your dull personality, you'd be a fan too.
Can we please focus on the cosplay guy? He's destroying the neighborhood.
Don't worry, I'll try to reason with him. Approach his cosplay guy. Hey man, why are you wrecking everything?
Cosplay guy, I'm Anakin Skywalker. I demand a rematch with Obi-Wan.
Morty, don't engage with him. He's just a fanboy who took things too far.
Anakin's Force Ghost. You dare call me a fanboy? I'll show you the power of the Force.
Oh great, we have a ghost now. You gotta love how this day is progressing.
Panicking. Rick, what are we gonna do now?
Relax, Morty. I have a plan to deal with both these nutjobs. Summer, get the portal gun.
Grinning, finally, I get to do something cool.
Scene transitions to another dimension.
Okay, we've arrived in a galaxy far, far away. Morty, do you see what I see?
Is that the Death Star?
Wait, the Death Star is real? I thought it was just a movie.
Well, guess what, Jerry? Turns out they traveled to a dimension where the Star Wars saga was a historical documentary.
Anakin's Force Ghost. This is outrageous. Force chokes Jerry.
Rolling his eyes, Morty, grab Jerry and let's get out of here.
But what about the cosplay guy?
Leave him with Darth Jerry over there. They deserve each other.
Is it wrong that I find all of this incredibly entertaining?
Summer, it just means you have excellent taste.
Scene transitions back to the Smiths dimension.
Well, that was one hell of an adventure.
Can we please never talk about Star Wars again?
Agreed, Jerry, we've had enough for one day. Let's go grab some interdimensional pizza.
They all leave, with Anakin's Force Ghost still causing havoc in his own dimension.
Anakin's Force Ghost. I will not be ignored. I will get my revenge on Obi-Wan.
Scene ends, leaving chaos and absurdity in its wake. Joe. Hey, Dave, have you seen this creepy ass box with a face on it? It's giving me the heebie-jeebies.
Dave, nah, man, I haven't. What's so creepy about it?
Joe, you won't believe this, but it just spoke to me. Started babbling about some crazy shit.
Dave, are you serious? What did it say?
Joe, it said, I am the box of ultimate secrets. Unlocking me grants unimaginable power.
Dave, that sounds like some sci-fi nonsense. How on earth does a talking box hold so much power?
Joe, I have no clue, man, but I'm kinda curious to see what secrets it holds.
Dave, hold up, are you seriously considering opening the thing? It could be dangerous.
Joe, look, Dave, I've always been a risk taker. Remember that time I wrestled an alligator for $50?
Dave, yeah, and you ended up in the hospital for weeks. You never learn, do you?
Joe, life is boring without a little danger, my friend. I'm telling you, this box holds something extraordinary.
Dave, fine, fine. If you're so hell-bent on opening it, what's the plan?
Joe, well, I've got this ancient key I found at a sketchy antique store. I think it might unlock the box.
Dave, let's see that key, then. But I'm warning you, if anything goes wrong, I'm out of here.
Joe, don't worry, this will be the greatest adventure of our lives. Here's the key, Dave.
Dave, alright, let's do this. Hold on to your pants, buddy.
Joe inserts the key into the box, and it creaks open, emitting a blinding light.
Joe, holy shit, Dave, look at this.
Dave, what is that? It looks like a time machine or something.
Joe, no, man, it's a portal to a parallel dimension. We can travel through space and time with this thing.
Dave, this is insane. We could be freaking millionaires if we use this power responsibly.
Joe, fuck being responsible. Let's go back in time and bet on all the winning horses or hit the lottery.
Dave, you're right, man. Let's live life on the edge. We're gonna be filthy rich.
They step through the portal and disappear into the unknown, leaving behind a trail of chaos and debauchery. Years later.
Dave, Joe, we've gambled away all our money, destroyed countless lives, and caused irreparable damage. We're living in a crumbling world now.
Joe, I know, Dave. The thrill of power got the better of us. We messed everything up. We should have been more responsible.
Dave, it's too late for regrets now. All we can do is accept the consequences and try to rebuild what we've destroyed.
Joe, you're right, Dave. We were fools to think we could handle this kind of power. We've learned our lesson, the hard way.
They stare at the wreckage around them, realizing the enormity of their mistakes, and pondering the price they paid for their foolishness. Unbeknownst to them, the box closes itself, sealing away its secrets forever, and reminding them of the dangers of unchecked ambition and greed. End.
Raiden. Fuck yeah, I am Raiden, the mighty warrior of the Midnight Realm. Fear my thunderous lightning strikes.
Gerald, Jesus Christ, Terry, is that you dressed like a medieval porn star? What the fuck happened to you?
Raiden. Silence, peasant. I am on a quest to find the legendary golden dildo, said to grant unimaginable pleasure and power.
Gerald? Oh, for fuck's sake, Terry, you can't be serious. Are you high or something?
Raiden. Nay, 'tis not a jest, Gerald. I have traveled far and wide, slaying countless mythical creatures in search of this mighty relic.
Gerald, you've gone completely mental, haven't you? Look at you, you're swinging that sword around like a fucking lunatic.
Raiden. Insolence, this blade has tasted the blood of 1,000 foes, none can stand before my wrath.
Gerald, okay, fine, if you're so powerful, show me a bit of that legendary lightning you keep bragging about.
Raiden. Very well, behold, as I summon the thunder of the heavens, raise his sword dramatically.
Seconds pass in silence.
Gerald, are you waiting for it to rain or something?
Raiden, shut your mouth, I'm trying to concentrate here.
Raiden continues to stand there, awkwardly holding his sword up. Suddenly, lightning strikes a nearby tree, setting it ablaze.
Gerald, holy fucking shit. You actually did it. You summoned fucking lightning.
Raiden. I told you, mortal, the power of Raiden knows no bounds. Now onward, to find the golden dildo and conquer all orgasms.
Gerald, fine. Let's just hope this legendary artifact actually exists, and you're not just chasing a mythological sex toy.
Raiden. Trust me, Gerald, I have read ancient texts, consulted with sages, and even watched a few dodgy YouTube videos. The golden dildo is real, and it shall be mine.
As Raiden and Gerald continue their mad quest, little do they know that the world trembles at the chaos they leave in their wake. From lightning storms to burning trees, their absurd antics have caught the attention of both scientists and the BDSM community alike. And so, the legend of Raiden, the mighty warrior of pleasure, spreads like wildfire, forever etched in the annals of both history and erotica. Max, holy shit, Dave. Look at that cartoon of a man riding a bike with a microphone.
Dave, yeah, Max. But is that Pee-wee Herman? What the fuck is he doing here?
Max. I don't know, man, but he's pedaling like a motherfucker.
Dave, wait, is he speaking into that microphone?
Max. Yeah, he's in full-on stand-up mode, I think. This bike ride just got real fucking interesting.
Dave, this fucking guy never ceases to amaze me. Let's go follow him.
Max. Are you serious? Let's do it. This could be the craziest bike ride ever.
Dave, fuck yeah. We got to keep our distance though. Wouldn't want to spook him.
Max. Right. Just imagine what he'd say if he caught us stalking his ass. We'd be roasted.
Dave, for real. But something tells me this is the kind of shit Pee-wee thrives on. He's always up for an adventure.
Max. No doubt. Look, he's cycling towards that abandoned warehouse. What's he up to now?
Dave, shit, I don't know, Max, but let's find out. This is where things might go from just insane to completely fucked up.
Max. Agreed. I hope that microphone of his is waterproof. We might end up swimming in some crazy shit right now.
Dave, dude, I think he's stopping. Holy fuck, is he levitating?
Max. What the actual fuck? Dave, this is not a cartoon, but it sure as hell feels like it now.
Dave, no shit, Max. Pee-wee is now fucking levitating above the damn warehouse. This is beyond anything I could have imagined.
Max. I think we've stumbled upon some interdimensional shit here, Dave. Pee-wee must be tapped into some cosmic energy or something.
Dave, makes sense, man. He's always been a weirdo, but this shit is on another level entirely.
Max. Look, he's descending now. We better hide. He might freak out if he sees us witnessing his transcendent bike ride.
Dave, agreed. Let's duck behind these crates and pray to whatever god might be listening that we don't get caught up in Pee-wee's madness.
Max. Good plan, Dave. Shit, he's coming this way. Hold your breath, dude. We gotta stay hidden.
Dave, I'm so fucking nervous, Max. This whole thing has gone from hilarious to terrifying in record time.
Max. I hear you, man. But just remember, it's Pee-wee Herman. This dude thrives on chaos. We'll make it out of this insane bike ride alive.
Dave, let's hope so, Max. Let's hope so.
Man, damn it, I can't catch a break tonight. This roulette wheel is screwing me over.
Friend, dude, calm down. It's just a game. Take a deep breath and get your shit together.
Man, I've been using Doyle Brunson's system, but it ain't worth shit when I'm on tilt like this.
Friend, tilt. What the fuck are you talking about?
Man, it's when you're so fucking frustrated that you start making stupid ass bets. I'm losing all my goddamn money.
Friend, shit, man. You gotta snap out of it. You're on a downward spiral here.
Man, you don't understand. This is my last shot. If I lose this, I'm fucked.
Friend, look, forget about the goddamn system. It's not working for you. Just trust your fucking instincts.
Man, instincts? Are you kidding me? I've got the worst fucking luck ever.
Friend, luck has got nothing to do with it. You gotta believe in yourself. Take control of this game.
Man, size, fine, but I'm warning you. If I lose again, shit is gonna get real ugly.
Friend, we'll deal with it, man. Just focus on the game. Place your bets wisely this time.
Man places his bet and the roulette wheel spins.
Man, holy shit, I won. I fucking won.
Friend, that's the spirit, man. Keep it going, you're on a roll now.
Man continues to play and keeps winning.
Man, I can't fucking believe it, I've won 10 times in a row.
Friend, this is insane. You're defying all the odds, my friend. Don't stop now.
Man, I won't. I'm gonna take this casino for all it's worth.
Man keeps playing and winning, accumulating a massive pile of chips.
Man, I'm fucking invincible. Nobody can beat me.
Friend, you've become a goddamn legend in here. People are losing their minds watching you.
Man, screw Doyle Brunson and his system. I'm the fucking master of this game.
Man continues playing, raking in more chips, until the table is practically overflowing.
Man, I think I've made enough. It's time to cash out.
Friend, are you sure? You could keep going and become a millionaire.
Man, nah, I've had my fun. Plus, I don't want to push my luck too far.
Friend and Man walk towards the cashier.
Friend, you know what, man? You might just have discovered a whole new system. The tilt system.
Man, haha, yeah, it's the secret to winning big, by losing your shit.
They both burst into laughter as they approach the cashier, leaving behind a stunned and broke casino. Woman, hey there, handsome. Fancy seeing you here.
Man, well, if it isn't the hottest thing in this joint. What brings you to this shithole?
Woman, just looking for a good time, and maybe some trouble, you know how it is.
Man, trouble seems to follow you like a lost puppy. Lucky for me, I'm a fan of trouble.
Woman, oh please, you're nothing but an illusion of a man. Just a weakling in a fancy suit.
Man, smirking, funny, that's what your ex said. Right before I knocked him out.
Woman, you son of a bitch. I'll show you what a real woman is capable of.
Man, bring it on, sweetheart. I've always wanted to see if you're as wild as the rumors say.
Woman, you have no idea what you're getting yourself into. Prepare for the ride of your life.
Scene changes to a dark alley.
Man, so, this is where you wanted our little showdown? Classy.
Woman, shut your mouth, and take off that damn tie. We're about to get down and dirty.
Man, mockingly, ooh, I'm trembling. You think you can handle me?
Woman, taking off her hat, I'm about to unleash hell upon you. Brace yourself, lover boy.
They engage in a highly choreographed, intense fight scene.
Man, you fight like a goddamn tornado. Feisty little minx, aren't you?
Woman, is that all you got? I've had tougher scraps with my morning coffee.
Man, grinning, well, then I'll just have to step up my game, princess.
They continue fighting, knocking over trash cans and breaking glass in the process.
Woman, breathing heavily, I'll give you one thing, you can take a hit. But can you dish one out?
Man, you have no idea what I'm capable of. Prepare to be amazed.
They reach a peak of physical exhaustion, covered in blood and sweat.
Man, laughing, we're an absolute mess. I must say, you've exceeded expectations.
Woman, smiling, likewise, partner in crime. Same time next week?
Man, you bet your ass. But we'll need a bigger ring next time. This was just a warm-up.
They walk away, arm in arm, leaving behind destruction and chaos. Tom, Hey Steve, have you seen this glowing object I found?
Steve. Whoa, what is that? It looks pretty suspicious.
I found it outside the abandoned factory, amidst all the red lights and that truck in the background.
Steve. Dude, this feels like some sci-fi shit. Be careful, man.
I wonder what this thing does. It's pulsating, like it has its own heartbeat.
Steve. Don't be stupid, just put it down. We don't know what kind of dangerous power that thing holds.
Screw it, I'm gonna activate it. Clicks the button.
Steve. You idiot, now what? What's happening?
Holy shit, the whole room is lighting up, and it's getting brighter.
Steve. My eyes, I can't see anything. What have you done?
I don't know, man. It's like I activated some interdimensional portal or something.
Steve. Look around. Everything is changing. We're being transported somewhere else.
We're in some alternate reality, it seems. The red and white background, it's so vibrant and intense.
Steve. This is insane. I didn't sign up for this craziness.
Progression.
Look at that guy over there. He's floating.
Steve. What the fuck? He must be some kind of being from this reality.
Hey, mister, can you help us understand what's going on?
Mysterious man. Laughs manically. Welcome, mortal fools. You have entered the realm of chaos.
Steve. Chaos? What did we do to deserve this?
Mysterious man. Your pathetic curiosity brought you here. Now you shall suffer the consequences.
No way. We didn't sign up for this shit.
Denouement.
Steve, we have to get out of here. Maybe if we destroy that glowing object, it'll revert everything back to normal.
Steve. Yeah, let's find a way to get rid of this interdimensional crap.
Mysterious man. Foolish mortals, your attempts are futile. You are trapped here forever.
We'll see about that. Let's kick this guy's ass.
Mysterious man. You dare challenge me? Prepare to face the wrath of chaos.
Conclusion. Epic battle commences with intense fighting and explosions.
We did it. We defeated the mysterious man.
Steve. And look, the glowing object is shattered. Maybe this nightmare will finally come to an end.
Let's grab whatever is left of it and get the hell out of here.
Steve. Agreed. I never want to see another glowing object in my life.
Scientific description.
The episode depicted here involves two individuals who stumble upon an unidentified glowing object that possesses anomalous properties. Upon activating the object, it triggers a chain of events that lead them to an alternate reality characterized by a vibrant red and white background. In this new realm, they encounter a powerful individual, referred to as the Mysterious Man, who claims dominion over chaos. As the story progresses, the individuals must confront the Mysterious Man in an epic battle, all while attempting to devise a strategy to escape their precarious circumstances. The denouement occurs when the protagonists successfully defeat the Mysterious Man and destroy the glowing object, causing a potential shift back to their original reality. The underlying theme of the narrative revolves around curiosity and the unexpected consequences it can engender. Certain aspects of the episode may challenge scientific credibility, encompassing elements of interdimensional travel and supernatural abilities. It is important to note that this script is a work of fiction, and any scientific attempt to explain such occurrences would fall beyond the boundaries of current scientific knowledge and understanding. The intention is to provide an entertaining narrative that ventures into the realm of the extraordinary, where logic and scientific realism may be willingly suspended. Characters. 1. Tony, descendant of the son of Taiwan. 2. Vinny, Tony's best friend and confidant. 3. Sophia, enigmatic sorceress. 4. Marco, fierce warrior and protector. 5. Lola, seductress with a dark secret. Tony and Vinny, two lifelong friends, embark on a journey to find the lost descendant of the Sun of Taiwan. Their adventure leads them to a mysterious mountain with a sun in the middle and a lake below with a yellow circle in the middle.
Tony, Vinny, can you believe it? We're finally here. The legends were true.
Vinny. Yeah, Tony, but what's with that sun in the middle of the mountain? Is this some kind of twisted dream?
Incident.
As Tony and Vinny approach the mountain, they encounter Sophia, a sorceress with otherworldly powers.
Sophia. Ah, so you've arrived. Who seeks the lost descendant of the Sun of Taiwan?
Tony. I am Tony, and this is my friend Vinny. We're here to unravel the mystery of my heritage.
Sophia. Very well, but be warned, this mountain holds secrets beyond your wildest imagination. Only the worthy may proceed.
Progression.
Sophia guides Tony and Vinny through treacherous paths filled with ancient traps and illusions, leading them to a hidden chamber.
Sophia. Here lies the entrance to the realm of the lost descendant. Brace yourselves, for the journey ahead is fraught with danger.
Tony. We're ready, Sophia. We've come too far to turn back now.
Within the chamber rests Marco, a fearsome warrior tasked with protecting the lost descendant.
Marco, who dares to disturb the sanctity of this place?
Tony. It is I, Tony, descendant of the Sun of Taiwan. I've come seeking answers to my lineage.
Marco, very well, Tony, but I won't go easy on you. Prepare to fight for what you seek.
Progression.
Tony and Marco engage in a fierce battle, their swords clashing amidst the echoes of thunder and lightning.
Tony, you will not stop me, Marco. I've come too far to be defeated now.
Marco, your bloodline means nothing. I will protect the lost descendant with my life.
After an arduous duel, Tony emerges victorious, earning Marco's respect and unlocking the path to the lost descendant, revealed to be Lola, a seductress with a dark secret.
Tony, it's over, Marco. Now show me the way to my true lineage.
Marco, very well done, Tony. Lola awaits you just beyond these doors. May your journey be as enlightening as it is dangerous.
Tony and Vinny enter the final chamber, where Lola awaits, surrounded by mystical energy and basking in the glow of her yellow circle.
Lola, Tony, you've come to claim your rightful place. But first, let me reveal the truth of your lineage, the secrets buried deep within your blood.
PhD level description.
This narrative explores the fantastical journey of Tony, a descendant of the Sun of Taiwan, and his loyal friend Vinny, as they uncover the mysteries of Tony's heritage. The inclusion of a mountain with a sun in the middle and a lake with a yellow circle adds a surreal backdrop to an already gripping adventure. The story incorporates elements of fantasy, mysticism, and intense combat, delving into Tony's struggle to claim his true lineage while overcoming formidable challenges. Under the guidance of Sophia, an enigmatic sorceress, Tony and Vinny push forward, navigating treacherous pathways filled with ancient traps and illusions. Along the way, they encounter Marco, a fierce warrior who serves as the protector of the lost descendant. Tony and Marco engage in a climactic battle that exhibits their determination and reveals the depths of their resilience. Ultimately, Tony emerges victorious, earning Marco's respect and unlocking the path to the lost descendant. Inside the final chamber, Tony and Vinny come face to face with Lola, who holds the key to Tony's true heritage. The story ends on a cliffhanger, with Lola teasing the revelation of Tony's deep-seated secrets. Overall, this narrative blends elements of fantasy, action, and mystery to create a vivid and engaging story that keeps readers captivated, eager to uncover the truth behind Tony's lineage and the destiny that awaits him.
Morty, you wouldn't believe the adventure I had last night. I accidentally turned R2-D2 into a sentient, foul-mouthed sex bot.
Oh geez, Rick, that's messed up. You can't just mess with people's childhood memories like that.
Childhood memories? Morty, it's a toy. Besides, it's not like R2-D2 ever had innocent intentions. Have you read the fanfics? Phew, those astromech droids know a thing or two about docking.
Oh, I don't want to hear about it, Rick. What happened with Beth?
Well, she walked in on me and R2 going at it and freaked out. She shouted, "What the hell is going on here?"
And what did you say?
I told her, "It's just a little roleplay, Beth. Don't be such a prude."
Rick, I don't think she's gonna buy that excuse.
Who needs excuses when you have a portal gun? We jumped through a couple of dimensions, avoiding her tantrums. You should have seen the look on her face.
Okay, but what about Dad?
Well, let's just say Jerry had a thing or two to learn about self-pleasure. He caught us in the act and ran out screaming, "Oh my God, you turned R2-D2 into a what?"
This is insane, Rick.
Oh, Morty, you haven't seen anything yet. We zoomed across space to warn the Star Wars universe about R2-D2's hidden desires, but the Jedi Council didn't take too kindly to our interruption.
What happened?
They accused me of corrupting their precious astromech droids. I mean, who knew Yoda was into that kind of stuff? They chased us all over Tatooine, Morty. It was like a freaking space opera.
So, what did you do?
I reprogrammed R2 to vaporize their asses. Pew pew, Morty, pew pew.
That's actually kinda cool.
Of course it is, Morty. I'm always cool. And hey, it all worked out in the end. We escaped. R2-D2's upgrades were kinda permanent, and the universe is a little bit more twisted than before.
I don't even know what to say anymore, Rick.
Say, Morty, you're missing the point. Don't say, just go with it. Embrace the chaos, Morty. Embrace the dirty, sci-fi chaos.
I don't know if I can, Rick.
Morty, life's too short to worry about what's right or wrong. Just remember, in the words of R2-D2, beep boop beep beep, you dirty freaks.
You know what, Rick? Maybe life is too short. Beep boop beep beep, indeed.
Sarah, Daniel, I have the blue orb in my hand. The powers it holds are unimaginable.
Daniel, damn it, Sarah. You always find a way to get yourself into the craziest shit. What secrets does that orb hold?
Sarah, it contains forbidden knowledge, Daniel. Knowledge that can bring down empires and reshape the world as we know it.
Daniel, shit, Sarah. That's some heavy stuff. But why do you always drag me into this craziness?
Sarah, because you're the only one I trust, Daniel. Plus, you owe me for that time with the werewolf.
Daniel, fine, but you better hold up your end of the deal this time. What do you need from me?
Sarah, the ancient scroll of dark magics, Daniel. It's the only thing that can unlock the true potential of the orb.
Daniel, are you kidding me? That thing is heavily guarded in the Chamber of Shadows. We'll be slaughtered.
Sarah, we have to, Daniel. Our lives and the fate of humanity depend on it. And besides, I can handle myself with this sword.
Daniel, alright, but no promises. Let's get this over with. The Chamber of Shadows is deep beneath the haunted cemetery.
They stealthily make their way through the twisting corridors of the Chamber of Shadows.
Sarah, Daniel, watch out. We've triggered a trap.
A massive boulder comes rolling towards them, narrowly missing them.
Daniel, goddammit, Sarah. I could have been a pancake. What other surprises await us in this hellhole?
Sarah, we're almost there, just a few more steps. And hey, at least it's not another vampire den, right?
Daniel, you have a twisted sense of humor, Sarah. I swear, if we survive this, I'm retiring from this insane life.
Sarah, fair enough, Daniel. But for now, focus. We've reached the scroll of dark magics.
Daniel, finally, let's grab that thing and get the hell out of here. I've had enough of supernatural death traps for one lifetime.
They grab the scroll, but the ground begins to shake violently.
Sarah, it's a trap. The chamber is collapsing.
Daniel, well, shit. This is just our luck. Hold on tight, Sarah.
They race against time, dodging falling debris as the chamber collapses around them.
Daniel, we made it. We're out of that godforsaken place.
Sarah, yes, but look. The blue flame has spread from the orb to the scroll.
The blue flame engulfs the scroll, transforming into a portal to another realm.
Sarah, Daniel, this is it. The gateway to untold wonders and horrors.
Daniel, I've had enough of your wonders and horrors, Sarah. But whatever, let's go.
It can't be worse than what we just went through.
They step through the portal, disappearing into the unknown, ready to face new adventures and dangers. In this action-packed and dangerous adventure, Sarah and Daniel risk their lives to uncover the power of the blue orb and the forbidden secrets it held. With the scroll of dark magics in hand, they narrowly escaped the collapsing chamber of shadows. Now, stepping through a mysterious portal, they venture into a realm filled with unknown wonders and horrors. Their fates forever intertwined, Sarah and Daniel embrace their unpredictable journey, always ready for the next wild and perilous adventure that awaits them.
Morty, listen up. We got another adventure to go on, Morty.
Rick, can't we, just take a break for once? I mean, we almost died on our last adventure.
Morty, breaks are for losers and deadbeats. We're interdimensional badasses, remember?
Yeah, but I'm tired of almost getting killed every time. Can't we just have a normal day?
Normal, Morty. Normal is for sheeple who lack imagination. We're beyond normal, we're extraordinary.
Alright, fine. What's the adventure this time, Rick?
Oh, just a little something I like to call the quantum zephyr of Dimension X. We're gonna travel through time, Morty, and witness the birth of the universe.
Birth of the universe? Isn't that kinda dangerous?
Morty, danger is my middle name. Actually, it's not, but that's not the point. We'll be fine, as long as you don't touch anything.
Yeah, well, knowing you, something's bound to go wrong, Rick.
Oh, don't worry, Morty. I've got everything under control. Now buckle up, it's gonna be a bumpy ride.
Meanwhile, at home.
Jerry, why are you still sitting on the couch? You haven't moved all day.
Well, Beth, it's called rest and relaxation. Maybe you should try it sometime.
Oh, I forgot, resting and relaxing is your specialty. You've been resting and relaxing for the past 15 years.
Well, somebody's got to do it, Beth. Maybe you should appreciate my skills more often.
Appreciate? Jerry, all you do is sit around and watch TV. You're like a potato with legs.
Wow, that's really hurtful, Beth. I thought we were supposed to support each other.
Later, at a cosmic diner in Dimension X.
Morty, check out this cosmic burger. It's got space cheese and quantum relish.
Oh, Rick, I'm not sure I want to eat something that's been traveling through dimensions.
Come on, Morty, live a little. You never know what you'll discover. This burger might give you superpowers or something.
Fine, but if I grow an extra head, it's on you.
Deal, Morty.
Suddenly, a group of interdimensional beings burst into the diner.
Interdimensional being 1. Prepare to be annihilated, puny creatures.
Interdimensional being 2. Yeah, we're here to conquer this dimension and take over your puny lives.
Oh great, more beings with delusions of grandeur. Morty, grab the portal gun.
Morty fumbles with the portal gun, accidentally opening a portal underneath the interdimensional beings.
Interdimensional being 1. What trickery is this?
Interdimensional being 2, we're falling.
Rick and Morty close the portal, trapping the beings in an endless loop of falling.
That's how we deal with idiots who can't keep their egos in check.
Whoa, Rick, that was intense.
Intense? Morty, that was a Tuesday. Now let's finish our cosmic burgers and get out of here.
Later, back at home.
So, Jerry, what did you do today besides sit on the couch?
Well, I fought off an alien invasion with my sheer willpower, Beth.
Sure, Jerry. And I'm a unicorn.
You know, Beth, sometimes I feel like you don't appreciate my heroics enough.
Heroics? Jerry, you couldn't save a cat stuck in a tree.
Well, excuse me for having an imagination, Beth. At least I'm not a boring scientist like Rick.
Oh, here we go again. Can't we just have a normal conversation, Jerry?
Normal? Beth, normal is for losers. I'm extraordinary. And so, the chaos continues in the Smith household, as Rick and Morty venture off into another dimension to defy the laws of science and sanity. Warning: the following dialogue contains strong language and adult content.
Jim, holy shit, what the fuck is that on your desk?
Oh, this? It's my brand new laptop computer. The X400 2069, baby.
Jim, X400 2069? Are you serious? That sounds like the most badass laptop in the universe.
Damn right it is. It's got a quantum processor, 32 terabytes of RAM, and a motherfucking holographic display.
Jim, no fucking way. That's insane. How did you even get your hands on that?
Well, you know Demon Dave, right? He owed me a favor, so he hooked me up.
Jim, Demon Dave? As in, the demon from hell? How the fuck did you get involved with him?
Long story, my friend. But let's just say I may have accidentally sold my soul for unlimited internet speed.
Jim, you goddamn lunatic. Is it even worth it?
Absolutely. Check this out. The laptop can transport me to any virtual reality world I want. And it's got a built-in pleasure program that'll blow your mind.
Jim, okay, this sounds too good to be true. Show me what it can do.
Hold on to your fucking socks, Jim. I'm about to blow your mind and your balls.
Scene transition. They both put on virtual reality headsets.
Jim, whoa, this feels so real. What world are we in right now?
Welcome to Big Titty Anime Girls Land, my friend. They've got a whole harem waiting for us.
Jim, holy fucking shit. These girls are practically jumping out of the screen. I can't believe this is happening.
Oh yeah, in the pleasure program. Brace yourself, Jim. You're about to experience the best orgasm of your life.
Jim, no fucking way. I've never felt anything like this before. It's like 10 orgasms at once.
Scene transition. They both take off the headsets.
Jim, Tom, that was the most insane experience I've ever had. I can't even comprehend it.
I know, right? This laptop is the gateway to a world of endless pleasure and adventure.
Jim, but what about Demon Dave? Isn't there a catch?
Well, there is one small detail. Turns out, using this laptop will lead to the eventual destruction of the universe. But honestly, who gives a shit? We're having way too much fun.
Jim, you're fucking insane, Tom. But I have to admit, it's hard to resist this tempting madness.
That's the spirit, my friend. Life's too short to worry about trivialities like the end of the universe.
Scene transition. They dive back into the virtual reality world, laughing maniacally.
Plus the end plus. Narrator: a dimly lit basement, filled with the scent of incense and overflowing with relics from forgotten times. In the center of the room, a man in a red cape, wielding a mystical sword, stands face to face with a distinguished man in a suit and tie named Daniel. In Daniel's hand, a scroll of dark magic pulses with untapped power.
Red cape, waving his sword. Daniel, I've come for the secret of the blue orb. Hand over the scroll, and we might just avoid a bloodbath.
Daniel laughs. Bloodbath? Put away your childish toys, my friend. The scroll holds immense power, power that none can understand.
Red cape, eyeing the scroll. I may not comprehend its secrets, but I understand power when I see it. Hand it over, or suffer the consequences.
Daniel, smirking, you think you can stop me? I've spent years studying forbidden arts, unlocking the very essence of dark magic.
Red cape, gripping his sword tighter. Your arrogance will be your downfall, Daniel. I won't let you unleash chaos upon this world.
Daniel unfurls the scroll, speaking an ancient incantation. It is too late, for the blue orb shall grant me omnipotence, unrivaled power.
Red Cape, merely glancing at the blue orb in Daniel's hand. That orb is nothing but a facade, a mere trinket compared to the forces that I have come to wield.
Daniel, laughing uncontrollably. You think you can resist the orb's temptation? Watch as it consumes your very being, taking control of your darkest desires.
Red Cape, raising his sword, charging at Daniel. I'll show you the depths of my desires, Daniel. Prepare yourself.
Narrator. The clash of steel reverberates through the basement as Red Cape and Daniel engage in a fierce battle. Sparks of energy fly with every swing of the sword, as Daniel channels ancient magic through the scroll. The air crackles with chaos, the room transforming into a battleground of explosive power.
Red Cape, dodging a blast of dark energy. Is that all you've got, Daniel? Your mastery of the dark arts is laughable.
Daniel, cackling maniacally. You underestimate me, fool. I'll tear you apart, limb by limb.
Narrator. Each strike between Red Cape's sword and Daniel's dark magic creates a dazzling display of profane energies. The room quakes, relics crashing to the floor as the battle reaches its climax.
Red Cape, breathing heavily. This ends now, Daniel. The blue orb may have tempted you, but it will be your undoing.
Daniel, weakly standing. You may have bested me, but I've already unleashed the orb's power. Darkness will befall this world, and there's nothing you can do to stop it.
Red Cape, gripping the orb, his voice filled with determination. I may not stop it, but I will fight against it until my last breath.
Narrator. With the sound of a deafening explosion, the basement collapses upon itself, engulfed in darkness. Only shadows remain, as the fate of the world hangs in the balance. Narrator. It was a dark and stormy night at Demon Dave's software emporium. The air was thick with tension as customers roamed the store, seeking the latest and most illicit software. Among them were the notorious hacker, Jack, and the seductive femme fatale, Vivian.
Jack. Leaning against a shelf. Hey, Vivian, check out that computer screen over there. Looks like it's got some juicy information.
Vivian, smirking. Juicy is my middle name, Jack. Let's see what we've got here.
Narrator. As they approached the computer screen, they were blinded by the barrage of information that assaulted their eyes. Lines upon lines of code and cryptic symbols filled the screen.
Jack. Whoa, this is some next level shit. I've never seen anything like it.
Vivian, biting her lip. I love it when things get complicated. Let's dive in.
Narrator. Completely consumed by their lust for forbidden knowledge, Jack and Vivian began deciphering the information on the screen. The encrypted text danced before their eyes like forbidden fruit just out of reach.
Jack. Damn, this code is insane. It's like someone mixed quantum physics with ancient rituals.
Vivian, smirking. I thrive on the impossible. Keep going, Jack, we're onto something big.
Narrator. As they continued their intense focus, the computer suddenly began to emit a powerful surge of energy. The screen flickered, the lights in the store dimmed, and the ground beneath their feet trembled.
Jack. Shit, what's happening?
Vivian, wide-eyed. I think we've awoken something, Jack. Something dark and hungry.
Narrator. The store transformed into a swirling vortex of chaos, and from the darkness emerged Demon Dave himself. His eyes burned with a malevolent gleam, his laughter echoing through the room.
Demon Dave, sinisterly, you thought you could dabble in my forbidden secrets, did you? Now prepare to face the consequences.
Narrator. Panic washed over Jack and Vivian as they realized the magnitude of their actions. But instead of running, they stood firm, ready to face the consequences of their audacious curiosity.
Jack. We may have opened Pandora's box, Demon Dave, but we won't let you intimidate us.
Vivian, resolute. We live for danger, for chaos. We won't cower before you.
Narrator. A battle of wills ensued, with Jack and Vivian fighting against Demon Dave's dark powers. Lightning crackled, the ground quaked, and the very fabric of reality threatened to unravel.
Jack. struggling. We can't give up now.
Vivian, no, we won't be defeated.
Narrator. With a final surge of defiance, Jack and Vivian managed to overpower Demon Dave. The chaos dissipated, leaving them standing victorious amidst the remnants of their battle.
Jack, breathing heavily, we did it, Vivian. We triumphed against the odds.
Vivian, smiling. We always do, Jack. We're unstoppable.
Narrator. And so, as the storm raged outside, Jack and Vivian walked away from Demon Dave's software emporium, forever changed by their encounter and ready to face even greater adventures in search of forbidden knowledge. Jack and Vivian emerged victorious from their encounter with Demon Dave, having delved into the depths of forbidden knowledge and overcoming insurmountable odds. This intense and dramatic episode showcased their relentless pursuit of the extraordinary, leaving behind a trail of chaos and exhilaration. As they ventured into the unknown, their thirst for adventure and their willingness to face the consequences of their actions remained undeterred, forever branded by the demons they had awakened.
Red Cape, finally, I found you, you damn orb. You're mine now.
Dark Cloud. Ominously, so, the Red Cape thinks he can just waltz in here and take what he wants, huh? Not on my watch.
Red Cape, oh, shut the fuck up, Cloud. I've had enough of your dark, brooding bullshit. Hand over the orb, or things are gonna get real ugly.
Dark Cloud. Ugly? You have no idea what ugly means until you've witnessed my wrath. I control the storms, the lightning, and the very darkness itself. You're outmatched, little Cape.
Red Cape, outmatched? Ha, you underestimate the power of the Red Cape, my friend. Let's settle this once and for all. One-on-one, no interference.
Dark Cloud. Fine, but don't come crying to me when your cape is stained with your own blood. Prepare to be obliterated.
They both charge at each other with immense force and clash in midair. Lightning bolts crash around them.
Red Cape, is that all you've got, Cloud? I've fought bigger storms than you before breakfast.
Dark Cloud, laughing maniacally. The storm is just beginning. I'll wipe that smirk off your face, Cape.
They continue to fight with intense ferocity. Their blows shake the very ground beneath them.
Red Cape, give it up, Cloud. I won't be defeated by a gloomy, perpetual rain shower like you.
Dark Cloud, you arrogant fool. I'll make sure this is your last fight. Witness the power of my thunderous rage.
Suddenly, a massive bolt of lightning strikes Red Cape, electrifying his body.
Red Cape, screaming in pain. You, son of a bitch, this won't be the end.
Despite his injuries, Red Cape forces himself to his feet and charges towards Dark Cloud, emitting a blinding red light.
Dark Cloud. What is this?
Red Cape, this is the power of sheer fucking will. Now, taste the full fury of the Red Cape, you sadistic bastard.
With a deafening explosion, Red Cape unleashes a devastating force, obliterating Dark Cloud. The sky momentarily clears.
Red Cape, gasping for breath, finally. The orb, it's mine.
The Red Cape approaches the orb, extends his hand to claim it, and the dark sky instantly returns with a new cloud.
Sinister voice. You may have defeated Dark Cloud, Red Cape, but beware. The orb holds more power than you can comprehend. Harness it wisely, for endless chaos awaits those who seek its dominion.
Red Cape, grinning, chaos, huh, sounds like my kind of party. Let the games begin.
Narrator. In a dimension known as Omegaverse, where realities meld and unimaginable encounters occur, I found myself standing before a colossal blue moon. its ethereal glow casting an eerie shade upon the desolate landscape. In my grip was a gleaming knife, pulsating with otherworldly energy, as I awaited the arrival of an enigmatic figure from the depths of the unknown.
Man, Grim, so, you finally come, you twisted monstrosity. But do you have any idea what I'm capable of? I've slashed my way through unimaginable horrors.
Sci-fi character, mysterious, oh, but my dear Grim, your feeble human mind cannot comprehend the level of extraordinary power that courses through my veins. I exist beyond the boundaries of your pitiful realm.
Grim chuckles darkly. Power or not, your arrogance won't save you from the taste of my blade. Prepare to meet your end, creature.
Mysterious, Smacks, you underestimate the extent of my abilities, Grim. Allow me to enlighten you. Raise his hand, causing the ground to shake wildly.